You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign, I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer, don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. You reach me and teach me so easy, it's everything I need. Believing and needing this feeling is taking over me. I'm falling, I'm calling, this morning is something I won't heed. Cry louder and louder, I found you, now you're all I can see. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time, I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name, the feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline
The Order of the Exalted Lion was a group of great pride and honor, but it was also a group of great power. This great power is what caused the fall of the OEL at the hands, well, claws, of Octavius Mordex, thus throwing the world into chaos. Cast into the fires of Helheim, Diana lost herself in the encroaching chaos and was reborn with a fiery vengeance. Monsters are not born, they are created. Octavius Mordex is a self-made man. The silver and red, the last thing many monsters see. What evil has been summoned behind this new form? Azot. It's Azot. On a razor's edge, the Order called upon this infamous hunter. What side of the coin will he end on? And there was a queen who preyed upon the damned. All manner of arcane artifacts came bursting out of the gates of chaos. They weren't very subtle about their headquarters location. Maybe that's why it fell so easily. The pride of the lion roars across the land, even in defeat. The Exalted Lions return in Brawlhalla's Battle Pass Season 4.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hello and welcome to the Brawlhalla World Championship. We're in our last chance qualifiers to find who's gonna get that last ticket into the invite portion of the World Championship.
This is going to be a good one. Everybody's been waiting for North America. I've been waiting for North America. Chat's been waiting for North America. All the viewers around the world have been waiting for North America. Europe was incredible. South America was incredible. But we're rounding out our LCQ weekend today by traveling to North America, including the United States of America and Canada.
Yeah, and it's going to be a good one. I want to give credit to Silly Gobi on Twitter for tweeting out what I had thought in my head, which is that this is going to be an interesting last chance qualifier because we've got a really big mix of people who have been in the competitive scene for a really long time. People who've been playing for years, like Noel, Simba, Isidru, all competing alongside people who are on their up and coming. There's people like, Ablaze Guy, who we'll get into, or Meow Xd, people who are just starting to show up this year. So it's a really interesting mix to see who's going to get that final ticket into that invite portion of the World Championship.
So let's get into these players, Duke, and who we're going to be specifically talking about on the pre-show today to give people a taste of what they might find on the stream later on. Who do we have first up?
Yeah, so first up, we're going to talk about one of the favorites, someone who's really well known in the Brawlhalla competitive scene, definitely a strong 2v2 player, but hasn't had the best 1v1s. Let's talk about Simba.
Yeah, Simba sort of once Santi really took hold, Simba has started to fall back just a little bit. Haven't seen him making it deep into those brackets, whereas Santi has started to reach heights higher than kind of ever before than we've seen him reach in 1v1s. A lot of people think he's a top 3 contender for BCX, but now we look at Simba and we kind of saw that step back from everything for Simba. Saw him moving around between 2v2 teammates, wasn't seeing him deep into the streams on 1v1s, but if you're just looking at his stats, still PR 34. So he is like right on the precipice of receiving that invitation for BCX. Unfortunately, that only goes through the PR 1 through PR 31, so he's just a few off, is going to have to play that LCQ, and that's why we're talking about him. If we're looking at his ELO, I'm looking at a peak of 24-16, which is very good in North America. As of last night, he was number 24 in North America on the ranked leaderboard.
Yeah, he's gone up a little bit since then, currently sitting at number 21 on the ranked leaderboard, but still, he's a ranked grinder. Like, of the people that I have looked at today, he's up there in terms of matches played, sitting at 204 wins, 109 losses, about a 50% win rate, which isn't the best win rate, but considering you're playing 300 plus games, that's pretty darn good.
Yeah, that means you've kind of hit that moment where you fit and you've settled out. So those games are going to be people who are really at your level. So you're going to reach that win one, lose one, win one, lose one. There you see his earnings, though. A lot of that comes from 2v2, but also back in the day, a lot of that also comes from 1v1. You see him grabbing a silver medal in 1v1. You see so many top 32 placements in the number of 27, man. Even top 8 is 6. So if you're looking at that from a history perspective, there's a really good chance Simba will come out today. He's sort of one of those old players that kind of still has that foundation that it seems like they'll never forget. So it's building on that really strong foundation that they still have access to, even though they aren't reaching the highest highs like they used to. But if we're looking at top legends, I'm looking at a Hattori at level 100. That's why you see it on the screen right there. I'm looking at a Val, level 91. I'm looking at a Bodvar, level 68, and a Koji, level 66. What's the common denominator among all 4 of those legends? And that's Sword. Definitely a Sword player for Simba, and we'll see what he brings out today, whether he just kind of sticks with one character, whether he picks that Hattori like we've seen so many times, or whether he digs a little bit deeper in his bag of tricks, maybe for the Koji, who's seen a lot of play this weekend.
Yeah, Koji's definitely been getting a lot of love. One thing that looks really nice for Simba is that as of late, he's been doing relatively well, right? We've got the 9th in the Moose Wars, 17th in the Autumn Championship, which again, we're looking for people who are going to get into that top 32, because if you got a 31 or higher, that means you likely got an invitation. Then going down the list, looks like he didn't do that hot in the Spongebox singles. I don't know what that is, but he got a 4th in the Brawlhalla singles for Imperium. Again, 13th in Moose Wars, 7th in Imperium, 13th in the Arcadian, so he's definitely been doing relatively well for himself.
And one of the big things you need to look at beyond just making it into top 32 is how he was ranked compared to the other players who will be playing in the Last Chance qualifier today. If we look at Autumn Champs, 17th place. Yeah, that's inside of top 32, almost inside of top 16, but he's tied for the highest placement of any player that's going to be in the LCQ today. That is, again, the same thing for Moose Wars Halloween Havoc. Came in 9th place there, and he's tied for the highest placement of any LCQ player today, losing to Pier, who's already qualified, someone he won't find in this bracket no matter what, and Impala. I'm Llama, someone who he won't also find in this bracket whatsoever because they've qualified already.
Okay. Anything else you want to say about Simba before we move on?
That's all I've got on him.
All right, next up is Ablaze Guy. He's a guy who is like kind of flying under a lot of radars. The way that I first heard about Ablaze Guy is that he tweeted out that he is the highest PR'd player who has yet to earn any money, which is kind of an impressive stat and always interesting when somebody can accomplish that. But the thing that stands out to me about Ablaze Guy is you were talking about how Simba got a 17th in the Autumn Championship. Ablaze Guy is one of the few people to tie with him for that 17th.
Now, with Ablaze Guy, definitely flew under my radar, but there are a lot of people who have been looking at him for a while. We saw Pugsy tweet about who might win today, who probably will win today. A lot of people were DMing me, hey, Ablaze Guy, he's the sleeper pick, Ablaze Guy, Ablaze Guy, Ablaze Guy. That really made me take a look into this player who I hadn't really heard of, because I'm not the type of player to make it that high on the ranked leaderboard, so I don't have experience against a player like this. Even though he's PR 40, don't let that take you away from the accomplishments that Ablaze Guy already has. Does have one top 32, of course, those 0 earnings that you mentioned, but he is the highest PR NA with 0 winnings, like you said. I believe that's going to change today. He's a former PS4 player, so if we're looking at legend levels, they're going to look a little bit lower than most players will see today, at least the ones who have spent all of their career or most of their career on PC. So if we're looking at his levels, it's like a Yumiko at level 55. He has a lot of experience put in on the PS4. Then if you look at Jae-Yun, level 37, Barraza 23, Koji 17. So if you see those lower legend levels, don't necessarily feel a little bit shaky that he's just pulling something out of nowhere, because he does have experience on those characters on PS4.
Yeah, and the thing that I think you kind of touched on that I want to kind of reiterate about Ablaze Guy that really stands out to me about why he could be a good pick is the fact that he is definitely a ranked grinder, currently sitting at the top 10 in US East with 159 wins and 91 losses, 2451 elo. This guy is a ranked monster.
And I believe he has, at least as of last night, the top 11 highest peak elos in all of NA. So he's stacking up with some of the best on that ranked leaderboard. And if we look at some of his tournament placements, ever since Summer Champs, he's had a really strong year. I'm looking at first in the Bearded Brawl number 24. He's beating players who have already qualified. So players who are more proven in tournament, players who are quote-unquote better than him. I'm looking at Luna and Pier. At the Cyber Showdown 2v2, or V2 for Moose Wars, 17th place in that. Now, of that group, 7 out of the top 13 players, so 7 out of the people who placed above him, are already qualified players. So throughout his entire career since Summer Champs, he has like a 3rd in a Bearded Brawl, a 1st in a Bearded Brawl, a 2nd in a Bearded Brawl. All of this is beating players who are already qualified, barely losing to players who are already qualified, or beating other players who he actually will run into in tournament today. So specifically for this tournament, I think he has a fantastic chance. He's shown that he can beat most of these players that he might run up against today.
Yeah, one thing that's going to be a really exciting match is that if all projections go correctly, which very rarely does in a situation like this, we saw that yesterday, but if all projections go correctly, Simba and Ablaze Guy will be running into each other in the top 8 of things, and that'll be a very exciting match when we get to it. All right, anything else you want to say about Ablaze Guy before we continue on?
One more thing I do want to mention, since we are talking about some players who have like a huge pedigree, one thing that newer players might struggle with a little bit is their skill with adapting. But in the beatdown, he actually came out 2nd place. Now, the reason I bring that tournament up specifically was because like each round, each set had a sort of different rule set for it. Some of them were best of 9s, some of them were best of 5s, some of them were best of 3, some of them were best of 1s. So that shows Ablaze Guy is able to run the gauntlet against one single person where they're adapting, reacting, readapting, acting, all of that going on. He's able to do that in a best of 9. He's able to do that in a best of 5. He's able to be quick on it with a best of 3, and he's really able to be quick on it in a best of 1 as well. His opponents weren't coming out of the gate and surprising him in those best of 1 situations that then knock him down into the loser's bracket. So not only does he show sort of that endurance to play against a player like the top players that we see every single tournament coming out on top who are used to those best of 5s, but also the quicker sets as well.
Okay, all right, on that note, it's time to talk about the next player on our list, and I want to talk about Noel. Noel's an interesting one, kind of like we were talking about with Simba, but almost to an exacerbated degree. Noel has been one of those players who was, at one point, the peak of Brawlhalla. He was once one of the best North American players out there. He went out to all the offline events, things like that, and he would do very well for himself. He did very well in the World Championships time and time again, except that once we started started going online only, we're starting to see Noel struggle. Coming in, has not been doing very well for himself, especially in 2021. I'm trying to pull up these brackets. He's got a 7th at the Winter Championship, and then DQ'd out of Moose Wars, 65th at the Spring Championship, 129th, where he DQ'd again out of Siege of Gigawar, DQ'd out of Siege of Gigawar, DQ'd out of Siege of Gigawar, DQ'd out of Summertime Cloudburst, 25th in the Summer Championship, and then 25th in the Mammoth Invitational, and then he didn't even play in the Autumn Championship. Like, this is a guy with so much pedigree who just has not been placing in 2021.
You're exactly right on that. That is sort of the trend for Noel this year, is mostly DQs. So maybe Brawlhalla is taking a little bit of a back seat to other things that he's doing, right? He's not grinding those hours week to week, day to day, so on and so forth. But if you look at him on the ranked leaderboard, he's peaked 23-41 with a 2.0 win-loss ratio, so still strong. He's not necessarily like cranking out those hours as much as some other players, but he's still putting in the time, has a high peak, has a great win-loss ratio for a solid amount of ranked games. He's also still PR 38, so he's just outside of possibly getting that invitation. If you look at his top legends, he has a level 100 Koji. Normally when you see a player with a level 100 character, that's sort of their only one, but Noel also has a level 100 Asuri, a level 78 Hattori, and a level 50 Ragnir. So one thing that we mentioned with Simba that I think is like even more important with Noel is having that rock solid foundation that they can still go back to. If I look at a player like Noel in 2021, especially in a tournament like the Last Chance Qualifier, he's like that old NBA player that you don't see on the court every week. You don't see him on Sports Center. He's not putting up the highlights, all that. But he still can ball. You know that at the end of the day, he's going to be able to pull out the clutch factor when he needs it, because he brings more experience to the table than virtually any player that we will have today.
One thing I absolutely love about Noel, and this is something that I can only say about Noel because of the wealth of experience and the number of times we have seen Noel compete, is that he does not break. He is one of those people with just such clean mental, and he will play against the same opponent on the same map with the same characters time and time again until he can find the solution to the problem. Sometimes it's almost to a fault where it's like, bro, you don't have to go back to that map. There's a whole map banning phase. But Noel's the type of person who's just like, no, I want to get better. I want to learn this matchup. And I love that mentality from Noel of just like wanting to grind it out and figure it out. And that's something that not a lot of people have. A lot of people can get shaky. I mean, we even saw yesterday, right? Like Magimine, one of the favorites for the EU portion of the Last Chance Qualifier, you starting to tweet out like, yo, this is stressful, this is tense. And that's something you're not going to see from Noel.
Also, if we're just looking at where Noel is in the bracket right now, specifically today, is in that top 8 qualifier match, is going to go up against Tiffany, who is seeded much further down in the bracket than Noel is. Noel's coming in at seed 8 for this. Tiffany coming in at seed 17. The first seed for this tournament is already in the losers bracket, so that's one possible serious opponent that Noel is just not going to have to deal with. Also, Tiffany knocked out Dark Ghoul right before this. So this is actually possibly a really good matchup for Noel, because it's something that Noel might be more comfortable with than some of these other newer players that might do things differently. Like Noel versus Tiffany, I'm sure that that is a matchup that we have seen in the past. They're both kind of playing their standard list of characters, so I don't think there's going to be any huge surprises that Noel, or really Tiffany for that matter, can't deal with from that matchup. So I think that's going to be one of the most interesting matchups that we will have during this tournament, because it's an old player who we've seen do really well versus an older player who we've seen do really well.
Yeah, I love seeing a classic matchup in a situation like this. Plus, right now we're in the bow renaissance, so it's a great time for the Koji to start making that comeback for Noel. Any other things you want to say about Noel before we move on to the next person?
That's all I've got on him.
All right, coming up next, let's talk about Taffy, another one of those people who's kind of flown under a lot of radars, but Taffy is seeded to do very well, expected to get 3rd place here at the Last Chance Qualifier. What do people need to know about Taffy?
Taffy, one of the biggest things that you need to know is peak elo. 2550 as of last night was number 2 in North America in terms of current elo, and then number 3 on planet Earth in terms of global current elo. That's incredible. PR 33 right outside of getting that invitation. So you know Taffy wants the chance to go to BCX and see how he stacks up against those players in the World Championship. 2550 peak elo, dude. That is huge. That's like Sandstorm numbers. That's like all of those household names in North America that everybody has seen over and over. Taffy is putting up those numbers on the board. If we're looking at top legends, I'm looking at a possible major Bren pick coming out from Taffy with a level 100 Bren, then a Taros at level 41, then a Bodvar at level 36, and a Nash at level 31. Between the Bren and Taros, there's Axe crossover. Between the Bodvar and Taros, there's Hammer crossover. Add Nash into that, further Hammer crossover. So we see a nice variety of legends that still have some common denominator between them that's going to give him a solid amount of experience to carry over into that new legend pick. So it's not as much of a change up for Taffy as it will be for his opponent.
Yeah, I just want to further reiterate just how impressive that peak elo. He's still number 2 on the ranked leaderboard. Name literally anyone who has an invite to the Brawlhalla World Championship, and they are under Taffy's PR. The only person higher than Taffy in US East is somebody named Tilia Simba, who I'm pretty sure does not have an invite to the World Championship unless it's
I don't know who that is. I'm sure the top players that run into that person in ranked and know who that is, but I don't actually know who that is.
But that's like kind of just how impressive Taffy is just the fact that they are so high in the ranked leaderboard. This is definitely a strong person to watch out for.
And if you go back all the way to Spring Champs, 13th place in Spring Champs, again, highest placing LCQ player in that tournament. He did lose to iThrow and he lost to Wrench, but still, again, those are qualified players. Won't find them in this tournament. Beat Van Thurl, that is also a qualified player. So he's beating someone who is already qualified for the World Championship. If you look at Siege of Giga War 5, second highest placing LCQ player. If you look at the Bearded Brawl number 21, coming in first place, beat Meow Xd, beat Luna again. Qualified players. Lost to Luna also in a single set. Again, another qualified player. So for some of these players like Taffy and Ablaze Guy, they're kind of in the same boat of they're beating a lot of qualified players. They lose to players, but they're also mostly qualified players, which means those aren't players they're running up against in this tournament. I can't stress enough how important that is.
Okay. Anything else you want to say about Taffy before we move on?
Man, he's a ranked warrior. We already said that, but I'm just going to reiterate that after you already reiterated that. Mans is a ranked warrior.
I think he is like one of the most ranked warrioriest of ranked warriors. Okay, let's go on and talk about one more person before we get into the predictions. And let's talk about Meow Xd. And I'm going to bet that you don't have a lot on Meow Xd. And
I really don't.
The reason for that is because Meow Xd is another one of those people who flies under a lot of radars. You can see 2 top 32 placements. And the reason why Meow Xd is worth mentioning is because this is a person who got attention during the North American Pro Series. He was one of the people who was in the pool of people who could get picked. Unfortunately, did not get picked, but still one of the people who earned that spot in that pool. And since then, hasn't really had the peaks, right? But has a couple of top 32s. It's just an interesting person that could do well. Looking at some community tournaments, right? First in PXL, first in Imperium, second in Schooling Cloudburst, and then going down a little bit, 49th in the Hane.gg beatdown, and then 33rd in the Autumn Championship. So it hasn't quite earned those spots, like hasn't gotten the recognition, but still a strong competitor. Looking at the ranked leaderboard, 16th currently in the ranked leaderboard. So another one of those ranked warriors, obviously not as high as Taffy, but still pretty good.
Now, one thing I will point out about Meow Xd is if you're looking at that Pixel Cup number 6 and you see that first place, then you look at the Bearded Brawl number 28, you see that first place. Those are strong placements. I don't want to take anything away from those placements at all, because a dub is a dub. At the end of the day, a gold medal is a gold medal. That is a strong achievement. You deserve praise for that. But if you look at some of the other players that are in that tournament, it's not very many of the LCQ players that you would think are competing for a real top spot. I'm talking about your Blaze guys, I'm talking about your Taffys, I'm talking about some of your Cincos in there, and it's really not filled with a lot of like really top players who have already qualified for BCX. Like if you look at Pixel Cup number 6, that is a first place, but then like who are these people in the second place? It's I Need a Doc, it's Fame Time. I don't really know who any of these players are. I don't know if they're even playing in LCQ today. Then if you look at Bearded Brawl's number 28, yeah, it's a first place, but Taffy is there, and then Cinco is there. Beyond that, there aren't as many of those major top players. So I don't think Meow Xd really has that pedigree of rarely losing to players that they'll run up against in this tournament, and then also beating some qualified players like some of the other people that we've talked about.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, this is the last chance qualifier, and it's all about who's on today. It's all about who is willing to play. And of course, as we've seen throughout the entirety of the last chance qualifiers yesterday and today, is that basically anything can happen. It's so hard to predict what is going to happen. Top seeds have been knocked out time and time again. And even today, the top seeds have been getting knocked out. So let's go into our predictions. Sparky, do you want to go first, or would you like me to?
I'm going to go first today.
Okay, I'll let you do it.
Because you kind of ended up taking my picks after you started with your picks and then
What?
changed your picks basically onto my picks.
No, I
So in
didn't.
third place, I think Taffy is coming in with the bronze medal. A strong player. I'm expecting big things from Taffy today. Where he is in the bracket right now, he is waiting for a top 8 qualifier match on the winner's side of the bracket. He's on that side with Noel, though, so he's going to have to run possibly up against Noel, possibly up against Tiffany. Also might run into Meow Xd. But then in second place, I'm thinking Simba is coming through. He's seed number 2. I think he's going to end up number 2 in this tournament because Ablaze Guy is coming out in first. That is my pick for the winner of the last chance qualifier. That is who will get the invitation in to the Brawlhalla World Championship for North America.
Okay, on the other side, my predictions, I don't know how you can think that I stole your predictions when the only thing I changed about this one was the second and third place because the two people I picked aren't competing. But number 3, I'm giving it to Meow Xd. I think the unpredictable nature of last chance qualifiers gives me the opportunity to pick somebody who is going to fly under a lot of radars but might do incredibly well. In second, I'm going to give it to Noel. This is kind of a wild card pick and maybe just a little bit of my heart wanting somebody or wanting Noel to do well, and I will definitely admit that, but I'm going to give it to Noel for that second place. And the only reason why I'm not picking someone else like Taffy or Ablaze Guy is because they're on the same side of the bracket as Simba, and Simba's going to run through that side of the bracket and knock them all down. That's my pick for the number 1 spot for my predictions.
I think we got some good predictions out today. I'm ready to see this bracket happen, but we need some more commentators in here because we love 2 opinions, but we love even more opinions. Some of those opinions we want to come from Twitter, hashtag BHEsports, to tell us your predictions on Twitter. We'll see what they are, but we also need to know what Tazza is thinking about this and what TWK is thinking about this.
Yeah, I'm also really curious to see what they're okay, yeah. I wanted to know what they were wearing, and that's that.
I don't see what the problem is, Duke. Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. It's me, Santa Claus. And I'm here coming into the analyst desk, getting ready to cast with the only person on the naughty list this year, Sparky878. That's right, Sparky. I've seen your Twitter. There's no hope for you. But as you two were talking about, there is hope for one player here in the LCQ to make it into BCX North America. And TWK and I are so excited to see who that's going to be.
Yeah, the matches are definitely lining up. You know, the bracket's been going on for a while. It's already burned down into the top 32 winners side. So, man, a lot of those folks. And I know you were just talking about Noel, and it looks like he is already sitting in winners quarterfinals. So that bodes pretty well for a bunch of your picks. You know, better than some other days.
Noel is in a pretty good spot right now. Now people get mad when the Christmas decorations come out before Thanksgiving is over, but like Tazza is out here bringing the Santa costume out before Halloween even over. He is jumping the gun so fast.
Listen, as Santa Claus, all right, my favorite esport is Brawlhalla esports.
Oh.
All right, so the holiday season's coming a little bit early this year because I couldn't not watch the beginning of BCX going all the way into November. I mean, goodness gracious, it's gonna be the holidays for the next 4 weeks, Sparky, and I'm making sure that I'm a part of it.
That's true. Even though I'm on the naughty list, I'm still getting presents because it is BCX month, World Championship month. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to say goodbye to Duke as we transition into these games, everybody. Duke, do you have anything to leave the people with?
No, thanks for having us, and I hope y'all enjoy the World Championship Last Chance Qualifiers.
Bye, Duke.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, dude.
All right, so
boys.
there we've got the match schedule coming up. These are what we're going to be looking at. We've got Parallel versus Guichabou. We've got Jade versus Sandwick. Tiffany versus Noel, that winner's quarterfinal we were talking about. And Taffy versus, who is that going to be? It looks like Meow Xd just moving into that slot.
Yeah, that'll be an
Taking
interesting
down
one
Dog.
because that is one of Duke's picks versus one of my picks. But if you look at the sets right before that, Taffy, seed 4, going up against Clem, seed 20. That was a 3-0. Then if you look at Meow Xd's previous set, it was a Game 5 situation. And it was Meow Xd seed 21 against Dog, seed 92. So huge discrepancy there. And it still went to a Game 5 situation. So I'm looking forward to, really all of these sets, but specifically we have two kind of newer players that we don't see deep on stream, and then we have two older players who we've seen on stream countless times. So we have two kind of different dynamics going on.
Yeah, and looking at the bracket coming up with this matchup, with Parallel coming up, if they win this matchup, they'd be going against the winner of Simba versus Toast for Prez, which honestly, amazing name there, to be honest, Toast for Prez. But Simba, if he takes him down, I wouldn't be too surprised to be able to see them going against each other in winners' quarters. Later on in the bracket, surprising to see that Jade and Sandwick are going to be going against each other. That's going to be very exciting. And oh man, Ablaze Guy, someone that is in the favorite for top 3 in the predictions, going up against Wubbs, who did so incredibly well in the Arcadian just a little bit earlier on this year. I'm wondering if he'll be getting into that top 3 to boot. I mean, it's crazy, Sparky, TWK. The fact that there are at least a good 16 names here that I recognize in a top 32 or a top 8 in any other year of the Brawlhalla esports season, and only one of them is going to be making it into BCX. This is going to be such a crazy event.
We have a really good lineup today, TWK, but before we get into the rest of the tournament, we do have, you just saw the schedule, I believe we're about ready to go with this one. We have Parallel versus Guichabou. Now, Guichabou was a name that I was kind of seeing get a little bit deep into brackets previously when I was doing my research last night. I was seeing some ties with the other highest placing LCQ players in those tournaments. A lot of ties for 17th, a lot of ties for 25th. So he was right in the running, and I was thinking about possibly picking Guichabou for a top 3, but how do you feel about this set?
Man, I've got to go with the history. I see the name Parallel, and I'm just we've casted him so many times in different top 8s. I know there's a lot of doubles. We've seen the top 32s coming out in singles. There's just a lot of history. You see him, I'm staring at the game right now, and he's rocking that Pro Series 21 title. So he's been in the mix with a lot of those top players that you're looking to fight if you get this last chance qualifier slot. So he knows what it's like to be up there. We know he's got the stuff to go toe-to-toe, and I think that gives him the edge in this matchup against Guichabou.
Ooh, but the stats, the power ranking difference, Guichabou with that little bit higher PR, 61 to 101. Yeah, Parallel's got the winning history in terms of just being in the top 32s more often, but this could be a really, really great match for Guichabou to be able to get further in the bracket and possibly fight against the winner of Simba and Toast for Prez. Game 1's coming up. It's Ragnar for Parallel going against Guichabou's Amethyst, as we're going to be going to Small Brawlhaven. Oh man, Socks are going to be flying for this Game 1 of the NALCQ.
Now, you mentioned that 101 PR for this, but man, I can't help but forget the performance that Parallel put out in Pro Series, giving him that Pro Series title alongside Noel in 2v2. Even though this is a different game mode, Parallel was inspiring in that tournament. He's kind of getting some hands real quick. He's lucky the top side of that ground pound hit him and sent him up instead of spiking down.
Yeah, that would have been absolute destruction because, look, we're on Small Brawlhaven. You know what it is. Amethyst, so much strength. Knockouts are going to be happening way earlier for Guichabou than for Parallel. Parallel falling with their first stock, but managed to tie up the damage a lot better than I expected from the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, talk about knockouts flying a lot sooner. That downer, I feel like both players were surprised at the force of that taking Parallel off the bottom. I mean, yeah, Small Brawlhaven, small stage, but down air in orange resulting in a knockout from the force alone is pretty crazy, and Parallel dips down super low with that ground pound, gets punished by Guichabou, and now that sidelight coming through, Parallel's been unarmed most of this fight, and they're really starting to fall behind. That neutral sig isn't even enough to take Amethyst off the top of the stage.
Parallel is just struggling to find his way in, TWK. Everything he's throwing out is either not a KO move or it's missing, and then it's getting punished. They're at basically the same health, finally getting that stock down, but look how red Parallel is. He has his choice of weapons, and he's going for the Katars, TWK, and he eats a big fist from Guichabou.
Fully lapped. You see that 2 stocks to 1, both of them just fresh. Parallel needs something. Oh no, oh no. Whoa, what an answer.
Wow. Yeah, getting out of that real quickly with that dive kick. I mean, if you didn't wake up, if that dive kick clashed or didn't work out, I think Parallel stock was just gone. The down 6 corner guarding right now from Amethyst, working out so well. Parallel dodging high, does the ground pound low, and they go right back to it, just blasting the ground. And Parallel, ooh, maybe didn't mean to slide off the edge there.
Oh my gosh, dude. The ground pounds and then the side airs under the stage. Luckily, we're on like a smaller stage, so it's pretty easy for Parallel to get back, but he's still taking that damage when he's already behind. It's almost like he's going back over to the wall every single time. When Guichabou has a cannon in his hands, he can stay so far back from the edge, throw out that down signature because of the insane range, and still be safe, still find a punish. Just so many things going right for Guichabou right now in this first game.
Ooh. Weapon toss down. Let's see if Parallel's able to get anything off of this stock. Otherwise, okay, all right.
All right, weapon toss off the wall.
Deserved.
The sweat coming out. Guichabou not able to make it back. So Parallel, he's got a shot, but he's hanging on by the skin of his teeth. You see him deep in the red.
Yeah, let's see if he's able to get anything off the... A lot of these situations at the side of the stage haven't working out so well for Parallel. Parallel's really trying to get him to go off stage there, forcing the weapon throw from Guichabou. That's going to be it. Slide charge down 6. Just enough slide to get right over the edge, fall down the side, cover the entire way with the down heavy unarmed, and that's going to take him off the left side of the stage. Parallel goes down in game number 1.
That was looking a little bit rough for Parallel, and I don't mean just a little bit. I mean that was looking really rough for Parallel. At least one thing we did see from Parallel was that weapon toss. That's giving me still a little bit of hope. When he got the KO with that weapon toss, that was really smart decision-making from Parallel, who noticed all of these different variables at once. He noticed where Guichabou was, where his health was, where Parallel was, where he would need to throw that weapon to get the hit on it, and how he could do that without actually forcing himself to go down there and hit Guichabou with a standard move. So I really like that decision-making that came out from Parallel, but still, he was just so far behind Guichabou. Maybe this bigger stage with those longer walls are going to give him a better option.
Yeah, I really like this pick just because small Brawlhaven, whenever you're fighting a 9-strength character like Amethyst, you're going to have a bad time. They're going to be looking to score knockouts so early. This gives you a little bit longer delay. And also swapping over to the Bryn off of the Ragnir, there were a lot of edge case scenarios over the corner where he wasn't able to get any punishes on Guichabou's down signatures. Now, the spear, much longer range than the Katars, so he's going to find himself short-handed a lot less of the time.
I'm wondering if Guichabou is going to continue with these, like, dash jump, hold ground pounds on Axe. That's twice now that I've seen him get punished for it, and he lost a stock in the previous game to just a weapon throw. Offstage edge guard from the Pogo from Parallel showing a lot more consistent gameplay from him this time around. And yeah, TWK, like you were saying, Parallel lost a lot of those stocks to the stage alone. We were talking about how the Dare just had enough force to knock out an orange underneath the stage. I wouldn't say that it would be the case here on Mammoth Fortress, and Parallel with the better edge guards on Spear so far has knocked him, or has gotten him a stock lead.
Yeah, I just really like it because Guichabou used that full charge down signature to threaten over the corner several times last match, and Guichabou was Parallel was never able to punish it, and here now he's punished it twice because of the extra range of the spear.
That was a really good punish he just did. He needed that time to learn about it, to really get that timing down so he could spot dodge the major blast and then find the immediate punish right after that. Parallel really coming alive in this game. Still has not lost his first stock. We're over a minute and a half into this game. Weapon spawn comes in. It's Guichabou with the cannon. Pretty much most of the moves for Cannon will lead to a KO here. It might just be the weapon tosses. You see how far that's sending? Not quite yet. Guichabou didn't even rotate over the weapon spawn in the center, and he still didn't get it. He moved over unarmed. Parallel got the counter punish, still alive.
Oh! Wow,
Not
that took
for long. Guichabou just picked up on the fact that Parallel spent that gravity cancel, even though it was so low to the ground. It forces your dodge on cooldown for those 3 seconds. So that weapon toss, there was no escape for Parallel.
Yeah, but right before the weapon toss, he got a sidelight nair, which brought him from orange to red. So Parallel definitely put in the work on that last stock before losing his first. And the side air, just enough force catching him right after that. That is just a classic maneuver. You go for the dash jump fast fall, hit the side air right before you hit the ground, so you slide across it, but don't cancel into a sidelight, and that takes people unaware off the side of the stage. Guichabou is now down to 1 stock to 2 for Parallel, and he's got to make some magic work with the cannon right now as he goes off stage and utilizes that dodge in a kind of a risky way.
Parallel's still being really careful on how he chooses to punish. He doesn't just completely tunnel vision now that the dodge was burned. He was very careful. He moved over just a little bit, but saw that Guichabou was just over there throwing out moves, hoping Parallel would fall into them. Guichabou finding some solid axe hits here, but again, does that side signature running across the stage. Nice punish from Parallel, still keeping himself well ahead. Gets away from that down heavy as well. Parallel is just not running into so many of these options that Guichabou is throwing out. It's almost like he's just betting that Parallel will hopefully run into him. Nice ground pound. That's a 2 stock for Parallel.
Oh, if it doesn't work the first time, try again. And there he goes with the unarmed ground pound. The side sig for Amethyst just had barely enough momentum to dodge the first, but that recovery got stuffed out by the second. And Parallel takes game 2 on Mammoth Fortress with the Bryn. Very well played after that game 1 loss. And he evens up the set 1-1.
Yeah, that was a huge turnaround. It was pretty much the exact same story as game 1, just mirrored for who was favored. Parallel oftentimes was the full stock lapping Guichabou, and that actually forces Guichabou off of the Amethyst. We see the hop over to Lin Fei.
Oh, okay. All right, it's been a while since I've seen the Lin Fei. There was a little bit of popularity at the time when Guitars and Cannon both had it going, but Lin Fei not as popular as a pick when it comes to these 2 weapons because the force is pretty low relative to other legends like Amethyst, who literally has the highest force in the game. So let's see what he's able to do here. Lots of unique signature properties on the character. Brings him off the stage with the neutral light, but the sider punishes that early ground pound, and Parallel tries to go in for the neutral sig punish on the landing. Guichabou's doing an okay job until that Sair hits. Is that going to be the stock? Oh, it's close. I don't know if he touched. Did he? It doesn't matter. It's Cannon. He has plenty of options to make it back to the stage.
Ooh, no further down air from Parallel though, there to finish that one out. He's still playing extremely well. Still keeping a nice lead here. Gets the unarmed recovery. Not enough yet. Chasing high in the air. Looking for the spear recovery. Grabs it. Gets the KO. Only about halfway through his first stock. Parallel in a fantastic position as he grabs the axe yet again.
It's continuing all that momentum. I think the pick here from Guichabou was mostly, hey, I really like my cannon. I just need higher speed to try and catch this Bryn, who is still a pretty speedy legend, even though she's mostly midline stats. And I don't know, right now, hasn't been able to chase down Parallel. Parallel getting a ton of extra credit here.
There was
Tazza, go ahead and just tell us what's happening right now.
Well, basically, I wanted to capitalize on what TWK was saying about the speed, in which case he was able to keep up a little bit with the guitars, and we're seeing that there again with the double recovery. He is bringing it back slowly but surely now that he's switched over to these weapons, because this seems to be the weapon he's able to keep up with him. But Parallel has been on the money when it comes to punishing a lot of the signatures and ground pound edge guards that Guichabou is going for. He's not waiting out the ledge whip a lot, and Parallel has time and time again countered him with a side air or a down air to get him off stage and lead him to an edge guard, and that time was honestly just beautiful being able to see that double side air take the stock. It was a lot earlier than I was expecting, but also shows how great Parallel has been off stage against this Lin Fei.
You took the words right out of my mouth and gave everybody at home listening a true gift for this holiday season. We see these guitars still coming out. Parallel is chopping away at this final stock. Guichabou finds 2 hits, and then is he going to take 2 hits? There's another 2 hits. 3, 4, 5, ending that stock with a weapon toss. Fantastic work from Guichabou, but it might be too little too late. You see him halfway through this final stock. If Parallel is able to get a weapon, he backs up. Again, Guichabou is just throwing out these moves and is getting punished so often. He's finding some nice strings, but it's guitar, so his damage output isn't quite as strong as Parallel.
Oh no, he did it again!
Again, he's got to stop doing that, TWK.
Oh man, options dwindling. The back end of the axe recovery sends him wide yet again. Parallel guarding this corner, and Guichabou still hasn't been able to find a solid way around.
Man, I can't believe it. It's so rare to see a player go for the same move and get punished in the same way on both sides of the stage. And the falling sider is enough to take Guichabou up the left side of the stage, which is so unfortunate because there were moments of brilliance for their Qatars in that game, both on the second and last stock, where I felt like they had an honest chance. Great job, production, being able to show that replay there at the down sig, because the side hair hits. We see this edge guard. That's a clip and a half, right, for the esports dev stream. But right here, okay, we didn't see it. But before that, there was the down signature that we saw in that first clip. Happened again, gave Parallel a huge advantage to be able to get the cider edge guard at the end there, secure the win, and bring it up to a 2-1 lead, and forcing him back onto the character, which this is the only character they've gotten a win on so far in this set.
At least with this Amethyst swap back over to it, if he throws out the down signature over the corner, Parallel isn't probably going to find a killing blow every single time he throws it, like he did when Guichabou was throwing out the signatures with the Lin Fei pick. The axe all of a sudden making a huge difference this game. Cannon in hand, hoping to strip all the weapons from the field. Boom, gets the KO. It's looking like game 1 again here.
Yeah, I mean, the Amethyst came in fresh and pretty nice and relaxed. I mean, it's just been axe chunk after axe chunk. Guichabou, I don't know if it hasn't been like the cannon, you're not getting the strings that you want, but right now it seems these off weapons are where Guichabou gets the highlights.
Ooh, side light. Oh, and the Nair actually wasn't timed correctly. Nice job with the weapon throw stopping the side sig, but Parallel goes for this edge guard. He's been so great with the down airs in this situation. Guichabou that time covering his head with the weapon toss, but he gets sared and the weapon goes out of his hands. Oh, he was expecting a down air, but Parallel instead of a jump, ground pound, and the weapon toss, knowing he had no dodge, takes the stock, evens things up real quick 2-2. And here we are in a dead even game with weapon starving in Parallel's favor, and the Nair starts. That would have been huge if he hit it, but he doesn't. And Guichabou gets the cannon. Let's see if he can continue with this lead that he has in game 4.
Oh, look at all these punishes coming out from Parallel. He's playing them and timing them so well. His reactions have been so strong. Even though he might get clipped here and put on Twitter, he is going to get back that weapon toss, giving him safe passage down to the ground. Guichabou still has these weapon tosses. And again, he's going back to some of the things that Parallel already figured out. And like, he got one stock with it, but we've now seen it not work. Is he going to try it and force it yet again?
I mean, this is looking like an amalgamation of all the games past, so that gives us a tie game. Rather than one player being in control the entire way, lapping stocks, here we have them both second stock red, just looking for the next knockout.
Ooh, Nair hits. Edge guard again?
Oh my gosh.
Wow, I can't. That's the. So I get it why Guichabou is spot dodging there. Parallel really punished him in game 2 with spear down airs, right? But in this game, Parallel is like taking advantage of that conditioning, and he's been doing this thing where he fast falls, baits out the reaction, jumps up, does the ground pound, and what is Guichabou going to do without a dodge to get past a spear ground pound? He can't. He has to either fast fall or take it, and each time it's been positioned to get him off the left side of the stage. But even game now, let's see. I feel like if Parallel's going to take this game 4.
Oh, no. You're going for a ride.
Wow. Well, it's going to be off of an edge guard, but I don't know. Guichabou, when he gets the clips, he gets them. Oh my goodness.
I know when Guichabou grabs those that he wishes it was kind of the older cannon, where once you got that dodge, your opponent was basically dead. But I want to go back to that spear ground pound that Parallel threw out that you were talking about, Tazza. That was straight up textbook spear down air position. Guichabou spot dodging there is like, that's not a bad play whatsoever. That's what I think 9 out of 10 players would expect to happen there. Parallel just played it so well. His thought process has been so good today. He might end up losing this game, and he does. Boys, we have a game 5 situation.
Yeah, that was a clutch last stock. Guichabou just completely controlling the stage. Parallel unable to find any way to land. Guichabou respecting the weapon toss down coverage. You see him kind of backstep it towards the end, and then the final knockout just dashes right into the downlight. Perfect.
Ooh, now are we going to see a switch again? No, I didn't think so. Parallel staying with the Bryn for the final game. Almost all of the damage that Parallel was doing was with Spear that game. I actually can't believe it. That's like 2 silent airs on Axe. Like, not even. He did more damage unarmed. So really favoring the Spear in this matchup.
see Guichabou getting the first weapon here. It is going to be the axe. Oh, he didn't grab that weapon right out from under Parallel. I don't know if he just wanted that weapon toss as sort of that safe thing hitting Parallel when he was above him, or if he wanted to throw that away and then grab the new weapon to starve Parallel. Either way, Parallel did pick up the spear. Guichabou's his axe has just been chopping up Parallel. We saw some strong axe play from Parallel early on, but based off of last game, he hasn't been able to continue that going on. That side air is going to send Parallel flying, so no immediate follow-up comes out from Guichabou.
Oh
my gosh.
I was hoping he wasn't going to do it. It's just those. It's like that moment when you see somebody run into the end of a Koji side sig fully charged. It's just like, no, you're jumping a little too early. The blast hits, but that's exactly what Guichabou's looking for when he goes for those down signatures. Oh, and the recovery doesn't grab the weapon on the way up, and the weapon starve continues. First stock looks like it goes over to Amethyst at this rate. Let's see, can Parallel get the reversal edge guard here? Oh, it's close. That downer could do it. Weapon toss up, covers his head.
He just fell into the weapon toss. At least he cleans up that edge guard for the first KO, but he just straight up fell into the weapon toss. It's a little bit heartbreaking to see, but he did recover from it very well, finding the KO when it was looking like first stock was going to go to Guichabou, like you said, Tazza.
Yeah, and certainly not far behind at this rate.
Uh-oh.
That signature Parallel respecting it this time.
Yeah,
I want to get knocked out there.
There's not much that a Zol player can do after they hold down sig. Like, you really can just wait it out. I guess the worst case scenario is when you're just you have no jumps left, right? Wall slip's active and the down sig's over your head. But if you get to that point, well, something else is going wrong there for sure. Weapon spawns in. Parallel picks up the axe. No fastball on the down air. Side air whips as well. And Guichabou continues running around with the cannon. Side air tries to get the recovery. Close to being able to do a lot of damage there, but Parallel starts hitting back. Already more axe damage this game than there was in the previous one.
He almost had one heck of a read with that cannon string. If that recovery would have hit, that would have been nasty. Dodging through the weapon toss, ends up throwing out the down light, hoping to catch Guichabou falling. It's axe v axe, throws it away. Now it's unarmed. Parallel gonna have control of the weapons, goes for the immediate ground pound, gets away.
Oh no!
That was still active. Oh, he even does the taunt.
Oof. Yeah, that's a huge for Parallel's chances and moving forward in the LCQ. Now one stock away from winning the best of 5. Down air hit, sideline. Okay, that was enough. Just enough force to take him down and immediately evened up. Oh no, did he emote a little too soon, TWK? I'm a little worried for Parallel at this point.
Listen, taunt to get bodied is a true combo. I don't care what day it is, what holiday it is, nothing's going on. It's the trick right into the treat of the final stock situation, Game 5.
Oh no, and the side lights are coming out from Guichabou. Looks like a lot of the momentum is in Amethyst's favor. Parallel hits. Nairs are coming through, but the down air side, huge. 3 hits. Could have gone even further. Neutral hits, dodges back, ground pound dodges out of the way. This is Parallel's chance. Reverse at edge guard.
You saw him completely dip from it, though. His punish game is just completely gone. This late in Game 5, that's like the last place that you want your punish game to disappear.
Yeah, but it is also the most likely place for it to disappear for a lot of players, right? Last stock Game 5 scenario, side air hit. Oh, that was almost enough force on its own. Amethyst's actually a pretty squishy legend. Oh, no.
Really
Again,
just
Parallel dips.
Oh.
Uh-oh, options dwindling, caught by the side air, and Parallel's moving on 3-2 over Guichabou in an incredibly tight set.
Yeah, that was, wow, all the way to the very end. And man, it was just explosions of momentum, but Parallel with the consistency was able to overcome their opponent. Like, there was moments where it felt like 1 to 2 stocks would go away at a time for Guichabou, and then Parallel would just be right there, consistently hitting him with any one of his weapons. We saw last game, it wasn't the axe. This game, it was all the axe. Maybe that was the adjustment, right? He was going like, well, I was hitting him with spear, but I didn't win the game, so maybe I should try this other weapon instead. And 379 damage shows that he had a lot of success with it towards the end of that game.
You can also see on the timeline, down on that graph and down on the lines below, that he was just barely outpacing Guichabou. Was grabbing those stocks just a little bit earlier. That's why it really came down to that last moment where he found that side air right before Guichabou could have found a KO option onto Parallel. So extremely well played. What a back and forth set between these two. If we compare seeds, Parallel seed 39, Guichabou 10.
Okay.
Eating big.
That's pretty big. And here's a huge surprise, at least for me, and a little bit of a bad surprise for some people's predictions. Simba just got knocked down to the lower bracket by Toast for Prez, 3-2. And Toast for Prez will be fighting against Parallel in that winner's quarters matchup. Huge surprise, and I'm very excited to see that later on throughout the day.
But before that, we do have another winners round 1 match here. It is going to be Jade versus Sandwick. Now, Jade very highly seeded going into this. I was talking with someone earlier who has just been preaching the gospel of Jade and preaching the gospel of Cinco with me all the way back since the Mammoth Arcadian. I was a little bit worried about Jade this time. Coming in at seed 6, seeing that Jade is kind of on the bottom side of the upper bracket, I saw that right after this set, if Ablaze Guy wins his set and Jade wins his set, they're going to run up against one another. And y'all know, if you listen to the pre-show, how I feel about Ablaze Guy right now. So I thought that was going to be a situation where Ablaze Guy was going to be the one qualifying for top 8, sending Jade down into the loser's bracket. But we're not even there yet. We have seed 6, Jade, against Sandwick, seed 54.
Wow. That is another stark difference. But we did just see a huge upset in our last set. And I do like how their PR are actual palindromes of each other. 37 versus 73. Top 32 placements running about the same. And no lifetime record between these two. This is the first time that they're meeting in tournament.
Oh, that's going to be exciting. And we see Jade locking in the Taros. And Sandwick opening up game 1 with the Jaeun. All right. We haven't seen Greatsword picked up by anybody in North America besides Sandstorm since 2020. So this is going to be very exciting. 2 heavy hitters going in for game number 1 as Jade's going to be bringing out the Taros and Sandwick on the Jaeun.
Now, you talk about the palindrome of PR37 and PR73. We also have that with Taros and Jaeun. Those are palindromes of one another. 2 heavy hitters here on the board for small Brawlhaven, ladies and gentlemen. There are going to be some stocks flying here, possibly very quickly.
Well, let's see how this starts out with the sidelight hitting on the sword, falling side air. Sandwick so far so good. Jade makes it back. 1 nair, 2 nairs into a side air. Is it neutral sig for the stock finisher? Might as well have been, but Sandwick makes it back. Now with the great swords, looking for those down airs to keep Jade on the ground, then possibly land them into an extended string. Nice job with the bridge. Waits it out, sees what Jade does, and Jade just comes right back and swings. Side stick takes the stock. Okay, well, he could have used that in white, and honestly, I think it still would have knocked out TWK. Gotta be real. Taros hits pretty hard.
Taros is incredibly strong, but Jaeun, he's got a decent amount of strength, and Sandwick actually opted for the strength stance here, so that's going to be multiplying his damage and force by just a little bit extra.
Now, one thing that we've seen from a lot of Taros now for a while, right as Sandwick picks up that KO with the beautiful string, is we've been seeing that axe side signature getting some love here lately. We've also seen the hammer side signature. Like, there's nothing more terrifying right now when you're fighting a Taros than the possible warning of a gravity cancel hammer side signature. That is so scary and so deadly. Getting just above those really grounded moves. Even just the light attacks we're seeing Jade using so well here.
Oh, man, and that recovery stuff. Great sword recovery. Very great move. But also, it takes a lot longer for that startup to come through than many people may expect. As we saw there once again, we're seeing the stuff recovery effects fly out before the move even starts, and that's because you kind of dip down a bit before you can go up and get the powerful swing that Sandwick's looking for. And Jade's just not letting up the pressure for that move to even be visible in this game number 1, as he's on the verge of taking a stock lead. That sider came so close to taking him down, but Sandwick survives. Let's see who's going to take the first stock. As far as I'm concerned, both players are knockout damage.
It seems like
Sandwick. Oh my gosh, Jade just chopping him out of there. So the stock lead going to Jade. I wanted to talk about Sandwick's options for openers on that greatsword. You see him trying to use that side light a ton, and Jade is respecting it. He's staying above it. Oh, but you can't stay above the dust kick. You're out of here.
You're exactly right, TWK, on that. The vertical play that Jade is doing is just completely destroying the options that Sandwick is going for. He's staying above so many of these things, and then just when he has axe in his hand, he's punishing with a down air off of that. Nice 3-piece attempt there. He did pick up 2, but then Sandwick also picks up 2. You got to worry about that explosive nature of the greatsword once they get your dodge.
Oof. Down air hits. Oh, man, it's so close. And Jade on the hammer hits the side air. Probably looking for it. Okay. She just hits him with the side air on the way back up. Man, great sword recovery. A lot of the same weaknesses as axe recovery, right? Really powerful move. Takes a long time. And if you're nowhere near your opponent, they have a lot of time to react to that and punish you. And we saw there several times throughout the game. I feel like Jade actually was able to take the lead and keep it off of his punishing. Off of the way that he punished Jagun's great sword recovery throughout that game. At the very end, we saw the side air, hitting him for it, getting him off the left side of the stage in orange.
Yeah, look at that. So many numbers, very, very close from each other. Average damage per engagement, total damage done, everything. It's just the efficiency of the knockouts from Jade far outpaced Sandwick. It was taking Sandwick longer and longer to score those knockouts. Jade got highly efficient ones with the side signatures on small Brawlhaven, of course, and that's why we see ourselves swapping over to a much larger map here with Apocalypse.
Now, we talked about that vertical play that Jay was doing to stay above Sandwick, just punishing so many grounded moves that Sandwick was then throwing out. I wonder how that's going to play here now that there's a soft platform that Jade can retreat to reset his jump. So if he's stuck in the air for a while, doesn't find an opening, step on that platform. You'll get those jumps reset.
Oh, let's see. Sidelight away. Sandwick's been going for a lot of these jump reads. He was dashing forward, dodging in place, naring, hoping that Jade would jump over his head, but Jade's been staying super grounded. Gets him with the stomp sider, waits to get that punish. Doesn't punish that recovery as Sandwick's starting to use some weapon throws to make it back to the stage. Oh, and Jade dodges out of the way, side airs him once. Oh, the weapon toss almost hit him at the top of that great sword recovery. The weapon spawn, perfect for Jade. Axe picked up. He has so many attacks that could take him out right now, but Sandwick fights back unarmed in that ground pound. I can't believe didn't go punished, and that is the Terror special. Neutral Sync hits him, spikes him off the left. No chance of recovery. Stock lead goes over to Jade.
I know Zipmaster Flex is going to be loving that one. That Neutral Sync is his favorite move in the game, believe it or not. I learned that on our block the other day. We'll see if Jade is able to use that more, whether it's just these axe light attacks. Finding 2 hits, there's a third one, and the weapon toss. What a beautiful string from Jade. No way for Sandwick to get back. Even if he had a gravity cancel, neutral sig to move him all the way up in the air, not even close to the wall. Jade with a massive lead here.
Yeah, every single hit of that was just completely dialed in, knew exactly where Sandwick was going, and it continues with the 3-piece here getting even more extra credit beyond.
Oh, no.
This is working on a 3-stock, and Jade doesn't look like he's stopping anytime soon.
Oh, man, he's hit him with side light and air 3 times in a row. 4th one's going to be coming in here pretty soon if Sandwick's not careful, because Sandwick has been relying on side light openers into nothing. And then that's the first neutral thing we see come out. It's actually kind of funny how similar
Yo,
those two moves
beautiful
are.
dodge punish on that one, though. Came
Definitely.
down with the down air that puts him into the stance, and then he got the side light bridge into the side light finisher.
Oh, and he did the same again. Weapon toss interrupts him, but Jade with the edge guard. No, nair that time to cover his head instead of the recovery. Yeah, don't want to be stacked with the Taros when the down sig comes out. That stock's gone. Double damage that game. Absolutely wonderful play from Jade, and if there was going to be a legend swap after that, it's going to be now because he is down 0-2 in this best of 5, and it wasn't looking great for the Jagun in that game too.
Yeah, it
What a
seemed like
nice
Jade
punish.
just had all the answers, and Sandwick, he's just flipping the script on him. He's like, all right, you know what? The sword doing all right. The great sword got me punished a lot, so we're over to the Koji.
Kind of more standard fundamental play can come out here and I think be a little bit more successful. Definitely with the way that Jade was playing. If he wants to be a little bit above, Sandwick can jump up and throw out that neutral air. If it's at more of a 45-degree angle, of course, that bow neutral light, he can bank those one after the other.
Of course, all that depends on him getting a weapon, and Jade with the weapon starved got so much damage.
Let's see, Bo starting out here. Jade playing that great ground game. Dodges out of the way of a neutral light with an air, hits him. Oh, the neutral hits him with the landing too. Okay, Sandwick. Anti-landing game here. As he's now gotten Jade back onto the ground, but it's been neutral light after nair this entire game, just hitting upwards constantly with the bow, utilizing that superior range. And Jade, well, even though he hasn't hit him as much, the damage is even because Taros. And let's see. Stomp side air. One more of those. He could be done for. Oh, no. Recovery hits, and he makes it back.
Had just enough just enough to make it back. But of course, Jade, look at that, the side air. I thought he was going to slow down right at the end. That was real, just quiet lob to the side.
I'm not sure if Jade was thinking that Sandwick was dead and that's why he didn't edge guard, or if he just didn't want to mess with the edge guard situation there and was going to let Sandwick recover regardless. And Sandwick was just saving those options super late, making it kind of look like he was dying. But, Sandwick answering back.
I mean, yeah, he answered back with those recoveries on arm, but it's going to take a few more hits to take Jade down at this rate. Oh, and the Nair. 2 Nairs come in. Oh, he's got to be feeling that already in orange. Okay, good job with the stock. D-Light recovery takes him off the top. Sandwick evens up the stocks 2-2, but Jade's on the verge of a 3-0 at this rate, and if he hits him with like 3 more hammers, Saris, that's goodbye to stock number 2.
Jeez, I'm just so surprised that we went back to small Brawlhaven when Jade has proved time and again that he's so good at getting efficient knockouts regardless of the stage. So that way, you know, as those stage walls creep in, that just gets sooner and sooner for each knockout.
But one of the big things that happened game 1 leading to that early KO was the axe side signature from Jade. I'm guessing Sandwick feels more confident that he's not going to fall into that. We haven't even seen Jade go for those options. So it's like he got that one and isn't going to be greedy with it anymore. There you go. Sandwick's bow play is too clean right now. Jade does not know what to do against it. He's taken hardly any damage whatsoever since Jade respawned on that second stock. He was able to take that, and now Jade is on final stock.
Yeah, I was about to say that felt like it was a 0 to death. At the most, he had taken maybe a weapons throw worth of damage. I swear I've been seeing him on this color palette of orange for the last 2 minutes, and he's still going untouched as Jade's trying to figure out, okay, what do I do here? This is the first time I've been behind in this best of 5 against Jade. And now, Jade getting that cider comes through. Maybe could go for the edge guard here, but that down sig misses, and Sandwick continues extending this lead. The bow really seems to be the answer in this matchup.
Yeah, the adaptation, I think you hit the nail on the head, Sparky, where you were just like, if he can catch Jade's landing, combat that aerial play, constant anti-airs with the neutral light, the neutral signatures, it's been paying dividends for Sandwick.
Oh, even dodges that recovery coming out. Neutral air doesn't get the side air follow-up that would lead to the KO. GC neutral heavy, not enough just yet, but it won't take much more. Sandwick has the bow in hand, going to be looking for
Oh my! What?
Oh my
his
goodness!
Nose? Are you kidding me?
Straight up called that one out. He either knew he was dead and didn't move, or he's a genius and knew the exact perfect spacing for it.
Well, if he wins this game, the genius theory is definitely a possibility because he's been getting hits so far. And with Taros, oh no, side stick would okay, that was a little wild, but Sandwick wasn't ready to punish. Oh no, Jade is going to steal this one away from Sandwick for sure. Sandwick panicking a little bit, gets the weapon knocked out of his hands, and Jade has the edge guard with the recovery. He misses the Nair, weapon toss comes through, cider hits. Is that enough? Sandwick struggling to survive. Oh, he avoids all the hits. Sandwick could clutch this out. No, Jade with the comeback at the very end. He stared his last stock in the face. The side sig, I swear, are we going to get... maybe production doesn't have that ready, but I'm pretty sure the arrow literally brushed his snout just like TWK said, and then Jade went unhit the rest of the game and won. I can't believe what I just saw.
Jeez, even beating out that gravity cancel for the final knockout. That game was Sandwick's. He had it, and then just clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. Jade with the comeback, absolutely unreal.
Look at that damage per engagement for both of them, really. 42 and 47. That is definitely going to be for Sandwick off of that bow play. He was looking so good. I can't believe that he didn't close it out with the bow towards the end. You saw him pick it up, and he was just struggling. I think he definitely got nervous, didn't feel confident about finding the ways in that he was previously. The pressure was on. He knew he had to find the KO there, or he was going to get taken out. Now he's going to be sent down into the loser's bracket, but you saw that 47. I want to put that in a little bit of context. 50 damage means a color change. You start out at 0. At 50, you turn yellow. At 100, you turn orange. At 150, you turn red, so on and so forth. So the fact that he was almost getting a single color change every single engagement without taking damage, that's huge. But, I mean, the same thing also can basically be said for the other side, for Jade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, so that moves Jade on into the winners quarterfinals. Sandwick not out yet because this is a double elimination tournament. So if you lose a set up on the winner side, you go down into the lower, you've got your second chance. But man, you have to play so many more matches. It turns this into a grueling marathon of a tournament for you.
Oh, man. And with that matchup, that means there's only one more winners round 1 match to be complete, and that is Ablaze Guy versus Wubs. And currently, Ablaze is up 2-0 over Wubs, who we saw doing so well with the Azoth and the Mammoth Arcadian. Never mind.
I saw it just update.
It updated as I was talking. It's 3-0. Ablaze Guy is looking good. That's not the next match we got coming up, though. We have 2 veterans going head-to-head here. Tiffany versus Noel for winners quarters. Winner of this going into the winner side of top 8, and I'm excited to see this because this, I'm assuming they've got the head-to-head going for sure. Tiffany could play 1 of 10 legends that she's got in her roster. Meanwhile, Noel, much to my surprise, opening up with the Ragnar. I was expecting a Surrey 100%, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case as they're getting ready for map striking in this best of 5.
And of the popular legends that Noel likes to bring out, this is going to be his lowest leveled legend of the top 4. Just looking at specifically the numbers here, is Koji's level 100, his Asuri also level 100, which is huge. To have 2 level 100 legends in this game is crazy. Then the Hattori is level 78. The next one is this Ragnar at level 50. Maybe he just feels more confident in the Axe gameplay. Maybe he saw this Ember coming from Tiffany and feels like he's going to chunk away with those axes. Those axe siders are going to take away Tiffany's stock so quickly.
Man, I'm just curious to see what this map pick is going to be. I'm looking at this. They've been sitting on the map selection. Time is burning down. Not a single ban has been made. So they're thinking so long and deep. Do we have the head-to-head stats? Yeah, what's this lifetime score, Noel? 4-0.
Wow.
It ain't great for Tiffany, that's for sure. But if you're a Noel fan, you're loving that. You're seeing a higher PR. They're significantly higher PR, 38 compared to Tiffany's 53. Look at the pedigree that Noel has under his belt. That's what we were talking about on the pre-show, this foundation of top-level Brawlhalla gameplay that he can always draw from. I compared him to that old NBA player who doesn't play anymore. He's not out on the court every week. He's not running sprints back and forth. Everything's not in tip-top shape. But when it comes down to it, if you step to him, you know he has so much professional experience, and he can always bring that to the table. You can say similar things about Tiffany, but not to the same level as Noel.
Yeah, holy cow, 55 top 32 placements. I remember for years, right? We would just talk about how Noel was literally the person with the highest attendance to official Brawlhalla tournaments, right? Like he was literally at every single one. It didn't matter where on the globe, he was there at a point in time. Right, and that's just the stats here just showcase that with how many top 3, how many podium placements, 55 top 32. I mean, Tiffany, she's nothing to scoff at there, right? Over 30 top 32 placements. She's definitely been playing for a very long time too. But yes, 2 huge veterans in the scene going head to head here in favor of Noel in terms of the lifetime matchup. I mean, 4-0. It doesn't really get better than that, being undefeated. But what a huge achievement it would be for Tiffany if she's able to take down Noel here in this best of 5.
Yo, and opens up with a massive bowstring, tons of damage, and shoved Noel off the stage. I know that didn't take too long to do because we're on small Brawlhaven. There's not a ton of room. And just the coverage that both, I don't know, Ragnar and Ember can give, this is going to be kind of scary to find a safe moment to breathe.
But you got to be looking at that opening bowstring and bow pressure that Tiffany started with and continues to throw out on Noel. She definitely has the lead now. That neutral light just turning her orange. That neutral signature now turning Noel red. So full color change between these two players. See if we can get a clean edge guard here from Tiffany. No down signature because she doesn't want to get caught. It's just that bow down air. That puts so much space between her and Noel, so he doesn't have the immediate easy punish if he spot dodges it or if that down air is not right on the mark.
Wow, incredible job hitting that sidelight side air there. Goes to the recovery edge guard, ground pound, waits out almost everything, and Tiffany makes it back. She did such a great job avoiding that threat of that move, but the down air, enough force on Brawlhaven to just cause the T-Rex to come up, chomp that stock away, and now 2-2. Tiffany, great job with the bow and edge guarding, evened up immediately, and Noel's now back on his signature weapon, the guitars, coming out off stage. Oh, he waited it out, but Tiffany catches him with the recovery. Nice job, and she goes for the down light, but the side air from Noel will mean the damage goes back and forth between these two players in game number 1.
Guitars into guitars, and Noel putting the pressure and the damage on. but I get so scared every time that I see Tiffany guarding that corner because she's proven time and again that she has the spacing and the execution to snipe that bow down air just around the corner.
Ooh, a little bit slow on that side signature punish. That one's not going to be quite as quick as the neutral signature.
Ooh.
GC neutral signature out of the board from Noel, and the recovery. That was like the 2 o'clock position, hitting Tiffany, sending her up because that picked up so high in the air. That is a guaranteed KO for Noel. All of a sudden, this is very much in his favor.
Oh man, Tiff goes all the way down. I thought she was going to dare for sure, but she fooled me and Noel, waiting to the very last moment to bring up that ground pound and even up the stocks once again. Such a close matchup between these two players. Nair hits from Noel. Noel on the guitars tries to start something up, but gets swat away with the sidelight. Hits back with the guitars. Man, the opening scraps between these two players was always so close, but it gets to when one player enters orange, that's when things get really intense, and Noel just entered that territory.
Noel with the axe. Tiffany's got to worry about every single hit Noel makes contact with. She's in the orange. Almost gets the neutral. He goes for another one the same direction after backdashing just a little bit. He goes another one. Third time's the charm, ladies and gentlemen, as he grabs that one. They're both toe-to-toe in terms of damage. Running away. Doesn't get caught by that neutral signature. One of the few times he hasn't. Got the punish. Continues it.
Oh, this is huge. Edge guard scenario. Tiff doesn't want to risk it. Neutral light waits out the dodge. Doesn't go for the recovery. Noel gets back to stage. Does it? I thought I saw a side air, an axe side air, just happen. Even though it didn't, I felt like that was the end of Tiffany's stock. She manages to stay alive, and now Noel and Tiffany are in the standoff down there trying to get the edge guard. Noel jumps around the nair, hits, and that's it. Tiff takes game 1 on Small Brawlhaven with some really great corner guarding against Noel while he was trapped on the axe. It really felt like when he was trying to get back to the stage of the axe, that's when it was the weakest for him. And Noel just getting edge guarded time and time again. We saw that down air, the ground pound, and then right here, sure, he's not getting knocked off the bottom of the stage, but that was off the back of a prolonged edge guard from Tiffany that really secured her that win.
Yeah, I loved seeing that guitar ground pound against the axe recovery, just because, you know, so many weapons. Yeah, the axe recovery, if you're too worried about avoiding the blades, you're not really there in time to punish, but the guitar ground pound, being the fastest falling one in the game, actually had the speed to get there after the fact. You can wait for the blades to stop spinning entirely and still tag them during the recovery frames.
Now Noel has that axe. We started this one off with one of the rare times that we see Katars v. Katars in Brawlhalla Esports, but Noel quickly swapped over to the axe, found that side air. Oh, the top side of that. He is grabbing the top side of those ground pounds. Found one towards the end of last game, but Tiffany finds the big slap to take away that first stock from Noel. She's back over onto the bow. If she can keep Noel weapon starved, he's trying to move towards it. That was a bold read for Noel. I don't know if he maybe meant to land or didn't mean to land, wanted to stay in the air to go for recovery where he was holding left, moving that direction or what. Does find the nice slap to clean that one up, has his choice of weapons.
Yeah, great job. Yeah. Both players doing the guitar side air reversal, right? Some crazy edge guard happens, doesn't work out, and the guitar player shows you why that weapon is terrifying off the side of the stage. And both players end up having a stock in their belts for that. And now D-Light down air. Tiff waking up with a side light, returns right back in kind. And there's that rare guitar ditto once again, this time a little bit longer. Let's see who's going to switch the weapon first. It feels like Noel at this rate. Tiff's going to get in the upper hand. Oh, man, it's just been side light, neutral light back and forth for like a good minute now.
Yeah, it seems like they've been doing a great job of mixing up their dodges off of the neutral lights, just so that way nobody gets any extended strings, they don't get the recovery punish, but the Wolf just leaping out, and Tiffany's got a lead. How much extra credit can she get going with the bow for that extended range initiation?
Noel is going to pull out the axe here, so it's not going to take too much to find the KO move. That one picked up just low enough that it didn't KO. Main platform, Tiffany is done there.
Ooh, side sig, though, takes her off the right side of the stage. Yeah, it's been interesting. That's twice now that Noel instead of going for what most what most players, I feel like, in the modern Brawlhalla era, do the weapon throw upwards to cover their head. But what Noel's doing is a little bit more risky, but more rewarding, and he's been doing the gravity cancel neutral sig for Ragnar, which really does cover the entirety above your head if your opponent's descending on you, and he's hit Tiffany with that twice. It just hasn't led into a stock either time, and Tiff is just running away with game number 2 here. At this rate, Noel's going to need a bunch of unanswered hits, and that sidelight nair is a good start. Second nair, neutral sig. Oh, no. Recovery could do it.
Oh, Noel.
We're actually back in it.
Oh,
is he actually going to catch a devious lick here and take this game from Tiffany? He still has the axe in hand. See if he can find the side air this game that he did last game. It's a neutral signature. Yet again, he was totally destroying Tiffany with those neutral signatures this game.
Yeah, I mean, catching the jump, calling it out with the signature there, absolutely monumental. It just kind of bodes real well for all these wake-up attacks that Noel has been doing, all the just quick fire out of neutral. It's gotta get in Tiffany's head. It's gotta make her think, oh, how does he just always know?
And I was thinking about this in game 1. Didn't want to bring it up, and now I'm remembering it. A Noel special. The stage that you see in game 1 is going to be the stage that you see every game until game 99. And that is just going to be the case regardless of the performance. Noel's definitely one of those players that's just kind of like, okay, the stage doesn't matter. We're going to go to one place and we're going to be fighting this out 1 versus 1. And I feel like with Noel in particular, we see more games where there's no character swaps and no stage swaps than any other matchup with any other player, right? It's just Noel versus anybody, that's going to be the case most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, he's the true master of adaptation. He wants to change no variables. This place shall be your grave. Let's just keep running it back, keep hitting rematch.
Doesn't find the neutral signature this time, but he was using Katars and not the axe that he was finding insigs on so consistently. Goes for it again. The punish is coming back and forth, all of them whiffing between these players. There's the side air from Tiffany to end that edge guard up nicely. She's in a decent position. We'll see the next weapon that Noel picks up. Spawns on the stage. It's the axe. Never mind. Not in quite as good of a position. And there it is. Bottom side of that ground pound. He was picking up the top side before. Now he picked up the bottom side KO.
I like that Noel was celebrating with those held ground pounds as well. He's kind of like, hey, listen, I didn't think it was going to work, but I'm not complaining that it worked. And he's going to show it off a few more times before he goes in and hits it again.
Gosh.
After the neutral light. Although I like that read a lot more. Dash
he's nodding. Every time he hits one of those, he gives the nod, and he's like, that's a good option.
So I personally really like dash jump ground pound to punish players that have a tendency of spot dodging out of confirmed combos. And we're seeing that Tiff is doing that a few times, and now that Noel's seeing that, he's hitting her with a neutral light or a sidelight nair. He goes for the dash jump ground pound, holds it just long enough for any dodge to get out of the way, and then he hits her with it. And that's just such devastating damage as well as knockback to lead to a further edge guard. And now we've seen 2 stocks disappear to that ground pound from Noel as he's really running with his stride in this matchup against Tiffany in game number 3.
She's finding some good punishes here. Has Noel in the red, but of course he does have the axe every single hit.
Uh-oh.
So scary. Goes for that same gravity cancel insig that he was throwing out previously. Tiff cannot punish it. Oh, the side air bouncing her off the wall. She's taking so much damage. Again, does the same thing. This time she's below, finds the recovery for the hit, but it's not the KO option. She has to find it. Back up from the wall, wait for him to land, find the neutral signature.
All right, but the question is, was that too little, too late? Look how incredibly damaged Tiffany is on a low defense legend, too. Noel just looking for any heavy attack. The side signature is going to do it. Noel's up 2-1 in the set on set point.
Oh, yeah, and that was off of the back of game 2 where it felt like Tiffany had lost a game that was her game to lose, and now Noel in that situation. Like, when I saw Noel in red to Tiffany's fresh stock, I was thinking, okay, there's a possibility here. But when Tiffany was in the same situation, I just feel like she lacks a little bit of that clutch factor that Noel was able to show out in game number 2. And now going into game 4, back to Brawlhaven, nothing's changed as we talked about, TWK. This could be the map where Noel takes a really solid 2 stock and takes it 3-1 and continues that undefeated record against Tiffany in best of 5s.
Yeah, just run it back. Run it back, run it back, run it back. And Noel is all too happy to do it. You know, he's just won the last few games here. What is the change going to be from Tiffany? I was expecting a legend change here at this point, but she seems to dig in her heels.
She has a strong bow, but Noel's dodges are just too good. Most of her initiations, Noel's just finding a nice dodge and then an immediate punish. That one he was overspacing, still found the punish. So Noel's punish game is really strong. It almost seems like Tiffany is maybe a little bit scared, playing a little bit less confidently than she started with. She did go for the big option there. She hasn't been putting too much off stage with the bow for quite a while now. She's found a couple slaps on the guitars, but other than that, when Noel's on the wall, she's been on the main platform. So she's definitely taking some risks now. Knows she needs to change things up.
Oh, that clash with the bow ground pound was so crucial for Noel. That stock was going to be gone. But oh, the silent neutral sig catches him a little bit in the air, not expecting it, takes him off the top. Tiff has been going for a lot of those neutral signatures, reading those jumps in place. Functions very similarly to what I was mentioning when we saw a little bit of Reno on stream yesterday, where you put up the neutral state instead of the sidelight if you're reading for them to jump in place rather than stay grounded. And that time working out with the sidelight, Noel hits right back. But stocks evened up in game number 4.
Wow, Tiffany just going for it, swinging unarmed, getting a couple hits, but Noel getting so much more damage just because he had a weapon.
Playing around that weapon spawn. I think Noel doesn't really weapon guard too much. He'll just kind of play around it. Sometimes to his benefit, sometimes to his detriment. Tiffany was able to grab that weapon there. She finding some good damage. She is in the damage lead. There will be a weapon spawn shortly as Noel is starting to add up this damage. We might see him actually go over to the axe, but maybe he doesn't need it. He's unarmed throughout the weapon, that down air. Oh, she just barely touches, and Noel is still there.
Man, such a smart play by Tiffany to use the gravity cancel signature to get that little extra bit. But man, Noel sniped it out. He just had the wherewithal to identify what was happening and how to react.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see the down zig work there. Even more surprised to see Noel punish it so perfectly. And the sidelight there tries to gravity cancel the downlight for more damage, but the neutral light recovery. Beautiful play from Tiff, knowing that she just escaped a string where a dodge was used to go for that extra bit of damage. Punishes him aptly after the neutral light to take him off the top of the recovery, but Noel, he charges that one.
I was going to say that this is winnable. Wait a minute. Actually, there's that threat of the bow ground pound. If you could get that so low to the stage like that, but the back end of the recovery sending Tiffany wide again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Noel with the 3-1 off the top of the axe ground pound.
Does it all.
All of the axe ground pounds we saw hit in a previous set for a KO were spikes down. And then all of a sudden we get Noel in the game, and he's like, I know it's a down move. I press down on my keyboard or down on my controller, but I'm going to hit the top side of it every single time. It's actually more of like a neutral air move for me because I'm going to hit you on the top.
It's more of a neutral. It's a neutral ground pound. Yeah, Noel uses axe ground pound in a way that I think is very, very smart. And he was using it as the primary dodge read tool in his kit. And he was holding it a little bit longer than most people would use it in those situations just to be able to outlast a dodge up or dodge down. And we saw a lot of those rising ground pounds as a result. And using those in edge guard scenarios was beautiful. He takes out a lot of that need to be precise when he just uses axe ground pound in areas where he knows that Tiffany has to drift after a great edge guard setup in the first place. And he was able to secure that final game and win 3-1 over Tiff to move on into the winner side of top 8.
Jeez, look at that graph.
I'm just looking at that graph, and you see more plateaus in Noel's favor. So, even though, sure, overall the damage build would kind of even out, but there were long stretches where Noel was just getting tons of unanswered damage, and that offset them too much for Tiffany to be able to make it back.
And you saw how short-lived that second stock from Tiffany was. It was very skinny along on the timeline. Meanwhile, if you looked at Noel's timeline, he was spending like 40% of the game on his first stock and then spent another 40% of the game on his second stock. That means the final 20%, he took very little damage on that final stock, and he cleaned it up so quickly. So he really extended his stocks and also grabbed that second stock from Tiffany extremely quick.
All right, so the next matchup that we've got coming up, winners quarterfinals matchup. It's Taffy versus Meow Xd, two players that are very much being looked at to place very highly in top 8, and one of them is going to be knocking down the other into the lower bracket. Fairly early on, as far as predictions come along, we've got PR 33 versus PR 46, and the head-to-head gives favor to the player that has the higher seed.
I gotta tell you, this is one of the closest matchups that we've had on stream all day. The PR difference, really not that much in the context of everything. top 32s tied between them. Even the lifetime earnings are about the same. So this one is just balancing on an edge, and it could fall either way.
The seed, however, between these two players is where we're going to see a pretty major difference. Taffy coming in seed 4 for this, Meow Xd coming in seed 21. So a big 17 difference between these two players.
Ooh, let's see how this plays out. Opening up the Bryn, going against the Pearl of Meow Xd. Nice neutral light hitting and weapon toss forward. Oh, it's so far so good for Taffy. The spear, man, I cannot get over the chills that I see when people get hit by neutral light with that spear. I can't. It's so pointy, Sparky. Why?
Hey, he's playing with the candy cane for you, so you should
You're right.
that choice.
In response to holiday season, sure, but still, a little too sharp. Anyways.
Whoa, charge that one, slid all the way in, and the anti-airs continue. Taffy just cannot find somewhere to land. Meow Xd has him chased up the tree.
Down sig comes through. Neutral sig comes forward. Meow Xd really just trying to end this final stock. Taffy got such a great start, and they could have gotten a great stock lead if that side air hits. Oh, but the neutral sigs aren't getting the jumps. Really conditioning Taffy to stay grounded as that nair picks them up. But Demon Island means it's going to be the longest trip off the top of the stage, but the sides are a different story as that side air comes through, and the second one does it.
Please just KO somebody. It's been a minute and a half. Taffy is hitting KO moves from the wrong side of the stage. The low strength of Pearl means they can't KO Taffy off the top with a bow nair. Oh my goodness. What a long stock.
Yeah.
Wow, finally gets the job done with the recovery from below the stage. But man, how much did that actually take? We're going to see the numbers are pretty inflated at the end of this match, I imagine.
Okay, back onto the spear. Nair comes forward. Downlight doesn't catch him. And it's spear versus spear here in game number 1. Side lighting across the stage. Taffy tries to punish with the landing, but no. Poked away with the neutral light. And Meow Xd with that Nair doesn't go for the recovery. Dodges the weapon. Picked up still from Taffy. And they're just exchanging. Nair's and recoveries left and right. Pogo goes down. Weapon toss forward. Meow Xd still with a slight damage lead. Man, it is so close. This is going to be a high damaging game, regardless of the outcome. That's for sure.
Oh, what an amazing catch. That was a ton of damage.
Meow Xd with the bow. That was the weapon they were struggling to find KOs with. Don't struggle to find it this time, hitting that side signature. Meow Xd is in a pretty good spot. Taffy's next weapon is going to be the spear. It's now back to spear v spear, and if you're looking at a level 98 Kaya and a level 100 Bryn, we have some serious time spent on these legends, some serious time spent on both of these weapons, the bow, the spear, and Taffy's axe.
Oh,
I just love Meow Xd's movement. Actually looking how Pearl skates around the stage, except even just in your neutral movement. Sure, yeah, the stocks got tied up there, but there have been so many signatures from Taffy that Meow Xd just circles right around, gets back in for punishes, and just seems so much faster than everybody else.
Oh, satellite comes through, down sig misses. Meow gets hit by the edge of the down air. Side light, no, they've put out so many of these neutral sigs only for the side sig to come out in the moment that it matters the most. Puts them on the side of the stage, weapon toss forward. Taffy does such a great job juggling the weapon throws. Neutral light goes into potential edge guard. Down light hits. Taffy just hitting one move after another. Meow Xd can't get anything to work out here.
But I want to look back at those 3 signatures that Meow Xd threw out. First covered low with the down signature, then covered high with the neutral signature, finally went to sort of the mid option with the gravity cancel side signature. So going through all 3 iterations of the signatures they can use after that, and Taffy dodged 2, but not the third one. Oh, is that going to be the loss? That is!
Wow. I mean, I guess that's the moment where you use the reads emote, right? Because that was a pretty hard read. Although they did go for the same read like 30 seconds earlier and missed the downlight, so you know, whatever.
Well, it was one of those. I bet you don't think I'm going to do it again.
True.
I'm going to do it again.
Yeah. Meow Xd really put out a lot of attacks that game that felt like they were conditioning Taffy's movement. It was a shame that we couldn't see any of those neutral six hit. What do we see there? 19 signatures thrown out. The accuracy actually higher than I expected with the 26. That's that's actually
the
pretty
light
impressive.
attack accuracy even cresting 50%. So everything was just lining up and hitting. So much of the setups were done with neutral movement alone.
You got to think about, even early on, think about those 3 bow neutral signatures that Meow Xd hit early on when Taffy was in the orange. Didn't lead to a KO, but still, that's going to add up a big chunk. I believe Meow Xd threw out 19, so that's already 3 out of the 19 that hit within the first stock alone.
Oh yeah, high damaging game for sure. 570 damage dealt for Taffy. 613 for Meow Xd. Both relatively tanky legends. Is Demon Island going to be the playing field again? They've left open Mammoth, Apocalypse, and Demon Island, and these are kind of the standard trio for a lot of players now. And Demon Island's going to be the pick. Meow Xd is like, okay, well, I won there once. I can win there again. Same legends, same maps, same everything as we're going back for round 2. Taffy did a really great job with the X towards the end there, but Meow Xd's movement, TWK, like you were talking about, is really what saved the day for them in that game number 1.
Oh my gosh. Just explosive start with the unarmed. They're firing back and forth, and now it's spear versus spear. We're just going to mirror match so far down this entire match.
Good punishes from Taffy coming out early on this game. So many of the connections that Taffy has made have been off of punishes. Ooh!
Oh, nice job with the neutral light interrupting the side light. Meow Xd falling with the nair. Oh, the weapon toss to pick up down sig disarms Meow Xd. Axe picked up. Sair dodged out of the way. Second Sair hits point blank. Weapon toss tries to read him go down. Meow Xd makes it back, but the Sairs are coming out from Taffy, and this edge guard's looking great as that pogo comes through, and there's nothing left for Meow Xd to recover with.
Man, that was a clean stock from Taffy. I know there was a lot of scrapping back and forth early on, but as soon as Taffy got the axe in hand, it was just full control. Even the swap over the spear still continued that momentum, and now we're putting on that extra credit. Meow Xd's got to find an answer.
Now, I don't remember exactly how Taffy threw out the down signature that then led to Taffy's defeat at the end of last game, but I don't believe it was dashed. Then this game, you do see the down sig come out, and it is dashed. That gets Taffy closer to Meow Xd, so Meow Xd can't overspace it and then punish like they did last game. So an immediate adaptation on that from Taffy.
Okay, weapon toss from Taffy coming through. This is where Taffy was really starting to shine as well in the last game to deal with all of the sporadic movement from Meow Xd because there's no platforms for them to really play with. They would do a lot of these downwards weapon throws back to the stage, bounce it off of Meow Xd, seeing that they weren't dodging, pick it back up, hit him with a side air here and there. And Meow Xd just has trouble knocking out. We saw over 600 damage in the last game. Might even be higher in this game at this rate as Taffy just cannot go down.
Ooh, gets around that weapon toss. Meow Xd still able to pick up the immediate weapon toss right above their head. Picks up the spear quickly, hits the side air, has choice of weapons. Not sure if they wanted to swap over to the spear and didn't because Taffy was right there with iframes and they were worried about getting disarmed, or if they do want to stay on this bow.
Uh-oh, caught jumping that downlight finding purchase. Meow Xd entering the red. Definitely trying to continue this just anti-airs, catching Taffy every single time as they're trying to land.
Oh, went for the hard read on the downlight. Oh, ground pound.
Oh my gosh, spear
Little
ground pound,
wild.
it's so wide.
Yeah, well, in particular, Meow Xd's ground pound there going so deep was difficult for them to make it back. Even if they dodged straight up, it was still a risky position. Taffy quick on the punish, and now a whole stock ahead in game number 2. Weapon comes in. Nice pickup D-Light Cider. Meow Xd could even this up real quick with a ground pound of their own. Oh, no knee. Down sig catches him with the blender, sends him off the left side of the stage. That's it for Taffy's second stock. It's such a huge lead built up over the game. Gone just like that.
And it's like we have Blender versus Blender here when either player has a spear in their hand. One thing that I've noticed is because both of them are spear players, holy cow, Taffy is just, the lead was gone and then all of a sudden the lead is back. But when they both have spear, we aren't seeing a lot of D-Light Sairs, that consistent spear option. And I think that's because both of them know how to not get caught by that because they are spear players themselves. If this was a spear player versus non-spear player, I would expect more D-Light Sairs coming out.
Yeah, well, right now it is that off weapon that's doing so much work. Meow Xd into the red off the back of Taffy's axe, and I don't know how many more chances you get. Just dodge through that weapon toss, but surely Taffy is going to score a knockout in any moment.
Uh-oh. That was... I respect it. I respect it, right? He's like, in that moment, he's like, well, if he doesn't dodge, I win the game. Goes for the ground pound. Ah, he dodged. Well, you know, move on to the next one. Yeah, Taffy really destroyed Meow Xd there at the end, punishing them for that that emote at the end of game number 1. You know, celebrate a little bit too soon, and all of a sudden you're going to be bringing out the real Taffy in these follow-up games. And I wonder if Demon Island is going to be a place that Meow Xd is even willing to go back to after what happened in game number 2, and it looks like it's not, as we're going to Small Brawl Haven for game number 3.
Now, looking back for just a moment at that ground pound that you talked about, Tazza, at the end that Taffy dodged up to get through, that was similar to another ground pound that Meow Xd threw out. So even though they were going for that big play, that was a play that they were already punished with previously. The last time, Taffy didn't even have to dodge and found the spear ground pound on the left side to take away the second stock. So that was a little bit of a reckless move there that Taffy had already shown the possibility of punishing and punishing for a KO.
Yes.
Ooh, Taffy looking for those dodge reads, gets a little bit extra, but tosses away his weapon, and now Meow's got a chance to actually bring this back. Those signatures, that's what I'm going to keep an eye out for, especially on this small map, Small Brawl Haven, just because those are going to be scoring knockouts where they weren't on Demon Island.
Oh, that was so close to taking it up early. Down Sig doesn't hit him either, but Taffy's bringing it back. Has an opportunity for a Pogo edge guard here, but the ground pound goes a little too low. Weapon toss. Oh, wow. You know, that first recovery, not knocking out from like the top of the stage into that recovery actually doing the job, really surprised me. But that's just how much damage Bryn Downsig does. Don't get caught by that move. Absolutely not.
Oh my gosh, don't get caught by Taffy's spear. Oh. Where do you go?
Yeah. Okay. All right, nice landing there. That's the one signature that we've been seeing from Meow really succeed. A lot of them have been throwing. We saw those high double-digit signature counts as opposed to Taffy that they have the high accuracy but the low count. But the down sig from Meow has been working really well as a knockout tool. And now with the spear using these neutralites and nairs, they're both kind of going back and forth. Oh man, the one time to see the downlight work out. Okay, that time it does hit, but you're right, Sparky. I feel like they're both very used to punishing this move, being avid spear players themselves.
But Taffy has the axe in hand, neutralite, almost sending Meow Xd over to the side. Side air from wrong side of the stage. The harpoon toss went out as well. It's now the bow for Meow Xd. The weapon toss goes a little bit low. Both of these players have been pretty solid at avoiding really good weapon tosses from their opponents.
Man, you see that? Yeah, Meow Xd even backstepping the weapon toss down. Oh my gosh, signature versus signature. The backstep actually paying off for Meow Xd, scoring the knockout and stealing the lead.
Ooh, and here's the extra credit. Nair, recovery, weapon throw, tries to go for the D-Light. Double D-Light, raise it a little bit higher that time, but Taffy wasn't falling for it. Punches him away, but doesn't get the weapon. And now with the starve starting, Meow Xd goes for the gravity cancel sidelight, almost gets naired off the top. Holy cow. That is so much damage. Honestly, get off the axe. Just hit it with nairs. I feel like axe is harder to hit to knock out with at this point.
Or even the recovery, something. Does have the spear in hand. Recovery doesn't move Taffy up high enough, but does find the side air for the KO. Going up real high to throw that weapon up. Gonna land on the axe and stick with this. Not too much of a lead for Meow Xd, but if Taffy's not careful, the bow play's been so strong from Meow Xd, especially the signatures that Meow has found on this map. They're going to knock out a lot earlier than they did on Demon Island.
Oh yeah, you see that even just going for the dodge read, hitting sidelight immediately into the down signature. Even the neutral signature now catching, seeing that Taffy wanted to get away from the ground, doesn't want to get caught by signatures, but there's a perfect anti-air one in Meow's toolkit.
Oh, trying to make it back. Oh, weapon toss goes down. Let's see. Dodges the bow as well. That's it. Down sig. I think that was 3 down sig knockouts. Granted, one was on the bow, not the spear. All off the back of down signatures was Meow Xd able to win that game.
Man, that toolkit really paying off. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. actually went in for the signature, contested it with their own down signature. Meow Xd with that little back hop on the bow, actually the difference between life and death.
Look at that graph. The second stock, I believe that was Meow Xd that extended that stock for like 60% of that game. Strong comeback. We're back over now on Apocalypse, getting away from small Brawlhaven.
All right, so this is game number 4. Meow Xd, phenomenal finish on the last game, is now up 2-1. What do you think Taffy needs to do to turn this around? Taza, let him know.
Thinking about that, Taffy has had amazing survivability. And the only weakness that I'm seeing is now that they've been playing so grounded that Meow Xd is actually just, okay, well.
Oh my gosh.
That's the first neutral sig that I think we've actually seen connect. And now Meow has actually been so confident with the signatures now that they're throwing them out in great succession. Taffy just has to get the stock lead and hold on to it at this point. The matchup's so close that it's just a matter of playing the legend matchup more than anything else, I think. And that sideline cider connecting's huge as Taffy takes the first stock in under a minute.
Taffy is super damaged, though. Does have to be really careful. Next weapon spawn should be coming in shortly. It's over to the left side. Taffy's able to grab it after getting the chase dodge from the hit on Meow Xd. Meow is able to grab the bow pretty quickly, though. Taffy still swinging the axe. Some good damage being put on this second stock from Taffy. 1 or 2 more hits, Meow Xd is going to be in the orange, while Taffy is still on that first stock. That actually does KO, even all the way from the left side of the stage.
Yeah, that's the down sigs are working so well. And we haven't seen a situation where the down sig doesn't actually result in a knockout either. So Meow Xd's really been getting a lot of mileage out of that. Anti-airs, 2 nairs, 2 neutralites. Go for a third. That one misses. There's a punish from Taffy. No down sig just yet, and the D-Light Cider actually perfect punish for the tail end of that recovery. And the Cider catches them drifting. They knew that they, by D-Light siding them out of the side-airing them out of the bow recovery, they knew that they had nothing to make it back. Such a great edge guard from Taffy.
Yeah, you close out those variables, you really get to just narrow your calculations down to like 1 or 2 options. Are they going to try and dive kick down, or, you know, just kind of head upwards, and then I'll be able to smack them again.
This game is really starting to get away from Meow Xd here. Now in the orange, almost falls into that, but does get around and finds a punish. Not a huge punish, though. There's the sidelight. Does pick up the neutral signature. Getting really close to taking out this stock from Taffy. Again, the down signature comes out. Finding punishment from Taffy. Even the double recovery, that's going to KO. That is the game for Taffy. We're going to a game 5.
Huge adaptation from Taffy, and I'm wondering if it's just going to be a map pick situation for game number 5. Brawlhaven looked really good from Meow Xd, and with the stage striking going on during this replay, we're going to be seeing that there's 4 stages left. Meow's trying to decide, okay, what do I ban out? They ban out Crystal Temple, and it's going to be Apocalypse for game number 5, and that was probably the decision, right? They were trying to be like, okay, yeah, sure, I just got 2 stocked on Apocalypse, but is that worth giving up Crystal Temple to Taffy? And I guess their decision is no, as they're going to be going to there for game number 5 for this last matchup. Winner of this gets in the winner's side of top 8 to fight against Noel, and Taffy just 2-stocked Meow Xd here and starts off real strong with a sidelight side air.
There's the sidelight. Meow Xd has been going for those turnaround D-lights a couple times. Taffy's a spear player. He's not going to fall for that. Probably not going to run in that situation. I'm glad that Taffy is not really going for that on Meow Xd, because it's the same thing on the other side. They know how to not get caught by that.
Yeah, but you see Taffy actually getting caught by a lot of the anti-airs on the bow kit, and that's where Meow Xd has been getting a ton of the damage. Now swapping back over the spear, I am expecting those side lights. You've got to read that dodge down. Taffy, like you said, is not going to get caught by the immediate follow-up down lights. That's where you got to switch it up with the extra follow-up side light to reset.
Oof, so many close calls on the left side of the stage. It's just going to lead to Taffy going for the edge guard with side airs. Oh, they went for the slide charge down. Is that going to cost them to stock? Ground pound comes through. Taffy makes it back, hits the unarmed recovery. That stopped. The down sig hits. It's the first one that we've seen not knock out, but maybe it will lead to one, as Meow Xd's got the edge guard and the D-Light Cider out of the recovery. Means Taffy's got nothing to make it back. Doesn't even matter. The force is enough. Game 5, lead goes over to Meow Xd.
That was a really nice pickup on that D-Light to punish the recovery from Taffy. Finds another D-Light Cider as well after the Cider, so good 3-piece string from Meow. Now extended to a 4. Weapon toss goes low this time.
Dodge just came back in time for that little bit of extra distance back to stage.
Oh, nice side air for the platform. Weapon toss as well. Meow Xd just not ready for it. Clean stock pickup from Taffy, and they're really trying hard to deny that next weapon spawn from Meow as they go over the spear and prime a spear themselves, but the neutral light catches them off guard, hits them with the nair. Meow starts tacking on more damage. Sidelight, the neutral sig doesn't work out. Taffy doesn't get a good punish though. They try to go for the down sig. Oh, I can't believe it. Taffy was just pixels away from drifting into their doom.
Taffy's going to have to find something quick because he's starting to fall behind here against Meow Xd. Again, you see the variation, though. You saw the neutral signature covering high and then the down signature covering low.
Good punish on the signature into a signature of their own. Taffy getting that damage they needed for the comeback. They brought Meow Xd into the orange, almost the red. No!
I'm telling you, they're so great with catching landings with that down signature. And because, sure, holding it longer, you're not going to get more power off of it. It doesn't matter for Meow Xd. They're in a position to where they don't need that extra power. They just need to make sure that they catch the landing no matter what. And they're willing to hold it as long as it takes to get those stocks. And now they're one stock away from winning the best of 5 on a map that they just got 2 stocked on. But Taffy could even things up real quick if they hit one of these signatures.
I mean, right now it's been leapfrog after leapfrog. They're both just trying to swing at each other, but just dodging out of the way. The side air finally finds purchase. Taffy was able to tie up the stocks before too much damage was done.
Taffy actually choosing to pick the axe up here for this final stock. Don't know how I feel about that based on how it's been going so far this game. You saw that Taffy, to end the last stock, had to swap over to the spear.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that could be it. Let's see. Gravity cancel down light. Taffy goes for the side light. Weapon toss and to pick up neutral light. Gets the second. No, he doesn't. The down light misses. Meow Xd trades evenly. Falling nair. Oh, it's down sig territory. There it is. The first one doesn't hit, but the second one's going to be coming out soon. Oh, no. Is he fishing a little too hard?
Charm? Come on, show it to us.
I mean, it's a different weapon. Same tune, right?
Oh, yeah. Just showing it off. Is it the conditioning?
I mean, he might lose because of
Taffy
this.
has to find a way back up onto stage here. Just manages to get the platform over on that side.
Oh, no. Is he going to lose from fishing from down sig? He put out like 5 in a row and none of them hit, and now Taffy's even up the damage. Sparky. Oh, that neutral. I came so close. Spear picked up.
This is so crazy coming down to it. 2 spear players, and there it is. Finally picks up the down signature. Meow Xd in the 11th hour takes it over Taffy. Moving on. Holy cow, what a set that was.
Yeah, absolute roller coaster. Just trading games back and forth, momentum swinging wildly between them. I don't even know what to say. It's really the back of those signatures. Meow Xd, look at that landing, just about 30% of them with 14, the double-digit signatures and the high, super high light attack accuracy. Meow Xd, phenomenal play.
Yeah, and sometimes it's a criticism to be like, okay, you're relying on signatures to get your knockouts because that 30% signature hit rate, right, is basically just like, okay, well, if they hit the down sig, they got the stock. But that was just how their playstyle worked, and they made it work out so well. Look at that, 463 damage on the spear alone, almost entirely spear play coming out from Meow Xd, winning out over Taffy. An amazing, I believe, upset going into top 8 as those players looked incredibly evenly matched. I mean, it was the same stage, but they went from a 2 stock to Meow Xd winning the game right afterwards on Apocalypse back-to-back in Game 5. What an amazing performance.
Geez, so that actually sets part of winner's side top 8 is going to be Noel versus Meow Xd. Absolutely phenomenal, but there's still the other half of top 8 to decide, and that's going to be Toast for Prez versus Parallel, and the winner of Ablaze Guy and Jade. Sparky, do you have any words on this before we depart?
I'm excited to see Jade again because I'm on the Jade train at least a little bit now. After seeing that 3-0 against Sandwick, I'm starting to be more on the Jade train. I was a denier before, starting to be a little bit of a believer, but it's up against a Ablaze Guy. I think Jade is definitely going to have his hands full against a Ablaze Guy. It's going to be a top 8 qualifier match for winners. So many good matches coming. I'm looking for Taffy's losers run as well. He's going to go down into the bottom side facing Wubs. We know the name Wubs. We know how good Wubs is. So that's going to be a tough one even to qualify for top 8 on the losers side. This bracket started off interesting. It continued interesting, and it's getting even more interesting.
Taza, any parting words? Because we're going to just be about ready to head to break and get some new casters in.
Don't go anywhere. We've got more exciting games and exciting costumes coming up later out throughout the day. We're going to have a short break. Be right back. There's going to be more games right after this.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight.
Look out from the other side. It's us against the world tonight. And the fear for you and me this secret. We're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. This secret, we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. This secret, we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret, we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the North American Last Chance Qualifier. We are getting into top 8. Still a couple of more matches to get into top 8. Duke, pretty good matches so far, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty exciting so far. Definitely, again, a lot of upsets, as tends to happen with these kind of things. But we've already gotten two, like you said, in the top 8, Noel and Meow Xd. And we've got 2 more that we're going to find out in just a little bit. Parallel versus Toast for Prez. Toast for Prez, the person who knocked Simba down in the lower bracket. And then Ablaze Guy versus Jade. So we've got some good matches coming up.
I am really excited about these 2 coming up. Particularly, I mean, I got to agree with Sparky, right? He's talking about can't wait to see Jade again. I'm on the same boat. I can't wait to see Jade again. The 3-0 against Sandwick. Sandwick is an extreme player, you know? A lot of people out there have run into him in ranked, and they know that's no easy win. Jade getting 3-0, that's huge.
Yeah, one of the few people still in this bracket that has that 3-0'd, right? Like, Tiffany technically 3-0'd to get into the winner's quarterfinal, but then Noel 3-1'd her. But then down lower, you see Ablaze Guy 3-0'd Wubs to get into this top 12, and Jade 3-0'd Sandwick to get in the top 12. Everyone else had to go into a little bit more. You saw Parallel had to go to game 5. Toast for Prez also went to game 5.
Man, we got some good matches coming up. And then there's just these 2 to get into the top 8. And then once we're in, after that, we're getting into top 8 matches straight up. And it's going to be some good ones because you can already see we've got Noel, who's made it in. Oh, check it out. I'm going to show you right here. Noel already made it in the top 8. Meow Xd already made it in the top 8. So, I mean, you're already guaranteed we're going to have an amazing first top 8 match here. The history of Noel, you guys were talking about it. I can't get over it. You know, it's cool to see him in the top 8 again. And to make it into BCX, I mean, come on. This is what do you get, 4th place, 3rd place in 2019 BCX, the last in-person event we ever did. Noel's on top. When it matters most, Noel can make it to the top. So I'm pretty excited to see if he can get much further.
Yeah, I would love to see a Noel victory at the end of all of this, but we still got a lot of ways to go. We're talking about like some matches that we're going to see, but there's some matches that'll happening over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, such as Taffy versus Wubs to get into the lower side top 8. Tiffany versus Impala to get into the lower side of top 8. Dog versus the loser of Jade and Ablaze Guy will also be another fight to get into the top 8 loser side. So there's still a lot of really good matches to happen.
And SDTP Wilson versus Darkwool happening live right now, I think. So yeah, I'm not telling you to leave this stream and go watch that one, but if you can open up 2 tabs, now's a good time.
Definitely a good idea to open up that second tab right now and just keep an eye on it because there's going to be some good matches all over the place. That's one of the things that's nice about having that side stream is we get to see some of those cool matches. But yeah, you can see the bracket right there. We already have some of it filled out and we're still filling out a little bit more. We're going to get ready to get into Toast for Prez versus Parallel. They're both in the lobby already, actually.
Oh, I think we're just ready to go then. Okay. Well, what can we say about Toast for Prez versus Parallel? I mean, I could talk about Parallel forever. One of the best Kung Fu players in the game. Parallel, you know, I'll never let go of that. And he's got some history. You can see top 10, top 32 placements. Meanwhile, Toast for Prez, who's Toast for Prez? Is he talking about our Toast? Is he talking about our producer? Yeah, because I can get behind that. Toast for President, man. Yeah, I can get behind that. Or is his name, is this just his name? This is how he identifies himself.
Maybe.
Because that's pretty cool too.
Well, it seems like he's been a competitor for a fair amount of time now. Like, I'm like you, right? Like, I don't know a lot about Toast for Prez, but coming in here, PR71, actually higher than Parallel, despite the kind of history that Parallel has in the community. Right. And lifetime score of 1-1. We
might be about to find out something about Toast for Prez here because they are banning stages right now. Parallel getting a ban out, all but 3. Leaving behind stages with as few platforms as possible, and it still looks like Toast for Prez is going to go with the one with the most platforms available to him. Miami Dome. I love a good Miami Dome match. And here we go. It's a battle to get into top 8, dude.
Yep, and we've got the Azoth versus the Bryn. No surprise to see a Bryn. We've already been seeing a couple today. And then Azoth, again, kind of getting a lot of love as of late, but we'll see if Toast for Prez is like those standard Azoths, leans into the signatures a lot, maybe slide charging off those soft platforms.
Oh yeah, the reverse Slippy Slido, you mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of opportunity for that on this map here with Toast for Prez playing Azoth. We'll see.
Really good spot dodge there from Parallel. Inside of that ground pound, Toast for Prez didn't hold it long enough to beat that out. And Parallel ended up getting a nice double pogo. That's 30 free damage on the back of Toast for Prez.
Damage evened up right now. Nice dodge already from Toast for Prez. I'm going to call him Toast for short here, but you guys know which Toast I'm talking about.
Oh, he didn't touch?
Oh, man. I bet he thought he did.
He was so close. I think if he down aired, he definitely would have guaranteed it, but I think he's like what you were thinking, where he thought he touched and then pulled away.
Yeah. Just scared off the side. Well, now he's got some room to make up for here, but he might be about to get it. Ooh,
okay.
Sniping Parallel out right there. He's going for the ground pound. Wait a second.
Oh,
he's in trouble now.
This could be bad.
No.
Parallel. Oh, he's going to get back up. Okay.
Okay.
Make it back up safely. Toast Prez didn't take too much damage there, but that was definitely a scary situation for both players.
Yeah, I mean, for a moment, I thought we were going to see Toast Prez go down 2 stocks there, but he manages to tie things up now before it's too late.
Yeah, especially after that ground pound knocked him underneath the platform. You know, we talked about this yesterday, where that pillar can actually lead to some scary edge guard situations because you can't rotate underneath when you get launched horizontally.
It's a small map, and both of them are playing these powerful weapons, so KOs are gonna fly, and they're staying even the whole time. Oh no! Oh boy, that's bad news there for Toast for Prez. Parallel was just a little bit underneath the ledge when he got caught by it, and so when the signature pulls him inside, it gets caught up on the ledge of the wall, and it wasn't close enough to the axe swing. That's too bad.
Well, Parallel gets to thank his lucky stars, but still, you got to give credit to Toast for Prez. Keeping this one even. Parallel is going to get that second stock, but man, this is still doable for Toast for Prez.
Oh, absolutely. He almost equalized it right there. Now with the axe, Parallel won't survive the next one. A neutral light mid-stage, that's enough.
They're going to be sticking with the axe for the final stocks here in game number 1. Parallel picks up the spear, but Toast for Prez gets a nice double swing on Parallel for picking that one up.
Again, totally even damage. These guys are crazy.
Yeah, just Toast for Prez getting a little bit more damage. He's getting nice double hits here and there, whereas Parallel's maybe getting 1 per engagement. And that's leading to a lead for Toast for Prez. He could start looking for those signatures. You're starting to see him swing for those N sigs. Might go for another down
ready.
sig.
He's ready to execute. He's ready to assassinate. But Parallel's catching up in damage.
Oh, snap.
My God,
got the double.
What? Is it enough? Oh, it's so
almost.
close.
There it is.
He just went out there and got it. Let's go, Parallel. Wow. That really came down to the wire, man. This is a good matchup here.
Yeah, really good pickup from Parallel. He got the double there. I think Toast for Prez just wasn't expecting the double, so he didn't burn that dodge. And then when he was out there, Parallel was like, oh, wait, this is a great opportunity to just try to finish this one quick. All right, and we're seeing Toast for Prez. He's making the swap over to the Rayman for game number 2. We'll stick with the axe. That seemed to be the weapon that he wanted on his Azoth. Yeah, 487 damage put out on that axe. So no surprise to see that might be his weapon of choice for this set.
Oh man, the possibilities with Rayman are endless.
Oh, he's already
and
shown
looks
the
like he's got some nice gauntlets too. Yeah. Oh, that's the only thing I was worried about, right? It's like, okay, we know he's got the skills with axe, but what are his gauntlets like? And can already tell. Woo, and he's waking up with downlight. That cost him actually there, but the tenacity.
I mean, he's already putting out more damage with his gauntlets than he put out with his bow. So definitely a good idea with this swap. We'll see if it can lead to those knockouts. Because that was one thing he was struggling with, right? Like he got that down sig, which unfortunately bounced Parallel into the wall. He just wasn't finding those knockouts fast enough.
And Rayman's got a lot of good, just knock you out. I mean, gauntlets in general, right? They got a lot of ways to knock people out. And whoa! Sliding off the platform, charging up that neutral signature, punching Parallel out of the stage. And now he's got some room to play with here. He's in red, but only just barely. We're on this stage isn't particularly small. The stage is actually small, but the kill boxes are actually pretty far away from the stage.
Yeah, you
so
can see
Toast
people
could
survive pretty long on this.
Yeah, look at this. He is still alive. Can he possibly? No. He's done. Okay.
Yeah. A great pogo from Parallel will even it up. But man, I want to rewind to that N-Sig from Toast because that was really good. It gets a lot more distance and a lot bigger the longer you charge it. So that worked out great for him as Parallel tried to dodge through it.
Oh, Toast with the gauntlets. Oh my goodness. Okay. He's already caught up in damage. Parallel's gonna change that immediately. Wow. Wait, he can just end it right here. He's
close.
He's really swinging for the fences too.
Okay, the side air, not going to put him off screen. He's got a lot of horizontal movement here, but the
Oh,
NSIG
he even charged
up.
it. He even charged it a little bit for good measure. That puts him ahead by quite a bit. Look at the health differential here. Parallel's got a lot of room to play with, and he's got weapon control here, and he's not afraid to use it. Again, stealing it away from Toast. Toast just desperately looking for a weapon, but pretty content on swinging unarmed.
Yeah, this is
nice. Wait,
a
what?
good day for Parallel so far. Toast, though, going in for that side signature. Can't quite connect. Again, this is what we're talking about with that last game, right? Where he's just kind of struggling a little bit to finish off those stocks. Might see him either fish for the side airs or go for the gauntlets.
Dude, twice in a row, Parallel does a super slick spot dodge and then gravity cancels that, like actually dodges something with the spot dodge before gravity canceling out of it with a slide kick. Twice in a row it worked on Toast, and he converted it into 3 hits worth of damage both times. Parallel's kind of on fire with this, but Toast is managing to keep up. And now with the gauntlets off stage, Toast has got plenty of options to take him out, but Parallel manages to just fight his way off stage. He's going for the killing blow.
That would have been nice if he hit it, but
Absolutely
Toast almost got
would've
that
killed.
turnaround too.
Yeah, but in all this time, you know, despite Toast surviving, look at all the health he's lost here. Pretty damaged on this final stock. And there's no more second chances here with this in this game. Very close to being knocked out now. Parallel is working it.
He's going for a lot of these down air approaches. We'll see if Toast can kind of adapt to that, maybe start spot dodging a little bit more. He's going to be able to avoid death for now, but a couple more hits and Parallel could find the finishing blow. There's the side air, and that'll do it. Parallel takes game number 2.
That's 2-0 right now for Parallel.
Yeah, Parallel's
He
playing
might
fair.
just sweep this. Yeah.
And it's funny because Parallel wasn't necessarily on the Bryn at the start of what we saw today, right? Like Parallel had the Ragnir to start it off against Guichabou and then switched over to the Bryn. So it looks like Parallel's got a couple of axe characters if things don't continue going his way.
Well, speaking of axe, Toast picks up his first weapon, and it is an axe. Parallel with the spear here to start off. Going for a hard read. Oh, he actually converted a little bit there on the second hit. Not what he expected, not what anybody expected, but damage is damage. Back to
That's
neutral.
an interesting read. That gravity cancel sidelight can catch quite a few different dodges, but there isn't a lot that you can do off of it. Like you're just going from read to another read, but it's still an interesting one for sure.
It's pretty tough, man. Opening, you know, getting big strings on spear requires a hard dodge read or a perfect reaction, which basically you can still call that a read with how hard you need to anticipate it. It's not easy. And oh my goodness. Even with the axe, Parallel can't take the heat, and Toast gets the first KO with a little room to spare here. He can actually push a good damage lead.
Yeah, we didn't get to see too much of the stats at the end of that last one, but I mean, it's already kind of showing in this one as well, is like Toast's gauntlets are actually really coming alive. He did 337 damage with the gauntlets in that last game versus the 83 with his axe. So it might just be a gauntlet kind of game for him.
I was going to say the same about Parallel because he did very little damage with the spear compared to the axe. He was really relying on the axe, you can tell.
Yeah, he was definitely able to put up a lot of damage with the axe. Like, that was the thing that got that huge damage swing for him. Ooh.
Oh!
Big aggression.
Is this it?
Oh, he's not aware. Okay, he can't get the wall touch.
Okay. That got a little crazy there for a second, but Parallel is okay. Toast coming back fresh on his second stock with a pretty significant damage lead.
Z Parallel giving a lot of respect, knows that he's behind in that damage department. Look at the way he's dashing away from Toast, and Toast is willing to take all this stage that Parallel is giving up. And now Toast, one good hit away from finishing off Parallel's second stock and potentially taking game number 3.
And Parallel's doing everything he can to catch up right now. He's got to be careful because he's already in kill range. Toast could just take him out. More damage for Parallel. He's keeping it going. Oh my goodness, he's starting to catch up now. Toast gets a hit in edgewise, but it's not enough to take him out. At this point, Parallel's not worried about anything that doesn't just knock him out.
Oh, that was some scary movement on both sides, but Toast's going to finish it off with a gauntlet neutralite. That's how much damage was built up on the Parallel.
He was at least like in the best spot on the stage for it, you know, all the way on the edge.
Yeah. as optimal as you can get it. But now it's
Yeah.
on Parallel to try to get this one back. Doesn't have Toast in that KO percent. Like, he still has to build up a little bit more damage before he can even think about throwing out the SIGs.
Ooh, although that position that might have got it. Parallel's going for some killing blows here. He's taking damage while doing it though.
Ooh.
And again, you see, that's what I was talking about there. You got to go for this crazy hard read. The spear sidelight just doesn't actually lead into anything. Oh my gosh, Toast. 2-stock victory over Parallel. He just went out there and got it with the cider. Kind of similar to what Parallel did to him on his final stock in the first game of the set.
Yeah, really well played with Toast on the axe there. You're probably going to see those damage numbers go up on that axe because that's what finished off that final stock here. There, you're seeing that downline, just kind of a jump side air, catching the movement of Parallel. And that's going to put Toast on the board. We'll see if this one goes to game 5, though, because Toast still has to win 2 more.
All right, well,
Relatively
Parallel.
even damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is hugely different because last game both of them were very lopsided on their weapon usage, and this game they're both actually extremely even on their weapon usage, just 50-50 between the 2 weapons that they have available to each of them.
Yeah, and we'll see if maybe that is where Parallel went wrong, right? Like, you keep talking about how hard the reads are for the spear, right? Like, you have to go for those big reads that catch that one singular dodge option. Whereas with Axe, maybe not as much of a thing, right? You just get that one neutral win, go for that neutral air, and get that free 2 hit, and then maybe go for a dodge read
Yeah,
after that.
yeah, and that's not to say spear is inherently harder or anything like that, and we've seen people have much greater success, but maybe there was something to Parallel going all axe, practically all axe, on the match that he won.
Yeah.
because yeah.
Ooh, off
He
the
seems to
spear
just be
bounce?
finding more success with it, and it looks like he's favoring it now this time, although Toast with a pretty significant lead already.
Yeah, but if you can't finish off this stock, then that's all going to give edges to Parallel to get back into this. That ground pound didn't go over the edge just quite yet, and you see Parallel waiting out that recovery, dodge to avoid it. Oh, the side sig, gonna catch him on the soft platform. He thought he was safe.
That was the perfect time to use that side sig. He's just skateboarding on Parallel.
And Toast is taking this one. He's still healthy on this first stock. Parallel, what's the option here? He needs to find that hit to finish off the stock of Toast quick and not let this one get away from him.
Toast is in kill range, but Parallel's without a weapon. He has no good way to do it. Every time he tries to go in for something unarmed, he gets slapped away. Finally now with the axe, he can just take him out with a side air maybe, but oh, a perfect spot dodge from Toast. Cancels it into the side light for more damage on Parallel, but Parallel just manages to turn it around and take the stock.
He did take quite a bit of damage there. Some great axe play from Toast, really
Yeah.
giving him a noticeable lead here in game number 4. Toast wanting to take this to game 5.
Dude, he just dash jump away from the side light and then turned around with his own side light. It was a slick punish from Toast. He's got moves.
Yeah, Toast really finding his movement here. Like, he's just been leveling up in this match. His movement's getting better. His follow-ups are getting better. He's just getting more damage per engagement.
And Parallel's already in kill range now. Toast could end it quick. Parallel's trying to catch up. He's doing a good job of it so far, being real cautious with leaving himself vulnerable to any kill opportunities here. There's one for Toast. Oh, wow, that was a great weapon throw. It was bad enough that Parallel got disarmed as he got knocked away, but then Toast came in and it's like, nah, you're not even gonna make it back. It doesn't matter whether or not you have a weapon. A perfectly used weapon throw from Toast. But here's Parallel's opportunity to even things up immediately before taking any damage. Every hit that Toast gets here just puts him that much further ahead on the final stock where it all really counts.
In Parallel, you're starting to see him fish for these side airs. It's going to be the end sig. He's going to get this one even. This is definitely doable for either player, but a win here for Parallel puts him into the top 8. A win here for Toast puts him into game 5.
Yeah, Toast kind of fighting for his winner's bracket life right now. Parallel just wants to win. This is to get into top 8. This is a big deal. Toast is standing in Parallel's way here.
Yo, but the damage, it's pretty even here. Toast is still fighting for it. He wants that axe pickup. He's been able to get a lot of damage with it.
Yeah, he was clearly just looking for the axe there. Off the side. This could be it for Toast. Parallel's got to make it back up on the stage. Toast is ready to guard it. You think a down sig? Oh, yeah. And he helicopters away when it didn't work out.
Yeah, you see him pull back, and it's gonna hit Toast.
Game 5.
He's gonna take it to game 5, like you said. And now, is Parallel gonna make a swap, some sort of adjustment, or is he gonna just stick with it? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
We don't even have time to bring up any graphics or anything like
we're
that.
just
Yeah,
going.
Parallel.
Yeah, these guys are
making the
going so
swap.
fast. Okay. Yeah, you heard it here, folks. We got the exclusive scoop. Parallel locking in with Jala. What?
Well, it looks like he's betting it all on the Jala. Parallel trying to stay inside the winner's bracket. Jala great for building up damage, and like we kept saying, like the spear wasn't really working out for him, so maybe the sword will do it, but this is gonna be a tough one for sure.
Jala's out here wearing a Halloween costume too. Kinda. I mean, that looks like a lot of makeup. Let's be real. That's not easy.
Yeah, she's got a whole makeup department for her. Okay, Parallel burned a lot of movement there. Toast not able to deny the ground touch. Like if Toast could have kept Parallel from getting back onto the stage and resetting those jumps, that could have been a really bad spot for Parallel, but the ground pound helped him land. Still Toast getting the brunt of the damage put out. Lots of down six
He's
coming up
hungry for a KO right now. I think any one of those might have done it too. The power of Jala, so much strength. Disarm Toast with that slap. And the big finish. Woo! He went in for it and got it. Parallel. What a side signature. Now with a stock lead, he might be able to push this into more of a damage lead here. But Toast is
with the side sig.
What?
That almost did it.
I'm
But
surprised
this is
it
Demon
didn't.
Island.
Yeah, Demon Island, mid-stage,
Okay.
but he got it.
A nice side air from Toast will even it up. I love the way Parallel did that side sig to get that first stock. Like the second Toast burned that spot dodge, Parallel got to charge extra and get that little bit extra force just in case. And I love the way that he did it. All right. Neutralite here. Goes for the end sig read. Toast able to dodge down. Gets a nice punish on the back end of it. Okay.
Wait, Parallel could get an early KO here, and he is going for it. Wow, that almost one more side air, and Parallel would have taken a stock right there.
Yeah,
He'd be
he
so far
definitely
ahead.
wanted it too.
I think that's a good strategy for
snap.
Parallel. For either of these guys here is just get the early stock. They're so evenly matched. You don't want it to come down to the last stock. Go for the crazy play. Take him out when he's not expecting it.
I mean, nice recovery pickup from Parallel, but like, just looking at how this game started, right? Parallel had a sizable lead over Toast, and Toast was able to bring it back, and just like that, like, Toast is one hit away from making this final stocks fresh as a daisy for either one of them. Oh, good
And he's
movement from
going
Parallel.
for it. Both of these guys are so aggressive going for their KOs, and there it is. Toast evens things up, and here we are. Game 5, down to the final stock. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes down to the final hit, too. These guys are just so back and forth. Toast tying up the damage with that, but Parallel's bringing it back. Uh-oh. The spot dodge from
snap.
Parallel.
It was a
So
ground
much
pound.
punish. Parallel used the gravity cancel, didn't have a dodge for 3 seconds, and that was 3 seconds that Toast beat him up.
Oh my goodness, Parallel's just getting chopped up. He is taking sidelight nairs after sidelight nairs, and Toast is looking for the finisher. Goes for the exhausted recovery.
Wow.
Parallel's axe though. This
Parallel's
is the thing
in
that
kill
he's gonna get
range.
the damage with.
Toast is dangerously close to just winning this set right now. That might have been it, but Parallel barely dodges out of it in time. Oh, that's it! Toast for Prez wins the set and is moving on now to top 8 on the winner's side of the North American Last Chance qualifier. That is so impressive, man. Over Parallel with his pedigree. Wow, Toast for Prez. Welcome to top 8.
Yeah, really well done from Toast for Prez. Playing that axe game really was able to get a lot of damage built up onto Parallel and close it out in game number 5, getting that reverse 3 games in a row to beat out Parallel and earn that spot in the top 8.
That's so impressive, man. Toast for Prez. He really earned it. Game 5. He really ran away with it on that final stock too.
Yeah. Really well done from him. But we're going to continue on. Up next, we've got Ablaze Guy versus Jade.
Okay. So Ablaze Guy, he's seed 3 going into this tournament, and a lot of people's favorites. I've been seeing it on Twitter. You know, people are talking about Ablaze Guy like he can take this. And so far, it sure looks like it, man. 3-0ing Wubs in the previous round to this. Wubs is kind of a big deal in the world of Brawlhalla esports, so Ablaze Guy taking him out this quickly is pretty huge here. I think Ablaze Guy is somebody that maybe a lot of the audience doesn't know yet, but they're about to find out that he's a heavy hitter. Only problem is, so is Jade. So the next match coming up here could still go either way, despite how much support is behind Ablaze Guy.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of like very deep in the community people who know about Ablaze Guy, who think Ablaze Guy is definitely a strong competitor. But at the same time, we haven't seen him get into the seasonal positions where we get to see Ablaze Guy on screen. So he's one of those. That's one of the reasons why he's kind of under a lot of radars. But Jade actually slightly higher PR, coming in at 37 to Ablaze Guy's number 40, and Jade with that singular top 8 placement over Ablaze Guy.
Yep, one of these guys has been to top 8 before, one of them hasn't.
Are you doing the trash talk for them?
I'm just saying, the stats are clear here. Jade's got a little bit of a pedigree, little extra competitive experience, and we'll see what that leads into. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this game could definitely go either way. They're both very talented. They both 3-0'd their last games, and they both had a very strong pools run this entire tournament. So it's really hard to say here, man. But I'm excited to see it. I think either way, the audience wins. We win.
Yeah,
we're gonna have a really good match to watch. And our competitors are ready to go here. Jade locking in with Taros, and we got a Ablaze Guy on Yumiko. Okay.
Yeah, the Yumiko's definitely an interesting pick. Again, we don't see a whole lot of Yumikos, but as we're seeing more and more Bo get played in competitive, Yumiko getting a lot of love. Has some great signatures. I'm in particular going to be looking for those Wisps to take a lot of stage space, and there you're already seeing him come out, but he didn't get the follow-up.
Yeah, the Wisps really are like... That's the most unique thing about Yumiko, right?
Oh, snap. Yeah, the Wisp can be really, really cool. It's, yeah, like you said, something that like kind of makes her iconic, right? Like that's the thing, like if you think about Yumiko, you're thinking about those Wisps.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, Jade's thinking about where that wall went because he didn't touch it.
Jade really needed that ground pound to land. Was probably counting on the chase dodge there. Or just forgot to touch the wall.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us, honestly.
I mean, we've seen it time and time again, right? Like people returning towards the stage where they'll go for that unarmed ground pound, just trying to get that hit. But unfortunately, Ablaze Guy had the dodge, got away from it. Now Ablaze Guy with a decent lead here in game number 1.
You know, like most of the time.
Oh, what?
Woo!
A weapon toss when you don't have the damage for the full Russian Mafia? Okay, Ablaze Guy, I see you.
Just what else are you going to do? Anything else would miss. It's pretty slick. A lot of people wouldn't even go for the Russian Mafia at that health, but built different.
This guy definitely showing why a lot of the community has been keeping their eye on him. But a nice side air from Jade will even up the stocks. He's still behind in the damage department, but he's a Taros. He's got an axe. He can chunk. Oh, snap. Again, into the down air. That's the full Russian Mafia this time. Ablaze Guy recognizing the damage. All right, here we go.
Down
Jade
a full stock.
Yeah, full stock behind, but he's got the weapon advantage as the Ablaze Guy did throw away the bow.
This is Ablaze's game to lose here. I mean, as long as he doesn't do anything too crazy, just keeps this going the way it's going, he's definitely got it all set up.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, just keep continuing on this path because this is definitely in your pocket. But Jade gonna go for that big swing. Again, the Russian Mafia is coming out from Ablaze Guy. That seems to be his primary route off the hammer. He's not gonna go for the tricky, like, side light, can't decide. Will it be the side? Oh, again, Jade, where are you going? Where's the wall?
This is the BCX last chance qualifier. Are we seeing some spaghetti?
Yeah, maybe the nerves just getting a little bit to Jade.
I mean, those were two pretty critical errors here. I mean, the first one was already probably enough to ruin the game for Jade, but that next one, same thing, right? The most efficient wall touch is one that is exactly 1 frame long, right? And then you get off of it and you keep moving so nobody ground pounds you or whatever. Jade's, doing less than that, which is at least 0, which is
it's
not
a 0
enough.
frame
not
wall
enough.
touch, which is not touching the wall.
Touch. That's unfortunate. Jade's getting really close to it and pulling off as quickly as possible, and just actually pulling off too soon. Doesn't actually latch onto the wall. Okay.
He's pulling away a little too early, but we're going to go into game number 2, and hopefully Jade's able to shake off all those nerves and get into this one. You're seeing him not even want to threaten the offstage, right? Like, a lot of times you'll see a Taros go for that N-sig on that corner, but instead Jade trying to stay more grounded in the neutral where he won't have to worry about touching walls.
Yeah. But a Taros that isn't on the wall? Well,
no, it's happened before. You see him again disengaging. He's not wanting to play that offstage. He knows he's been messing up that offstage, so he's going to just take it out of the gameplay.
You could still get some sweet corner guards, even if you're not going on the wall.
All right,
And,
open the hammer.
here, okay, perfect use of that. Mid stage, winning neutral with the stomp, finishing it off with the side air, and now some celebratory neutral sig.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Didn't want to go for the weapon starve or anything like that. Like, very clearly wanted the hammer in hand for Ablaze Guy's bow. We'll see how well it works out, because so far has not gotten any extra credit.
Oh yeah, Blaze Guy's looking like he's just going to even this out before it matters. And that could be it. Oh, barely alive. Maybe just a little bit off the ground and it would have worked. That was a grounded nair, as weird as that is. Yeah, it was basically on the ground.
Yeah. It was as low as it can get. Again, nope,
as
still
low
not
as
enough.
you could land that nair. That surely would have killed if they were in the air in the slightest.
But at the end of the day,
there we go. Yep, pop them up a little bit first. That worked.
Jade connected 0 times.
That's
since
crazy.
he finished off that first stock, and now Ablaze Guy has the lead. Despite the fact that Jade got the first stock, he just wasn't able to get that extra credit.
That's a real testament to Ablaze, man. I mean, they spent a long time on that stock just to even things out without getting hit once. That's perfect.
Yeah, he did it very well. The safe nairs really paying off for him, and now Jade playing from behind. Got the axe in hand again. It's what got him that first stock, and he's going to get the 2-piece going for the jump read, but Ablaze Guy fast fell out of it. Oh, he's sticking with the axe. You see him. He's going to prime it. Threw away the hammer immediately.
All right, Jade's in red and Ablaze perfect. That's the best time for a stomp side air. That just finishes off the stock. And Ablaze, who was trailing behind on the first stock, is now in the lead, pushing for some extra credit. And now's the time where Ablaze plays some zoning. Run into my traps. Run into these Yumiko Soulfires.
It's like Rambo, right? Like, you got to put all those traps out and let the bad guys come into it.
Yeah. It's just smart gameplay. Okay, well, Ablaze has gotten a little bit of extra credit. I don't know if we call it. That's not enough extra credit, honestly. That's better than 0, but only just.
It's a non-zero amount of extra credit, but it's still like enough that Jade can come back into this, right? Like 2 good hits from the axe, and he might as well be even. Oh, snap.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, man. Again, Ablaze with those 0 damage Russian Mafia starters. Jade has not fallen for the traps once, and that's the folly of a lot of Yumiko players, is that that is a great move. It can be used to great effectiveness, but it takes a special someone to make it work right, and it takes a certain enemy to make it work right. Like, some people are just good at not getting hit by it, and Jade is not getting hit by it.
I mean, it's like we said at the start when we first saw the Yumiko, right? Like, that's the thing that if you know a Yumiko, that's what they're likely looking for, is those whiffs. That's what they're known for. And so Jade, clearly knowing that character matchup, knows how to play around it. Nice downlight. Could get this stock soon. We haven't seen a single down sig come out from Jade just yet on that axe to finish a stock. Oh, no.
Oh, there it is. Ablaze lands the first wisp in this match, but oh, no. It didn't lead into a kill, and it doesn't matter because Jade just finishes off the stock. Tying up the set now 1-1. Oh, my goodness.
You're seeing Ablaze Guy stick with it, banning it down. Likely will still go back to Small Brawlhaven because that's still on the board. And so far, it seems like both players have been doing well on it. Oh no, he's going to change up the maps. Crystal Temple for game number 3.
Okay.
Yeah, you're seeing in the stats, like a lot of axe play coming out from Jade. That was definitely the thing that was putting out the big damage.
double uppercut to start things off. These guys are already scrapping.
Oh, snap. Let's
And
go.
Jade, nice. And gets the weapon starve. Ablaze, unafraid, without a weapon, jumping into battle. Now he's got the hammer. Uh-oh,
I gotta
Jade.
admit, I'm
Yeah.
a bit biased to the vertical broken elevator, right? When you get the hammer recovery into the down air, into the recovery again, like I just love that so much.
Yeah, and they chase dodge down after the
Yeah.
recovery. Yeah, it's so sick. I love it too. I go like the rare times I play hammer. That's all I'm trying to do because it's cool. Ooh, oh, Ablaze.
Okay.
Smooth. That's pretty good damage there. Jade still got a pretty big damage lead, and now has Ablaze in kill range. Might be able to just get the knockout here.
Jade has struggled to finish off these stocks of Ablaze, right? Like he's going for hammer or for
disarm.
axe
Whoa.
side airs. Okay. Over to the
I did
hammer.
not consider how troublesome those whiffs could be when slide charged like that, or just used way off stage. I feel like I'd never really seen those whiffs happen off stage. That looked difficult. Jade got around it, but I could see how that could lead to some KOs.
It can definitely be scary, but honestly, like unless the Yumiko is ready for it, it's actually kind of helpful, right? Because it's just a little bit of damage, not a lot of force on it, and anything.
That's true.
It brings you
Yeah.
up, so it gives you that jump. But a Blaze guy with some great chase to get that side air and finish off the stock.
Equalizing the stocks and damage perfectly here.
Oh, he didn't go for the soft platform ledge cancel downlight. That's one of the reasons why Axe players love this map. Is that ledge cancel. It comes out a little bit faster if you can get it. Oh, we went into the end light.
Oh,
the
he
end
just jumped
sig.
into it. Wait a second,
snap.
it's gonna lead
He's
into
running
a
out of
kill.
movement.
Oh,
did
he
get
got
the
it, he
touch?
got
did
it.
not.
Perfect play by Ablaze Guy. Oh my goodness. That hammer recovery came in just in time. Just well done all around from Ablaze Guy there. That was sweet.
Oh my goodness, and he's just starting to pop off. He has such a huge lead. Jade going for some big plays there. He was really trying to catch with that ground pound, but needs to find a stock evener immediately, and an offstage engagement is going to be the thing that would help him.
Yeah, you can see Jade going for the downlight. There it is. He gets the stomp off stage, wants to
Nice.
finish it, and that's the finish. Well done by Jade. Look at that. That was looking bad for Jade. I mean, it would have been not surprising if Ablaze Guy started running away with a big lead the way that was going. But Jade put a stop to it when it really counted most.
Yeah, he really had to force that offstage engagement, and he knew it, and he went for it, and he ended up getting that evener. Still in the lead of Ablaze Guy, though. With the hammer in hand, another engagement and a stomp sider could lead to the knockout.
Jade's in trouble, though. Deep in
he's
not deep in
scared.
red, but in red enough for Ablaze Guy to finish off with a stomp sider. You can see Ablaze already going for the side airs there. That recovery, that's going to do it. Jade is done. Ablaze Guy taking another game in the set, puts him up now 2-1. Just one more victory for Ablaze. Oh, wait, do you see this? Oh, we didn't get it on stream.
Oh, the end screen of him
the end
cooking his
screen's
marshmallows
hilarious.
over
Yeah.
Jade's fire.
That's exactly what's happening. Jade is a corpse on a boat going out to sea, and Ablaze Guy is cooking marshmallows on the fiery boat. That's hilarious.
That's pretty great.
It's
But
rare. It's rare that it lines up that well. That's
Yeah.
good stuff.
we do see Ablaze Guy putting out 494 damage to the 410 of Jade. Honestly, damage per engagement relatively even between the two, but Ablaze Guy's hammer gimp on that second stock was really what took it.
Yeah, definitely. Jade did a lot to bring it back there, but just not enough. I mean, that was a pretty huge lead that Ablaze Guy got with it.
You can see that tiny little triangle of Jade's second stock, and the distance between those two X's as well.
That's what I'm looking at. That bottom line there with the Taros next to it. Look how close those two X's are. That's bad news for Jade.
Yeah,
That's bad.
it was a very short-lived second stock for Jade.
Yeah. Man, these are some good stats. This is very helpful stuff.
It's
All right.
cool to visualize all the things that you and I as casters get to talk about, right? Like we can again talk all day about how Ablaze Guy's hammer is so great, but seeing a stat that puts out 267 damage for his hammer really quantifies it.
You can definitely see here how Ablaze Guy favored the hammer and succeeded with it. Okay, coming into the next game here, small Brawlhaven once again. You love to see it. This is a good map, dude. It's small. The action is intense. There's not a lot of places to run, and both of these, with 2 hammers on the screen here, you guaranteed to have some nasty KOs.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that's crazy though, right, is like for small Brawlhaven, I think almost anyone would be like, oh yeah, a Taro's signature here could finish a stock so incredibly fast, but Jade's been really conservative with the signature kit.
Yeah.
We haven't seen those axe down sigs. We haven't seen too many side sigs. I think there was like 1 axe side sig. Like, he's been really reining it back.
You bring up a good point. The Taro's axe side sig can kill anywhere on this stage at orange, I think. Oh, well, wait, as soon as we say that though, maybe Jade was right not to go for it. Maybe Jade was right not to go for any axe side sigs, dude. He did the first one he did. He just died for it. What do we know? Don't listen to us, Jade. You don't want to listen to us. We don't know anything.
Like, we're just stating the fact that a lot of people are scared of a Taro side sig on this map.
I mean, it is mighty powerful, and there are ways to land it, right? Yeah, it is. I mean, the statement is true. It would have definitely KO'd had that landed.
Well, right now, Jade's really fishing for the KO. Oh, man. Didn't hit the end sig. Wanted it so badly.
Wait a second.
Didn't hit the recovery. Oh, this is so bad for Jade. Woo! Another down air, and Jade is down to his final stock here in game number 4.
That was really slick by Ablaze Guy. I mean, that was nice. Sliding off the side there to get a pivot down air. Even with the bounce off the wall was enough to get a KO. Jade finally takes a stock here, but not before. It's a full stock lead for Ablaze. This is huge. And Ablaze is just 1 game away from winning. Jade, this is game point right now. Jade's got to take 2 stocks or they're going to lower bracket.
If there's any time to start busting out just those big swinging sigs, something that will be critical to bringing this back, it's right now. As a side sig almost does it.
Yeah, a little more damage than that would have. I mean, it was at yellow. There were no sigs were gonna take him out. Wait,
Jade, what are you doing?
Oh, no, he touched the wall. No, he did
not.
Oh, he did not. No, that was. Jade and the wall have not been good friends today, in general. Usually, Teroses and walls are great friends, but not Jade. Jade, the wall is the enemy, really.
There's some materials out there, right, that you can spray like a hydrophobic coat on it, and the water will just bounce off of it.
It was Jadrophobic?
yeah, or like a terrorsphobic coating on the walls, right? Like something just keep him away from those walls. He just bounce right off. But that will put Ablaze Guy into the top 8 of things. So we've got 4 of our top 8: Noel, Meow Xd, Toast for Prez, and Ablaze Guy.
Oh man, we've got the top 8 all figured out now. Or is it all figured out?
Is it? Well, we still
no,
need
no, no. We
need
still
the lower
need some
side.
losers bracket.
Yeah, we're figuring it out slowly.
That's okay.
For sure.
For us, for our purposes, it's figured out because we're gonna go watch the winner's side matches right now, and so that means the next match coming up is Noel versus Meow Xd, something I'm personally very excited for, and then right after that, Toast for Prez versus Ablaze Guy, the continuation of our story here. We just saw those 2 fight. We just saw those 2 win. Only one of them can win now. Who's it gonna be? The stats would say Ablaze Guy. I mean, he's seed 3 versus Toast for Prez, seed 47, but I think in the LCQs we know not to pay too much attention to the seeds or to past histories, because some of these guys are straight killers, man. Even though we don't see them a lot in the tournaments, they're killing it on ranked. They're out there grinding, and they can actually take out the best of them given the opportunity, and here is that opportunity.
Yeah, but there you're seeing our schedule, maybe a little bit dated. Oh, on the top side, but there you're seeing Noel versus Meow Xd is going to be the next one. And then, like Photo was saying, Toast for Prez and Ablaze Guy are going to be that final match down there on the bottom part of the schedule for our block. But this is going to be an interesting one. Coming up next, we've got Noel versus Meow Xd, which means more Noel versus Bo, right? It's so funny because Noel's known for his Koji. Like, that's like the iconic pick. And he ran into Tiffany on the Ember, and now he's going to be running into Meow Xd on the Pearl.
Yeah, Noel, he hasn't had an easy time here. He fought Hanny earlier. It went down to game 5. He fought Tiffany. It went to game 4. And now going up against Meow Xd, who comparatively has been having a similar time, man. Every match going down to game 5. I think what we can say about both these players is that they are clutch. And either way, this is going to be a really good game. So here we go. Noel versus Meow Xd, our first match of top 8 in the North American Last Chance Qualifier.
And Noel, starting off, picks up the axe Meow Xd with the spear in hand. One thing that stood out to me about Meow Xd's earlier set was they really like throwing out those signatures. They love going for those Pearl signature reads.
You know, as any good Pearl should, I think. That's good stuff for Pearl. But Noel's like acutely aware of that kind of stuff, especially when it comes to Spear. Don't forget, I mean, Spear was heavy in the meta when Noel was heavy in the meta, and he didn't forget any of that stuff, you know? Woo! Oh my, what a
I love
dodge!
that. Gravity cancel sidelight?
That's so sick. I have never once done that in my Qatar playing life.
Nice.
Holy
Got the
cow.
nair to deny the wall touch. Really well played from Noel. And all of it started off of that dodge read like you talked about. That gravity cancel sidelight, catching the dodge, forced Meow Xd off stage for that nair to finish off.
Man, no, that was so sick from Noel. I'm so impressed. Whoa, whoa, no way, no way!
Snap.
Noel, he's a beast! He's an actual beast!
He's back.
Holy cow. Welcome,
Noel.
Noel. Dude, Noel's taking this tournament all the way. I'm calling it.
He's looking so good.
I mean, that was so nice. Look at, he's so acutely aware of dodges and how people react out of hit stun.
Oh, he's
whoa.
just outside of it. He
kissed
didn't
the
get the punish,
hitbox.
though.
That's crazy. The micro spacing.
So close to it. All right, nice two-piece. Goes for the ground pound. Doesn't quite catch all dodges there. Meow Xd still needs to finish off the stock to deny the 3 stock. Oh, side sig will do it. Yep, that's going to KO and put Meow Xd 2 stocks away from taking game number 1. But this is still tough.
Not close, but closer than before. What a spot dodge from Noel, man! Just standing in the face of an arrow coming right towards him, and it's such a fast move. I mean, that requires more than just reaction; it's anticipation. It's whoa, but a beautiful double neutral light there from Meow Xd.
Jason,
oh my goodness, Noel is really putting on the pressure.
And a great spot dodge again, but he didn't get the recovery. He's feeling good though. Look at that stutter step. He's feeling great.
Well, I think he wasn't doing that stutter step for like, look at me. I think he was doing that for like, I'm so ready to move exactly where I need to move. You know, Noel is just he is that on top of it right now. His reactions are as fast as they've ever been. Noel's back. Noel's back and he's looking good. Meow Xd had impressive performances within there, but bro, look at the neutral signatures, just too much. What is he gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, you got to give credit to Meow Xd for bringing this one sort of back, right? Like, Noel had an explosive start, right? Again, that second stock from Noel deleted Meow Xd so fast, but still, Meow Xd was showing some stuff on that final stock.
I think, yeah, I mean, Meow Xd actually had a good performance. It's just that Noel took 2 stocks, like, really fast. Oh, my gosh. No, what is that? Who does that? Noel. He's so far ahead of Meow Xd. He knows what Meow Xd wants to do before Meow Xd knows what to do. That is incredible. Okay. Oh my god, it just keeps going.
Spot for Meow.
Okay, all right. Meow Xd fighting back now with the spear. Let's see what he can do with the spear. Oh my! Noel! Noel! How does he know?
I love it. He hit the gravity cancel D-light, but he still recognized Meow Xd hadn't burned a dodge yet, so he fast fell for a 3rd downlight before going into the recovery. Like, he's just trying to get that dodge off of Meow Xd. Oh, snap. This is a bad spot for Meow. Noel downlight goes for the recovery. Ooh. He didn't have the confidence in the ground pound. Meow Xd can hold on to the stock.
That happens. Oh, that was a celebratory neutral. Noel is feeling himself. What happened there with the slide kick recovery, he was not expecting to land the slide kick. It's like if you're not anticipating the hit from the slide kick, you will be too late going for the jump ground pound. So the recovery has got a lot of extra time on it. I don't think that was strategic by Noel. I think that was just a quick recovery. Like,
yeah. In terms of reaction,
some damage is better than no damage.
Yeah, you can reaction into the recovery. You have to be fully confident that you're going to hit D-like ground pound if you're going to do the D-like ground pound.
Well said. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Now Meow Xd has an opportunity to tie things up, but
Nice.
Noel is starting to run away with the lead. Slapping Meow around.
Ooh.
Okay, that's good. Meow Xd definitely brought it back before it was too late. I mean, there's some damage done. He's in yellow right now, but pretty healthy, I think. And well, Meow Xd is in a pretty good spot and coming back quick.
So good movement from Noel to avoid it. And like you said,
Whoa.
Meow Xd is bringing this one back. But again, these scary offstage
Whoa,
engagements, Noel
whoa,
goes really
whoa,
low.
he's
He didn't
done.
touch.
Oh my goodness. Noel really
The
risking
shrug.
it for the biscuit, going that deep and that low, and he had so much health. He was hardly damaged at all, but he was so confident in his offstage against Meow Xd that he was actually diving. I mean, that was so low, so crazy. And
Honestly-
Meow Xd played it perfectly, and now Meow Xd's got a huge lead here.
I feel like Noel, after he fell there and just gave the FGC nod, he's like, yeah, I kind of
Yeah.
went a little too close there. That was my bad. Not gonna have that happen
I feel
again.
that. I can see it. I can see Noel's head doing it.
All right.
Just okay. I
And then
deserve
the
that.
He's like, yeah, that's all right. Weapon
Whoa!
toss. He's gonna play it
Dude,
a little
love
safer
it.
with it and gets the KO. Final stocks here in game number 2. Can Noel continue this lead?
That is so Noel Katars to be going for neutral layers, falling neutral layers off stage with Katars purely for the bottom part of the hitbox for a spike. It's a circular hitbox, right? If you finesse it, it's a spike every time, as long as you got mad finesse. And we all know Noel's got mad finesse.
It's definitely very movement based, right? Like you have to be moving into it when you throw out that neutral air. But Noel,
Yeah, I mean,
showing his
we're
movement.
seeing it less and less these days, and Noel, he's still fighting like the old school.
I mean, he's a classic, right?
Whoa!
Like, he used to play this already, but he got
that's
the read.
huge!
Meow!
Nice! Meow Xd with a beautiful dodge read. Just executed that absolutely perfectly. Let's see if we can catch that on the replay. This is what I was talking about with the spear earlier. You need a hard read to get it, and Meow Xd on that final stock absolutely got a hard read. Check this out. Last stock. Oh my good. Caught the dodge with a second side light. And after that, the down like side air is no problem. I mean, you're going to land that easy peasy. Good job by Meow Xd, man.
Yeah, really well done. Some great play from Meow Xd. I mean, even going back to that second stock, right? Like hitting that bow down air to finish off Noel's stock and take that lead. But now we're coming into game number 3. Meow Xd tying it up 1 apiece.
Meow Xd's got a huge lead to start. Might actually be able to.
What a pickup!
I was gonna say might actually be able to take the stock early here. He took it so early, he beat me to it.
Yeah, he's ordering Christmas presents in October. Like, that's how early he picked that one up.
That was a good one. That was a good analogy. Oh, here comes Noel though.
Solid
He's bringing.
dodge.
Oh my goodness, he is set on bringing this back here. We've
good
talked about
dodges.
it before, but Noel is steadfast, a very fortuitous player, the fortuitous mental game. He doesn't let a mistake. Whoa, he doesn't let a mistake mess him
Nice.
up. Oh, look at that. He actually
Yeah.
brought it back. This is
Stone cold.
Yeah, this was the damage differential when he lost his stock. He basically took like 30 damage to take a full stock. My goodness. I mean, that was a really awesome stock from Meow Xd to start with, but Noel has completely neutralized it. It doesn't matter now that Meow Xd had that awesome stock.
Now we're seeing Meow Xd back on the bow. That's what took the first stock. Some great bow play. Noel doing such a good job. Like, he's doing some great fundamental play against someone who's floaty. He's staying right underneath them, using the anti-airs. We saw it with the Qatar downlights, seeing it with the
is this
axe
a KO?
downlights. Oh, it's going to go
what?
across.
Oh my goodness, he just, okay. That was cool. I mean, a hit's a hit. It could have been in the other direction. It would have spiked, but like
Okay.
it wasn't going to land it that way. It was the pivot that got the hit. Slide kick, ground pound,
Nice.
perfect. Noel. My
And
goodness.
there's that confidence, right? He knew he
Yeah.
was going to hit it as Meow Xd peeked over, went immediately into the downlight ground pound.
And now Noel with a lead here. Oh, is he's gonna get spicy off stage again. Oh, no.
One more.
Oh, it just,
one more.
It just,
one more. Oh, Noel Oh, with the turnaround.
Wait,
Get the hit.
wait.
Oh, he got the wall
Okay,
touch.
okay, he's gonna
still
just take
covering?
that. He's gonna take that,
Yeah.
go back to neutral. He got out of a bad situation there. Now really it's all about building up a damage lead on Meow Xd for Noel. Man, Noel with
nice.
these downlight
Jesus.
resets doesn't matter against Meow Xd. Well gravity canceled side sig there. Just high enough to avoid anything coming on the ground, but just low enough to still catch somebody grounded with it.
And Noel, very small damage lead. Doesn't get the side light side air. Depending on how you hit that side light, you either go for the side air, the nair, or the down light.
Yeah, side light side air is barely true. I mean, it's in such specific instances that it's true. Most times that you see people land it is because someone didn't dodge fast enough or their dodge was down. Noel going
no,
for the
he didn't
kill.
hit.
That was almost it. But now he's getting turned around on. Meow Xd has the opportunity.
Okay, he's back. Got above the stage.
Still
Meow
hasn't
XD,
touched
though,
the
with
floor.
the juggles. Yeah,
He
he's
still hasn't touched
getting
the
this
floor.
damage.
Oh my goodness, Meow Xd has landed so many hits in a row. Noel's got to be sweating. He's in kill range. Meow Xd can
Ooh,
take him
just
out. What a
outside.
dodge. Oh my goodness. Noel!
Oh!
It's not enough, but he is
chasing.
desperate for it. I can't believe this. No. What?
Oh,
okay, he touched the wall.
touched.
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah.
Oh, good
What a
spot
dodge
dodge.
from Meow
Oh,
Xd!
oh!
That was ridiculous. Have you ever seen anybody
my
wake up
God,
down sing on
Noel!
Ragnar?
Oh my God! What a sequence of events that could have gone any direction. Noel immediately
Pog.
Bode Bar Pogs Pog
Pog.
bars.
That was Pog, dude. This is such a good game. I'm excited for both these players here. Meow Xd and Noel is an amazing matchup.
And who would have thought, right? Like Noel, just an iconic Brawlhalla North American player, someone with so much legacy. Meow Xd on the come up, relatively new to the scene, and they're going toe to toe, going to game number 4.
Yeah, Meow Xd is defining their legacy right now. Not a bad way to do it right here. And while I am admittingly very excited about the return of Noel here, Meow Xd's taking my heart here. Just the play has been awesome. I'm excited for this either way.
Ooh,
Oh,
he really
Noel,
charged that.
that was a little too much there.
Really nailed that one. I mean, once Meow's out, it's like, what are you gonna do? Maybe hope they panic into
Yeah,
it again.
maybe they just mess up the punish. That's the thought process, I think.
Ooh, got caught by the down
Nice.
sig though.
Yeah,
Meow
good-
XD
good
looking
time
to
for the
build a
down
lead. Noel's got to be careful about these signatures from Meow XD. You can see the way Meow XD is starting to throw them out a lot, especially on these wake ups. Oh, the down air is going to do it, and Meow XD going to take the first stock here in game number 4.
Yep, took the first stock in orange right now. Normally, that's a pretty good range to gain some extra credit, but on a stage like this, against an axe, it's not actually that healthy. Yeah. That makes sense. It wouldn't have a lot of moves would have killed Meow Xd despite the health on a tiny stage like this against such a strong weapon.
Yeah, it is small Brawlhaven. Probably like an axe neutral air was one of the few things that wouldn't actually KO there. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's got like no variable force.
It's like designed to never kill.
All right, nice two-piece. Goes for the ground pound read again. Meow XD dodging down out of it. I'm wondering if Noel's going to start picking up on that, but for now.
Yeah, well, you
has
know,
that
he
damage lead.
dodged down out of it, but Noel didn't get punished for it, and that's...
okay.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
You see how he...
Okay, yeah.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh,
snap.
no.
He touched, though.
He touched.
though. Still
Touched
getting
again.
those stairs.
That
And
was
we're
crazy.
back.
Meow
Great damage,
XD. Yeah, lucky to be alive, but that was a lot of damage. Not in a good position right now. And with Noel ahead in the set, just needs to win this one game. Meow XD's got his back against the wall here.
Noel starting to celebrate. Throws out the Ensig. He knows he's one stock away from a guaranteed top 3 finish here in the last chance qualifier. Oh, what a read from Meow XD. The jump, gravity cancel downlight to catch the jump out from Noel. Trying to build up this damage. Meow XD, one more read and Noel's going to be in that KO percentage. He's disarmed. Down sick.
I'm feeling it too, actually. I was totally going to say something.
All right, there's one. This is one thing that happened a lot in the previous set of Meow Xd is like when he has the opponent in the red, starts throwing out a lot of signatures, almost to a fault. But he's holding it back.
He's definitely being. I think he's aware. I think he's aware of what happened in the last one. He's being a lot more conservative about it here, knowing that one mistake could end the set right now for Meow Xd as Noel closes in closer and closer to victory. This battle is to get into winners final, by the way. Winners final is a big deal. Winners final is guaranteed top 3. This will be huge
going for the
Noel.
backswing. Noel's not gonna touch.
Oh my goodness.
One last stock for Noel, and Meow Xd could take this to game number 5. Would need a big play. We've seen him do it before with the bow.
We're looking for the comeback right now. We're looking for the comeback right now. Meow Xd is already on the way. Good punish. Ooh, conservative follow-up there. Jumps over what would have been
any hits.
Yeah, it certainly would have been a killing blow. Guitar is not the best weapon to be going for a killing blow. But now he's got the axe. That's a great weapon for killing blow. Yeah, axe on the other hand. Oh man, Noel's done it. Winning over Meow Xd 3-1 in the set has earned a spot now in the winners final. He's already guaranteed on the podium, ladies and gentlemen.
Noel is back in action, looking great here in the North American Last Chance Qualifier. A guaranteed top 3 finish for the North American icon.
North American icon. That's a great way to put it. He is a North American icon.
Oh, you'll love to see it. Noel playing so well with the Ragnar. Has a lot of carryover to the old days, right, where he played the Asuri, and still looking good with the axe. Of course, had some faulty follow-ups, but still looking really strong today.
Oh, don't mind me.
Playing with your fangs a little bit.
I was just taking care of my fangs real quick. So congrats to Noel making it into winners final. That's exciting. But the next matchup here is Toast for Prez versus Ablaze Guy. We just casted both of these guys last matches, and they were both pretty impressive for the winners. But now they have to go up against each other. I'm not sure how it's going to go.
It's going to be tough. I mean, a Toast for Prez went to game number 5, but you got to remember that was a reverse 3 over parallel. Meanwhile, Ablaze Guy kind of ran through Jade a little bit. I mean, you can kind of asterisk that if you want to be a Jade fan and say, oh, Jade kind of was allergic to walls, and that happens sometimes. But at the same
it
time,
was crazy. Something happened there. But no, they both, I mean, Ablaze Guy has been thrashing his way through the bracket here and has a lot of support behind him from the community. Things are looking like this is going to go for Ablaze, but Toast for Prez is like popping off. This is the best he's ever done. Toast for Prez is the one who knocked Simba down to the lower bracket, and that's saying something. Simba is seed 2 in this tournament, has been a tournament champion of other tournaments before. Simba's a huge player. Toast for Prez already took him out. Then he took out Parallel, still another huge pedigree player. With how hard Toast for Prez is popping off here, I think we can't be sure what's going to happen. The stats say Ablaze, but I think our experience shows that Toast for Prez can absolutely win this. So what's it going to be? We're just going to have to watch and find out.
Well, Photo, there's one rule for every Last Chance Qualifier, and it's that anything can happen. We learned that yesterday with Psyotic's insane run coming in as PR 204 to finish in the top 3 of things.
That
Absolutely
was crazy.
Absurd. So you cannot count out Toast for Prez.
Well, we're going to find out, man. These guys are locking in. Toast for Prez looks like he's going to keep going with the Rayman again, and Ablaze Guy sticking with the Yumiko again. I appreciate players that they have a plan. They know what they want, they know what they like, and they know what's going to do best for them, and they just do it. They're not trying to figure it out on the fly. They practice this, and this is what it's going to be. So it looks like we're going to Demon Island first here.
Now, the one thing that is unfortunate for Ablaze Guy is with his performance today, guaranteed a top 5 finish, which unfortunately is inside the money, if I'm not mistaken, which means he will no longer be the highest PR'd player without any earnings.
Oh, interesting. That's an interesting point.
But although like a ticket to the World Championship is probably more important than that.
Yeah, does
very
he want to
small
lose?
title.
Does he want to lose that title though? Is it worth it?
Oh my goodness, he might not have a choice right now as toast for Prez with some fantastic axe play on the Ramus. Oh, sorry, not Ramus's Ray of the Dead is doing so well for himself.
Yeah, pretty big lead here against the Blaze Guy. Off the side, this could be Toes. What's he gonna do?
Punish?
Oh,
Okay.
perfect, perfect. The Blaze Guy's in trouble. He doesn't even have a dodge.
Keep it going.
Oh wait, he got it back in time.
Doesn't have those easy finishes like a D-Light side air,
Wow.
but still will pick it up with the axe. Is he gonna stick with it? Yeah, this is what's been working so far. He's gonna stick with it for the second stock of a Blaze Guy, and he's got so much health to play with on this Rayman. Oh, okay. Again, a Blaze Guy loves those like modified Russian Mafias.
Yeah, seriously. Like he goes for that at any health. That's his training room combo. That's like he does that to bots at white. It doesn't matter.
What a wake up.
Nice. That is
Yeah,
that is one of the best wake ups, man. The
It's so-
hammer side sig.
It
It's
travels so far.
Yeah, it's surprising. You just don't. You think you're safe. That's what it's really got going for it, is that you think you're safe.
Throwing out the whiz. Toast doesn't get the punish from behind, but a nice recovery. Still maintaining this lead over a Blaze Guy. Hasn't shown too much of his gauntlets in this specific matchup, though.
But he's got pretty good gauntlets.
Yeah.
He's got all the
He's showing
moves,
them
it
now.
looks like. Yeah. And a very significant lead over a Blaze Guy right now. Toast might just
Oh.
Whoa!
He didn't go for it.
I-
That's fine.
I'm surprised, but he did have his dodge. It makes sense.
Yeah. That was good recognition from Toast to be like, all right, he's got his dodge. Don't have to throw out the recovery immediately. But I think most people would just to see if the opponent's paying attention.
Just to see, just check him, because maybe not, right? Doesn't matter. Toast gets it. Another stock lead for Toast here. He's in orange now. Big opportunity to push the lead. He's already on his way. 2 hits on the axe. Slapped away by a Blaze. Back to neutral. Toast just keeps building up the damage.
Just getting hit after hit. So much extra credit. Another
my
Jade double
goodness.
down air.
He's
Looking
dribbling
like a
now.
Jeopardy. All right, what's the edge guard? Can just let him up. Oh, goes for the down sig right on stage. What an option. There's got to be a follow-up off that.
Oh, nicely done by a Blaze Guy. Toast really has just been, he's not been edge guarding. He just lets him come back to the stage. Now, it's been working against the Blaze Guy, but still, you got to wonder.
I mean, you at least got to show you'll do an edge guard every now and then. Don't let him feel safe coming back to the wall. You know what I mean?
That's a good point. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Final stocks here, and a Blaze Guy, relatively even, all things considered. Toast had such a good lead throughout most of this.
The lead's gone now.
Yeah.
A Blaze, it's anybody's game at this point. They're both in red. KOs are near.
Ooh, he was waiting for the dodge, couldn't
Yeah,
quite
he-
catch it.
He really hunted it down, and good job on a Blaze Guy not burning the dodge on nothing. Off the side, he's not going to kill yet, but a Blaze Guy is close. There's the weapon, the axe,
arm?
it's
Oh, he
perfect.
picks it up.
It's perfect for the KO, but a Blaze Guy fighting back. Oh my goodness, they're both in kill range. What's it going to be?
Ooh, they're both
it's anybody's
pushing.
stock.
Throwing out the lures, they both know. One hit, the D-Light, the
what?
delayed side air. Toast with
Perfect
the dodge through
dodge.
weapon toss saves them. A Blaze Guy backs up, hammer in hand. The side
Whoa.
sig, no punish. The delayed side air, and Toast gonna take game number 1.
Wow, a Blaze Guy really risked it there for that side signature. It almost worked. I mean, he felt the breeze on his face from that hammer swing.
You could smell that hammer. Like that was so
Look at this,
close
look at
to
this.
his face.
Woo! He
Oh my
just
goodness.
barely, dude, he walked away from it too. That's so pro. GG, Toast. That was good. That was so good. So Toast is now ahead in the set.
Yo, but that one went down to the wire. Toast had a lead throughout the first 2 stocks, and a Blaze Guy was able to bring that one back to the final stocks. And now we'll see if he can start to take this one. Again, there's the Russian Mafia. The delayed nair,
Whoa.
the follow-up, and he's getting a lot of damage off this hammer.
Oh man, that would have killed. That actually would have gotten a KO
Saw the
if he
sweat
landed
beads.
it. Because yeah, the sweat beads were out. The Blaze Guy weirdly had no options there, and Toast was a pixel away.
He had just enough options to get that wall touch and avoid the down sig. Goes for it again. Now he's starting to
Oh,
threaten it on this
yeah.
small walls. This is a great map for it. Oh,
This
he gets
really,
through that?
you're right. This really is a great map for the Rayman axe down sig.
Good dodge through, but he couldn't quite get the punish on it. Looking for finishing blows on both sides. Ablaze Guy likely trying to space for the recovery here. Yo, he's fast on that. Ablaze Guy misses a downlight, and Toast just dash jumps over it for a punish, and he's going to get the first stock.
Yeah, he is really efficient with the punishes. Sometimes things look like they're out of range, and they are in range if you're perfect about it, and Toast has been perfect about it.
He's playing so incredibly well. Back to the axe for the second stock, trying to get that extra credit, looking like a repeat of game number 1.
Yeah, as he pushes this lead further and further over Ablaze Guy here.
Weapon tosses. He's playing a little bit safer. You can see the way he's just trying to poke Ablaze Guy with weapon tosses. Like,
yeah, well, that's the perfect way to play when you're fighting on a stock lead like that and so far ahead. It's so deep in the red.
good
Toast
dodge
is definitely
throughs.
doing this right.
He's recognized Ablaze Guy really likes to go immediately sideline into the downlight, and he's dodged through multiple times. Hasn't always gotten the punish on it, but he knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, and it's up to Ablaze Guy to adjust to that. Oh, third time's the charm, right? That's what they say. That's what's been said on this stream a few times. Third time's the charm.
You got all the tortilla chips on that one. He is gonna get the stock. This is a big lead. Yo, it's spicy. You got the salsa.
Oh yeah. I'm with you there. I said what to the nair jump ground pound. It was a little. No. Yeah, I was completely with you on the. Yeah.
Holy!
Oh my! What? Slow down, Toast. Oh my god! He's going for the killing blow. He's feeling it now. That's what? He's so wild again. Oh my god!
The backwards chase. This is a horror movie for Ablaze Guy now. It's just the menacing monster.
He's slowly approaching with a deadly weapon.
He's just killed Jason once, but this is Halloween number like 5, where he just resurrects again. And Toast on his final stock here in game number 2, but he's got such a big lead. Can't get the recovery though. Ablaze Guy. Oh,
that was sick. Toast is popping off right now. When he gets a little bit of room, he plays very smart, very conservative, efficient, right up until he gets a lead, and he turns into a wild man. And wild Rayman just paid off big time.
those pacing changes are so tough to play against. I'm sure you have experienced that many a time, where just somebody who goes from like this slow, safe play to the immediate just burst out chasing you all over, like that is tough to play.
He's like two different players, man. That's awesome.
You're seeing 580 damage put out on the axe of Toast for Prez. Actually, only 52 on the gauntlet.
Yeah, we don't even need the gauntlets. Just forget about the gauntlets. Oh my, again, look at this. It's already so much unanswered damage. Toast just hangs back, lets Ablaze come back to the stage, and then wins in neutral again, although Ablaze now firing back.
He's getting some damage. And you saw the way Toast sat back a little bit, knows this isn't Demon Island, but a sidelight sider. Oh my goodness. Toast for Prez. Is he about to 3-0 Ablaze Guy, one of the favorites of this tournament?
He's about to enter office unopposed for Prez.
Yeah. I got it. He stuffed that ballot box, man. Like, Toast for Prez. Looking good for this one.
I think we can all agree. Toast for Prez, man.
Falling Nair from Ablaze Guy. Could even this up. Yep, that Nair will do it. Definitely a possibility here for Ablaze Guy, but behind in the damage department.
I mean, he's got to do it, right?
No choice.
If he loses one more game, he's going down to the lower bracket.
Oh, here's a good opportunity. Hit the end sig. Toast still gets the wall touch. Good movement. You saw Ablaze Guy wasn't able to follow and chase with that recovery the way he did in his previous sets.
Whoa! Smack him against the wall. He doesn't care. Toast.
Oh, chase dodge.
Wow! He catches him anyway. That was so nice. Good job by Ablaze Guy.
What an option.
Yeah, it went back and forth like 3 times in that little edge guard. I thought, oh, Toast is going to die. No, Ablaze Guy's getting knocked out. Oh no,
snap.
Toast now.
Toast is taking so much damage here. Ablaze Guy really taking this one back, and like you said, he needs to, right? This is game number 3. Toast currently up 2-0.
Yeah, he's really kicking on the afterburners here, letting it all out of the tank. Just you gotta win this. There's no other options right now. Down to his final stock here. His back really against the wall. Ablaze Guy must win this stock right now, or he's going down to the lower bracket, and it'll be toast for Prez in winners final.
That'd be insane.
What reality do we live in? This is
Double
cool.
Oh my goodness. Ablaze Guy though has the damage, could get this KO quick. Might be able to call up his mom and tell her to go to the polling station as he's gonna get a vote.
Oh my goodness. Ablaze Guy fighting back when he needed it most. He was down nearly a full stock there, but totally brought it back when it was needed. And now, even though Toast for Prez is still ahead and still only needs one more win, Ablaze Guy's still in the bracket. Oh, that neutral signature was beautiful.
Yeah.
That paved the way to victory, I think.
That second stock edge guard was really the thing that brought Ablaze Guy back.
And it could have gone, I mean, it was pixels away from going the other way, right? That was spicy all around.
Here we go. Game number 4. Toast for Prez still looking good in this one. But Ablaze Guy, if he takes it to game number 5, then that's just going to be a scary spot for Toast.
Oh, nice. Ablaze Guy's pretty smooth with the bow.
No, not the offstage again.
He's going for a huge edge. Oh my gosh, Ablaze Guy, that was a huge play. I think Toast thought he was safe on the wall there. I think he thought he could, like, if he hunched his body really close to the wall, he wouldn't get slapped by that. Oh my goodness, Ablaze Guy's popping off. He's popping off.
Oh my goodness, Ablaze Guy.
He's a whole new player now. This is so incredible. What he's doing with this momentum, you can feel it. You can see that he's feeling the momentum and really running with it here.
Yeah, much more confident here in game number 4. Just off that initial lead, feeling good. Toast for Prez might want to start slowing this one down a little bit. Go back to the axe, the thing that's been winning him. But man, Ablaze Guy, he's already building up such a lead here on this second stock of Toast.
Man, this has got to be demotivating for Toast here. He had it in his hands. It was so close. And now it's really looking like Ablaze Guy's going to take him to game 5.
Very real possibility. He gets the recovery.
Okay. He could still put a stop to it. The game 5 is not an inevitability, of course. Toast, he seems to be throwing the axe away in favor of the gauntlets now. Strange considering how much the axe has done for him in the past. In this same matchup, too.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the stats of the last game, 0 damage put out with the gauntlets. So I guess he's just looking for something different, right?
Really?
Like
actually 0. He did not land 1 hit. Okay.
Not even a weapon toss with the gauntlets. Like literally 0, but a side air from Ablaze Guy, and he's about to take this one to game number 5.
Nice. Love that. I love that. It only works at white. It's a little tiny extra bit. It's just the optimization, man.
It's those tiny things, man. All right, side light, side air. Ooh, goes for the down sig. Nice punish.
I agree with what Toast is doing. That's the only way he's gonna come away with a victory here. Is some Rayman X down. Here we go again. Oh,
that's a burn dodge.
He's looking for it. He's respecting
it. He's respecting it.
Wow, Toast.
Gets back
Just
up.
let him come back up. I think he really needed to make a move there.
I mean, he's respecting that hammer off stage. Ablaze Guy's comeblaze have been
He can't afford to respect anything right now. He needs oh no, it's over.
That's a stock, yep. And that's game 4. Ablaze Guy take this one to game 5.
That's right, game 5. We're in it.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. We're going to Small Brawl Haven for game number 5. Toast for Prez versus Ablaze Guy.
Oh my
goodness. Winner, this goes to winner's final.
Yeah,
Toast for Prez was up 2-0.
The pressure's really on right now. It must be demotivating for Toast, but surely he's got the will of the warrior. You know, he can shut that out of his mind. None of the previous stuff matters. None of the previous stuff has any bearing on what's about to happen right here. All he needs to do is win this one game right now against the Ablaze Guy to make it to winner's final. There's so much prestige in making it to winners final. It's the only, there will only be 2 people after this game is over. There will only be 2 people who haven't lost a match in the tournament.
Yep.
That's
And
huge.
Toast for Prez trying to be one of them right now. Has the damage built up. Gauntlet's looking better. Weapon toss not going to connect. There's the down sig. Ablaze Guy playing low. And you're seeing Toast for Prez is like, well, you don't have a hammer in hand, so I can threaten this. But now
Yeah.
Ablaze Guy's got it.
Yeah, I guess he really is respecting the hammer. Oh,
good
beautiful
spot dodge.
Ablaze Guy, he's getting in Toast's head, man. He might be on the way to victory. Oh,
Ooh,
that's
stomp
enough.
side air. This could be
No,
big.
but it did
One
disarm
more.
Toast, and he's maintaining weapon control from that.
Has
Toast
him in the
punches
orange.
him away. He's waiting for a weapon spawn. Oh, just in
Oh,
time.
gosh.
Almost the surprise side sig. Almost surely surprised me.
Oh, he didn't chase dodge.
Oh my, that hurts. Because if he did chase dodge, it would have landed, right? That's a true combo. The gravity cancel down light, chase dodge forward, recovery on gauntlets is a true combo as far as I know. And he totally whiffed the dodge part of it. Oh man, that hurts.
Oh, okay.
But he
Okay.
equalizes.
He's
No
bringing it
big
back.
deal. He can just wipe that out of his mind. Let's forget about what just happened there.
Pressure is mounting, though. You're seeing some cracks happen in the gameplay of Toast for Prez. Ablaze Guy just building this confidence. This is game 5. These are the final stocks here. And Ablaze Guy with the bow is getting so much damage built up.
He barely took any. That was the first damage he took there in that stock, that one neutral light. And he's looking like he's going to take the stock now. Oh, my goodness. Toast is falling apart.
He's definitely starting to crack here.
It's
Those
just too
bones
much.
need milk.
Ablaze is just too much, man. He's so efficient with it. He steals the weapon
Oh,
away from
snap.
Toast. Perfect stomp, and now he's nearly a full stock ahead. Just one more stock for Ablaze to move on to the winner's final, and he's already on his way.
Ablaze Guy looking to get the reverse 3 games in a row over Toast. Toast can't even get the follow-up off the recovery.
Oh
and
my
Ablaze
gosh.
Guy's
And he's
stealing
landing
damage.
everything now. Everything is working now. He has fully realized his potential. He has achieved Ultra Instinct. Ablaze is about
Oh
to
my
win this
gosh.
game. I don't know what Toast is going to do to bring this back now. He is desperately searching for an option now. Gravity cancel, slide kick, yeah, anything.
man.
Oh, Ablaze is just easy. He wants him to grab it.
Nothing.
Oh,
The
but Toast
threat
is actually...
around the weapon.
That's it.
Oh.
That's it. Ablaze Guy is the winner in a clutch reverse 3-0 in Game 5. Ablaze Guy is going to be the one to move on now to winner's final. He'll be going up against Noel. Wow.
What a play from Ablaze Guy to bring that one back, showing the talent with the Yumiko, the bow again. Noel's going to be running into another bow player. And man, some
He's
great
ready
plays.
for it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, at the least we know he's ready for it.
On the other
Oh,
side, you got to give
man.
credit to Toast for Prez. He was playing so incredibly well, but man, once Ablaze Guy started bringing it back, you just saw the stress get to Toast for Prez. Again, this is like, it's a last chance qualifier. We don't usually see these people make it as far in brackets, so some of them aren't used to this level of pressure.
Yeah, and probably a pretty unfamiliar matchup for the two of them as well. Not like the legends or anything, but just fighting each other. I don't think they actually fought each other very much. So that was a discovery for a lot of us. Game 5, man, you can't ask for a better game than that. That was awesome.
That was great. And on that gives us our 2 people in the winner's final. Like you said, Noel versus Ablaze Guy. Down in the lower side of things, we see Toast for Prez is down there, Meow Xd is down there, Taffy is down there, but we're still waiting on 3 more people. Tiffany and Impala currently tied 2-2, winner to get into the top 8.
Well,
Jade
that's
and
Game
Dog
5
gonna
happening
fight.
on Pro Brawlhalla
Yeah.
right now.
And Parallel and STTP Wilson are also going to be fighting to get into the top 8. So we're still finding those final 3 people to get into the top 8 of things.
Oh, man. Well, it's sure to fill out into an incredible top 8. There are still more matches to come, guys. We're getting into... There's a couple more matches just for top 8 to fill out. And once we get there, oh, my goodness, we've got a great top 8 ahead of us. Stick around. We're going to go on a quick break, but we'll be right back with more Last Chance Qualifier Brawlhalla Tournament action. See you soon.
I'ma keep it real with you. 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 I'ma keep it real with you.
North American Last Chance Qualifier continues, as now we've got that top 8 action going. Winners finals has been decided. That's going to be Noel versus Ablaze Guy, but there are still folks fighting it down in the lower bracket, vying for their chance to get into that BCX finals later this month. I'm TWK Smash, joined here by Flambo. How you doing, man?
I'm doing quite well. It's so nice to see you, TWK. It's been a minute since we've had the chance to cast together.
I know.
But I gotta say, it's spooky time, Halloween, and I must tell the people, I tried. I was gonna give them the whole chest. I was gonna get them. They were gonna see Flambo's rippling abs today, but production said no, Flambo. You have to censor that chest. So now I gotta close up this rope. I'm upset. I was ready.
You were ready to do it for the people. I know you were saying you were looking forward to it. Production in our ears, just being like, do not do that, please, no. They can't handle it. They're not ready.
Can't handle it. It's okay. Only Flams. Go find it. But for now, we gotta hop into the action because BCX is around the corner, and we have to figure out who's gonna be fighting for that last slot. We're getting down to the final contenders here, and I'm excited to see who's gonna come out on top.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the bracket because I'm looking down at the losers round 1 of top 8. And it looks like we've got Impala versus Taffy. And then also we have STTP Wilson waiting for his next opponent. And who's actually playing in there? I'm bringing up the bracket for myself here because I'm very curious. Jade versus Dog. So one of them is going to get going up against STP Wilson. But I'm staring at the lobby right now. We've got Taffy. We've got Impala. How you feeling about this one, man?
Well, so the funny thing is that Impala is someone that I think no one is particularly surprised to see here, right? Similarly, Wilson is another one of those players who, like, you're like, wow, Wilson didn't qualify for BCX, but then I feel like that's where your, like, boomer Brawlhalla age kind of comes in, because it's like, actually, Wilson hasn't, like, hit a top 8 in a minute, huh? But on the other side, Taffy is a little bit of a sleeper, I think. I think the people that play know. And they're like, oh man, Taffy's that dude. Taffy, I mean, made it this far. We got to see some of them a little bit earlier. Like, wow, Taffy really is killing it. But I feel like Impala's gonna be a tough one to get by. That Kaya has been a tough contender. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen some Kaya from other players today, but Impala definitely one of those kind of household names amongst the top players. You know, whenever anybody's like, ooh, man, I need a twos partner for this weekend and I can't find, it's like, oh, well, I mean, sure, Impala. Yeah, that'd be a great
It's always Impala, bro.
Pro Series drafts, you know, people were looking at Impala. It's just always hanging around right outside those top 16s. So I'm expecting big things here, especially to make it all the way into the top 8. You can see burning your way through that bracket there. I want to say, personally, my mind leans a bit more Impala, but my heart is leaning Taffy right now.
No, I'm inclined to do the same, which I think I'm supposed to be like, well, if you're picking Impala, I'm picking Taffy, but my brain also says, I expect Impala to sneak this one out, but Taffy, I mean, we can see it right there, level 100 Bryn, right? And I don't expect to see much, if any, in terms of like legend swaps throughout this set from either player. So it really is just going to be, can y'all refine your gameplay the most with the legends that y'all got?
Jeez, look at this. PR70 versus PR33. Impala on the back foot on this one, but the history is there. 1 gold medal, top 32 placements, top 8 placements on the board. Taffy, very new to this level of play.
Yeah, you see it right there, right? Being PR33 when, you know, top 31 auto qualify, you're just like, you're just shy. So you're like, all right, I guess I have to fight myself through the gauntlet to prove that I deserve to be there. But Taffy already starting off quite well with this sprint, already getting a nice dodge read off of the side light, getting that D-light there as well to follow. That's a lot of early damage, and now Impala's on the back foot. It's going to have to make up for it.
Yeah, starting to, the bowstrings are flying, sending those arrows every which way, and the damage is actually tied up just like that. So they both had kind of clippable moments early on. None of them led to the knockout, but man, this is accelerating fast.
We've been seeing a lot of Bo today as well. I know we saw a little bit Koji action coming out from Sandwick a little bit earlier. And, of course, Impala on this card is going to be making great use of that weapon. A great spot in the meta right now. Tries to go for a cheeky gravity cancel N-Sig, and that's going to be punished heavily by a side light Sayer. The N-Light not going to be enough. A lot of defense on Kaya here. Tries to go for the gravity cancel N-Light. And the turnaround from Impala to go ahead and sneak the first stock there.
Yeah, that was absolutely huge. I thought for sure Taffy had him dead to rights. The
Same.
options were dwindling, the sweat drops were coming out, but Impala sneaking through. Couldn't get too much extra credit though, but a slight lead.
Yeah, that gravity cancel, and I don't even think that was gravity cancel, just the unarmed D-Sig. It's always one of those moves that'll catch people sleeping. It's a little bit faster than everyone expects. Oh, that's a double, caught the dodge. Okay, and Impala's just going to touch the wall, but not for long.
Pogo
and the
and
pressure!
beats the dodge? Okay. Man,
Yeah, we might
Taffy's
see
edge
another
game is
weapon
looking
throw.
scary.
It's looking great right now. Oh, man, Impala is like, these dodges, you can kind of feel the fear, right? It's like, man, Taffy's really exerting that pressure with that spacing on that spear.
Oh no, but the weapon toss sent away. Unarmed moment. Impala knocking away and stealing the weapon out.
Okay. Gonna have the axe in hand here. Impala is in the KO range. One Sayer might do it, it is Kaya, but now shouldn't matter too much, and N-Light's gonna be useful. Maybe go for that gravity cancel N-Light again. No, the weapon throw, that was quick, and set it up off the Heezy. Saved the jumps though.
Yeah, Impala very patient with those options. Very smart, just because you don't want to get smacked as soon as you spend your jump. You've got to space them out so that way you can get the maximum height gain on each one.
Oh man, Impala is stretching this stock right now. You would think Taffy would have it once again, but somehow Impala has stolen the momentum a bit here, looking for one clean hit. The unarmed recovery is more than enough to find the KO, but look how much extra damage Impala was able to get out of what looked like a guaranteed edgeguard.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely just minimize that damage gap down to pretty much nothing. So long as Impala can get this knockout, and Taffy is doing such a great job of dodging all those neutral airs that I'm not sure. I know Demon Island has a really tall ceiling. The recovery's definitely going to do it.
Yeah, just the tail end of that D-Light was able to catch Taffy there. Now we're down to one stock apiece. A little bit of a slight damage advantage to Taffy, but we've seen that Taffy hasn't really had the easiest time closing out the stocks, and I think that's gonna pay off for Impala here.
Yeah, it's just been those steady gains over and over. Wow, okay. Seeing that dash jump ground pound, that is terrifying. Demon Island has such small walls, you can end a stock incredibly early with a bow ground pound.
Yeah, especially Bo, man. That ground pound don't play. He's playing that neutral to the fullest right now. I was like, okay.
Yeah, they both had the same idea, the clash coming out, the damage building into the orange. Not too much longer, and we're going to be looking for the knockout hunt.
And they've kept it as even as can be this entire time. Like, it's just one hit away from being in the favor of either player. The ground pound, so fast. You were just talking about it before,
Yo, Chekhov's
right?
gun. It's Chekhov's bow.
It's on the bingo list, you know, of like ways for Bo to close out a game. Dash jump ground pound, easily one of the easiest things to cross off that list. It's so instant.
Oh yeah, yeah. Weapon toss is the free middle space. Dash jump ground pound, top left corner. You know, he's working on his bingo card. Who's going to get the prize?
There's only one way to find out so far. It's looking like Impala, who, I mean, we were talking about just before the set started that we have a kind of a slight favor toward Impala. Even looking at the PR rankings, it's like, well, yeah, that kind of makes sense, right? But much closer game than I think either of us would have anticipated.
Oh yeah, I mean it was just starting off with I get a big string, you get a big string. We're just gonna seesaw our way down to that final stock. Oh wait a minute! Big snipe into the ground pound. Taffy somehow skating away with his life.
But still managing to somehow get a turnaround here. Put Impala to the corner, goes for a dash jump down air that goes for the pogo. It's not going to connect. And this is the thing about when you have spear dittos. Oh, I love the use of that down stick catch behind you.
All right, that I've seen Taffy do that so much today, where you get either just like a weapon toss, a falling side air, or a neutral light, something that sends them straight forward a little bit, and then you dash into that down signature from Bryn. It has worked so often today. That's now the Taffy special.
And it's because a lot of those times you're used to either trying to dodge back or spot dodge, right? Like, especially if you get hit by like a neutral light or something. You're like, oh man, I want to like spot dodge after in case he goes for like a side light or whatever. And that's just like, boom, you're going to eat a whole lot of damage for that.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much.
Oh man, and Impala, despite all that, going to be, you know, still fighting. Oh, that was a tricky weapon throw. He goes for the reverse. Looks like he's throwing it the other way.
Didn't catch him before the wall touch, though, so Taffy had the options to make it back onto stage. Starting to stabilize, but the recovery catches him out of the sky, and we're dead even, 2-2.
Yeah, man, these guys have kept it that way the entire time this far. They really don't like the idea of either player getting a bit too much of a lead. So, like, you know what? We'll keep it up close and personal the entire time. Side light, D-light, Sair, good old faithful coming out from Impala there. I think that started off with Impala catching the tail end of a spot dodge, was able to get the rest of that guaranteed.
All right, so this is the thing. You know, you're looking at the spear mirror match, and it's just they're going to hit the side light. What happens after that? Oh, yes. The turnaround down signature. That was so smart to pivot it to get the other side. It was stacked enough that either way would have hit, but that way sent him off stage to try and get a corner guard set up.
Yeah, it's all about positioning in the end, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, sure, you get the hit matters, but if you can get the hit and that good positioning, well, now we're talking. That's the step to becoming a better player. Ooh, Returnal goes for the exhausted, but the reversal nair from Impala says, what are you doing going for this exhausted recovery? Do you think I was a player that was born yesterday?
Yo, that was actually disgusting. I thought Taffy had him dead to rights, the double recovery. Like, how do you get around the spear recovery
it's so big.
Without the dodge? It's so big. But man, Impala with the perfect answer, and now can you get the damage, or does Taffy just continue the seesaw?
There we go. And honestly, with the way things have gone so far, I feel like it won't be long now for Taffy to find the KO. What an aggressive come to a gravity cancel side light.
That was cute.
I don't see spear players do that. I don't. I've seen some tricky stuff. I'm a pretty cheesy player myself. I haven't seen somebody do that yet.
The smart stuff, the innovative stuff, you love to see it. But man, I feel like we're watching a racing game here. We got some serious rubber banding going on. It's like anybody gets a lead, the other person just comes right back.
And it's all about cutting those corners, man. You know, like you really got to, if you want to keep it close, you got to cut as close to the curb as possible. And that's the way these guys have been playing. Just like that, nice catch on the dodge with that end light as a response. Impala is getting a bit higher than Taffy, though. Taffy looking for the hits. You can see Impala starting to get trigger heavy now, throwing out a couple signatures here and there. Taffy has to be careful.
Ooh, looking for the side light into the spot dodge or the dodge through. Trying to beat out what normally beats out the down light afterwards. Oh, beautiful punish. Wasn't enough against the signature, though.
Oh, careful. You can see beautifully timed dodge. They're looking for that final blow. We might see another end-sig come out from Taffy. Almost got it before. Staying very grounded. Doesn't want to jump too much,
Sniped.
But it doesn't matter. That down air, instant.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the dash jump fast fall around the corner, you said it before. It's all about cutting corners, and he drifted that one perfectly.
Yeah, that was, you got full nitrox, right? Like, you definitely just maximized everything you could out of that one. And
Yo, give me that drift
just
boost.
to sneak. Oh, no. TWK, do you see what I see on the screen?
Yo, it's a bull in a china shop. This is what we're getting ready for. Unbelievable. The Teros is on the field. We got the axe, the hammer. It's as much force as you can muster.
Another one has been converted to the religion of the cow. You know, it is tough, man. Ignorance always an answer. Taffy saying, you know what? It's about dang time. Here we go. But Impala, look at that movement on the ground there.
Yo, he's smooth with it. The dash jumps forward and backwards. He gets them coming and going.
Okay. Wow, I like that. Gets the jump share on the read off the corner.
Gosh.
Taffy. Get the touch, though.
It looks like Taffy. Oh, no. I thought. Man, so many times it looks like Taffy just has a checkmate position, and then Impala just squeaks by in a back alley somewhere.
Yeah, and especially it's like, man, like you were saving that jump still, like really just taking time with some of those options. But the down sig, that's a pretty decisive finish, if I do say so myself.
Well, you know, if they're always sneaking around the backside of you somewhere, that'll just cover the front and the back.
Yeah, And especially, you know, one of the other things I always say is when there's a Terrace player on the screen, one, we're going to see that sig a lot, but especially after the down air, people have often found themselves with a habit where they dodge down after a down air, and then boom, the Yell catches them. But we won't even have to talk about that because Impala's bringing it down to the second stock here and might be able to go ahead and bring a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah, it's all just going to hinge on what kind of dodge reads you can get with the bow. Some of those extended strings gets around the signature. Here's a big chance. Minimal punish, but you know what? It all adds up.
You want to be careful here if you're Taffy. You have a lot of health. If you lose your stock to an early ground pound from Impala, you're going to be extremely upset here. So maybe want to play a little bit closer to the ground. The end light drops because of the music plat. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Warding him off like a demon. Set away, platform. This light shall not complete today.
Is Core under there? Core is, I guess Core is an Impala fan. Just
Yeah,
like,
they still got
let
him
me
on the
save
schedule.
you right there.
He works per diem. You never really know.
Yo,
Beautiful.
stomp side air so strong.
Okay. Just like that. I mean, you know, Taffy potentially having a shot at getting a game in this series. Just needs to rack up a little bit of hits. You know, I want to see at least a couple blows before you lose this second stock, but Impala's looking hard to hit right now. Oh, guaranteed sidelight after that end light because we saw the gravity cancel from Impala, but it doesn't matter. Just wakes up with the end sig, and we're going down to final stocks yet again.
So Impala's got the platform on his side, the animal companions on his side. Is this a fair fight?
Yeah, you know, I'm not the ref,
Woo!
but
Oh,
wow,
that was smooth.
That was sick. Yeah. Wow, the reactions from Impala are great here. Sees the dodge, recognizes, you know what? I can end light here. I have enough time. The move comes out quick enough. And this advantage state from Impala was looking all but immaculate up until that side signature that didn't land. But even still, Impala's still shacking Taffy. You need to respond.
So much unanswered damage. Stays away from the ground pound. The weapon toss, Taffy was able to get around it. Just squeaking on by. Stomp, side air. The damage is evening up.
No dodge. You know he has no dodge.
Dire
but the
straits.
weapon throw. Smart weapon throw from Impala. Saying, I know I don't have a dodge. The ground pound is coming. I need to defend myself, and this is the way to do it. You can see Taffy just wants to stomp, man. Stomp's here. I don't think it'll KO. I don't think on Kai right now it'll KO. I think you might need one more. And not enough.
Yeah, sending towards that corner. It takes a little bit extra. Wow. Just dodged away from that in the nick of time.
Impala's played against the Terras before. Saw that one come in. Oh. In the center of the stage. I don't know if it'll be enough. That's a what? How did he dodge through that?
It's the reactions. It's the timing. It's the perfection. Juggling Taffy. The bow. Not enough to do it.
They're swinging. Taffy wants to bring it to a game 4 so bad. Stomp stairs, not enough. Weapon throw, has a dodge, and the grab the tail corner. That was like the perfect hitbox management right there to make sure that that one little bottom left-hand corner of the axe ground pound was enough to hit. I can't wait to see that replay. That was perfect spacing.
Immaculate. I mean, so there were so many times throughout this set so far that it's like, Taffy, I thought they had checkmate position. This time, they actually did. They're like, look at that. You've got nowhere to go. Trapped.
That's perfect, because often you'll see people like mess up the spacing on that ground pound.
Just a
It's
little
trickier
wide.
than you think. Oh man.
Oh man. Yeah, look at that. Just stocks trailing, one right after the other. You see it on the graph, just slightly offset between the red and the blue, but that last stock just down to the wire.
Oh man, see, this is my first time seeing the stats displayed like that. Yeah, we really moving up. That's crazy.
It's
that's
really
beautiful.
cool. I love seeing those.
Oh man, speaking of moving up, that's what Taffy's trying to do in this bracket. Manages to hang on just barely though, but now immediately to small Brawlhalla. We keep things up close and personal, which can work, you know, in the favor of either player here. Tero's gonna love getting those early KOs, but Kaya, on the other hand, can also kind of get a buff from that because a lot of her signatures don't have the most force on them. But on a stage like this, yeah, it'll hit right.
Whoa. Save the dodge right for the
That's
end,
checkmate.
but Taffy, again, checkmate positions. You know, pulled out of the ground pound just a little bit early so that way he had enough time to punish the dodge with the recovery.
And I think this is it. I think Taffy is catching a bit of a second wind here on this Teros, the holy cow, coming out to play. But Impala trying to shut it down here. We haven't seen Taffy get much of anything ever since getting this first stock. Misses that punish. Impala's happy about that. Come on, Taffy. I want to see you get that extra credit, and Impala's not letting it happen, man.
Yeah, the seesaw, even though it's going the different way right now, it always comes back around. So we're tied up, 2 stocks apiece, damage very even. What I'm expecting from here, yeah, Teros, sure, early knockouts on Small Brawlhaven, but Impala's offstage bow has been ridiculous. Even here, when he's juggling you in the sky, the bow has so much control. That's where I want to see Impala get some very efficient knockouts in the yellow or orange.
Okay. Once again, things are becoming close to even. You know, Taffy has had these moments where they're able to kind of really capitalize, but otherwise in the neutral game right now seems to be struggling heavily against the bow of Impala. And you don't have the spear, right? That Bryn at least gave you a little bit more neutral power.
Oh, with the follow-up too? Add insult to injury, add a bow onto the arrow.
Oh, man. What do you do here if you're Taffy? You've been pretty much getting outplayed for like the past minute and 30 seconds straight. You know, like, you're not getting any hits right now.
That's gotta feel bad. This is Teros' stage too.
Yeah, you know. Ooh.
Oh, wait. Oh, I can't believe that didn't knock out.
We just said it was Teros' stage, and it wasn't helping, you know? It was like, dang, you know. Usually, I feel like that Sig will KO you in orange pretty early, but that defense from Kaya really coming in clutch there, because even with the assist from Small...
What?
Oh, no.
Oh, and that
No
caught the
dodge.
gravity cancel too. Ah, but Taffy, without the dodge, still managed to get around and punish the edge guard. Beautiful turnaround and not a moment too late.
Okay. Yeah, giving him a little bit of salt water in the wound, man. Make it hurt a little bit. That's what Taffy's all about. Nice. No dodge. That's all good guaranteed damage. The response, the reactions from both of these players have been great. This is what I was talking about. Like, Taffy was in slow mode for a second, right? The computer wasn't working. You had to turn it back on. I was like, all right, want to restart in safe mode? And you're like, all right, cool. But Taffy?
Ooh.
All Taffy. All tap, like, what happened? You know, like a switch activated in the last 30 seconds of that match, and Taffy just looked like the best player on the screen, uncontested.
All Taffy all day. You know, he had that blue screen, but right after, it was just, oh, new update, new OS available.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Just had a mistake installing the solid state drive, and then after that,
clean.
Oh, man.
So we're going to be running this back. I see them locking in. Same legends. We're running with Kaya. We're running with the Teros. And they're bringing it back again to Small Brawlhaven. Oh, jeez.
And one thing I did notice looking at the stats there is that, like, the amount of damage that Impala got was heavily skewed in favor of the bow. There was only like a little bit over 100 that was racked up with the spear. Meanwhile, Taffy was kind of evenly spread out through both weapons, whether it was the axe or the hammer. They were both in the 220-something odd range. And that tells me Taffy, doesn't really matter what weapon Taffy has here. He kind of just wants to play the neutral and play the game. And Impala definitely feels a favor toward this bow, though.
Yeah, that's where we're going to see Impala favoring the weapon priming more. You're going to need to stack those bows so that way you're never really caught out without the weapon that's doing the most work for you. Taffy gets to go for those extra weapon starves, and he's happy with the axe or the hammer. So this is a pretty lopsided matchup in that regard.
And you can even see right now, Taffy with the perfect step back there. A little bit slow. Could have maybe got a stomp, but you know what? Finds it anyway. And what's the edge guard here? Maybe a falling Sayer? No, goes low and tries to go for the recovery on the dodge and manages to find it anyway, even though the first one didn't hit. The gravity cancel D-Light was a great idea, right? Like, sometimes you can touch with the tippy toes the corner of the stage right there. And it almost looked like Impala did for a second there, but was just shy.
Yeah, that is heartbreaking, especially here in Game 5. Winner of this one moves on. Loser goes home.
Oh, nice. Man, just get the gravity cancel on the side sig there. And yeah, you said it best.
Yo!
Man. This is it. Wow.
That was just in time. The
That
weapon
stinks, you know?
toss a hair too late to save Taffy, but that owl was with the quickness.
It's moments like that where, like, you can't help but be tight a little bit. You're like, that's why I threw you, so that I didn't end up in this position, but it just didn't come out. There's probably a frame or two difference between getting hit by that and not.
Oh,
You know,
it
it really
close.
can be a game of numbers sometimes.
And right now, the number is 3 bows that Impala has cycled through, has the 4th one primed after this, just weapon denying Taffy over and over again, but now that axe is in play.
I love the way Taffy hunts down Impala, because there's a range where you can, like, just press a button on someone. Also, shouts to Impala for getting that down so you can bring things a little bit more in their favor. But there's a moment where you're hunting down someone and you can throw out an attack, but you know they're going to keep running, so you just keep running with them. And that's what we see Taffy do quite a bit.
Oh my gosh, perfect dodge from Impala. That would have been lights out.
Taffy taking the time. Impala's like, I got all day. I got a stock lead. I'm not going over there. There we go. Weapon throw, jab, jab, jab. Uh-oh.
Always dangerous whenever a Teros turns around some movement on you. You're up high in the sky and they get under you. Uh-oh, trouble.
Nice.
Oh.
What the heck, Taffy? I wouldn't have thought to do that, but he's like, you know what? I feel like you're going to do an early recovery over the lip of the stage right now. I'm a dash, unarmed, down sig. And now we have game 5, last stocks. Taffy's behind by a little bit, but could potentially get the reverse 3-0 TWK.
I believe. I don't know, man. Actually, it's looking a little bit dire. The moment that it... oh, no, and now he's unarmed. This is trouble. This is trouble for Taffy.
Oh, yeah, and down sig. That move's unpunishable, especially if you have no weapon. You have no disjoint to throw.
That was gutsy.
Oh, missed punishes all over the place. Taffy just needs a weapon, and the game doesn't want to give it to him. The landing's going to be hard to escape, and Impala recognizes that opportunity and gets the D-Light Nair to go ahead and close out the set in a nail-biting game 5. Good stuff to Taffy, but you just couldn't hold on, brother, but I appreciate the effort.
Man, the anti-air signature, just catching the landing right there. Perfect timing. The down signature right there. And then to seal the deal, the classic bow combo. Down light, neutral air, off the top.
And I'm really happy that Impala actually went for that neutral light at the end there, because a lot of bow players would have just like immediately kind of let their brain auto combo into recovery. And that was at one of those weird ranges where if you had gone for the recovery, it might have just whiffed by because it kind of hit the D-Light. Yeah.
Man, look at that grab. Look at how short that second stock was.
Yeah. Oh, man.
You just got destroyed right there. You see that? Just like a high slope into the cliff.
And you can see it still, right? Like the game plan for Impala was bow, bow, bow all day. You can actually see for Taffy, though, didn't really use the axe much in that last game, which who knows? Maybe that could be a testament as to what led to their demise. I don't really think so, though. I feel like it was just kind of a matter of Impala had the ice skates on, you know, just doing pirouettes around you, and you got caught kind of confused as to how to respond to that.
And speed skating into the losers quarterfinals, they're going to be going up against Toast for Prez. So Toast for Prez versus Impala, that one's set and ready to go. But Meow Xd is also waiting for their opponent, and it's going to be the winner of our next match, STTP Wilson versus Jade.
Which, oh man, this is... I love tournaments like this, specifically because for someone like me who is pretty good at the game, but I'm not a pro, right? But like, there's a certain ELO range when you're playing Brawlhalla where like the people in like the Arcadian level and like, you know, a little bit on the PR, but a little bit further down end up being people you start running into. And Meow Xd and Jade are both people that whenever I queue up Brawlhalla and I run into them, I'm like, okay, get your head in the game. Get your head in the game.
Like, we're in for a real trick here.
Yeah, they're tough. They're tough. And Wilson is one of those players who can play anyone and has done it. And today, it looks like, you know, it's going to be going deep in that pocket. Looks like we got Bryn versus the Teros as the matchup.
All right, so these two, you see that lifetime score. They've never played in tournament before, but STTP Wilson, in years past, has been a major contender. Tons of tournament trophies, even more medals to his name. But, you know, this year hasn't been as great for him as those past, so that's why he's playing in this last chance qualifier here. But I'm curious to see how the experience versus the new players kind of stacks up.
Yeah, right. Like, I always love kind of the threat of the new versus the old guard, right? And granted, like, I'm not going to say that Jade is brand new. Jade's been around for a little while, but definitely not as long as Wilson. Woo! And maybe...
Not as long as Wilson. Wilson was only around for like 30 seconds there.
Yeah. he had a dream, you know? But my boy Jade's living it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, we were talking last set about, like, Teros on Small Brawlhaven. Teros on Small Brawlhaven.
Teros on Small Brawlhaven. I know Zip is having the time of his life watching all these Teros players back to back.
Oh, but beautiful snipe before too much extra credit. Wilson fixing his face real quick.
You know what? It's okay. You know, sometimes you get wrinkles. It's cool. You just got to use some moisturizer, some beauty product, and you're right back in it. I look just as young as I ever did.
That's right. I think old man Wilson, you know, he lives into it. He revels in the wrinkles.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah,
those
hit
are
a
the
double
scars
down,
of experience.
Oh, turn around. Not going to hit. Oh, man, that recovery is going to make it a little awkward to come back to the stage. They're just swinging all those circular hitboxes, but not quite finding the hits.
Stomp.
Okay.
Sayer. Edge guard opportunity. Ooh, Jade trying to bait him into coming around the corner. And the dash jump Sayer was, what the turnaround? The quick scoops.
That's hammer. Yeah. You know, it's always like, why are you down airing there? And it's like, because I'm playing hammer and I can. You know, like,
That's
it comes
the thing.
out quick enough.
All of Hammer's attacks are so much slower, except for that down air. It is very, very quick, but the range is low. But man, the reward on the turnaround is ridiculous.
Especially like certain weapons really have to like steer themselves into you to make sure that their hitbox connects, and it becomes such an attractive option for scenarios just like that. And Jade getting the 3-piece there with the gravity cancel D-Light, and Wilson, you know, looking for an opportunity in the neutral here to get a hit. Granted, Jade has had, I'd say, a good control of center stage, but I think Wilson just kind of snatched it here. They're going back and forth a little bit. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, the hits go in the way of Wilson so far. He's able to catch those anti-airs. Jade goes for the big gravity cancel play, but gets caught out.
Oh, man, that was scary movement from Wilson there. He did immediate jump into fastball to try to bait something out. Jade didn't bite, but that's probably where I would have lost the game right there. Like, the scary movement can be so much more useful of a tool than whatever moves your legend has.
Uh-oh, just the tip of the spear catching Jade, making him think, you know, a little bit of second thoughts about how to come around that corner.
Oh, that might
That's
be
a-
enough. Oh, just a little bit, not enough damage there. Jade really wanted that one to KO, was behind by quite a bit, is still behind. Endlight's getting to the point where it might KO if he gets hit by another one, especially in the corner here. Going to burn the dodge into the stage. Nothing from Wilson. Goes for the weapon throw, keeps it simple. And sometimes that's all you need.
Oh, yeah. Wilson caught him scheming. Jade wanted that recovery. Almost clipped his toes. But Wilson just a step ahead.
And I love that first KO was my favorite because he was able to dip low and then just immediately react to the recovery from Jade to get that Zare.
Yeah, a lot of those falling spear side airs. So tried and true for Wilson.
And there's always like a bit of a surprise that comes when you get KO'd by a weapon throw like that, because a lot of the times you're like, okay, the longer the weapon throw's out, the further I'm gonna get sent. And it's like, oh, that weapon throw wasn't like out for that long, but then you forget how much damage you have, and it's like, bro, it doesn't matter. You know?
Yeah, look at that! Look at the size of that blue grab right there. It's so much damage done.
We're really cutting them up. We got a lot more space this time around.
Yeah, Mammoth Fortress, that platform in there, and Jade just chasing him onto it, gets a big signature for a ton of damage.
I love that because you get like not only the good damage, but you get to cover a good amount. Hold on.
Yo, Jade!
Clip? He just, wow.
That's a clip and a half. That was actually ridiculous. And that was all off the back of Jade noticing that Wilson liked to try and go for, like, expecting you to jump. He's going to dash in with a spear downlight. And Jade, with a falling neutral air, was able to turn it into all of that.
And it was, like, not even the flashiest thing, right? Like, it was, like, 4 hits, you know? But it was an efficient 4 hits, and that's all that matters.
Uh-oh, efficient Pogo, though, on deck into the ground pound. That's tied up. Wilson never letting Jade get too far away.
We'll see if that continues here. Jade gets back on the stage, man. Just go ahead and pick up this hammer. Trying to stomp his way out. Gets beat out by the sidelight there. That means Wilson threw it out way into the future because that move is not fast. You know, like, it's a great punish tool, but it doesn't come out the quickest.
Ooh, stomp into sidelight. Jade so proficient because, you know, there is a changeover where now they get knocked too high by the stomp and the sidelight whiffs, or, you know, they're not knocked high enough. So that way the side air doesn't work. That was like right at the in-between point, and Jade making that decision right at the end.
And I wonder if we're going to start seeing some down sigs come out from the spear on Wilson, because we've seen Jade has liked to keep it on the ground. And the Bryn down sig, the fact that it hits behind just makes playing against Bryn specifically like you're playing against a different weapon, because she has coverage in an area that the spear normally can't.
Yeah, the light kits, you know, just try to keep them at pulse length. Whoa! Caught the jump. Just the perfect top of that hitbox. That's where it's going to knock out the soonest.
That's what I'm wondering. Gonna go ahead and pick up this axe now. One good hit away. Sayer clean to the dome. Not enough though, just too far from side to side. Exhausted recovery, not gonna hit. The unarmed recovery doesn't KO either. Man, okay. Okay, Jade finally goes down. Was hanging on, but didn't quite get a chance to regain their footing.
Yeah, those falling spear side airs from Wilson, that's where the bulk of his knockouts come from.
That light, keep him in the corner. Wow, that hit. That caught me unaware.
Oh, man. You know, Wilson definitely usually plays more of a grounded game than most, so he really loves anti-air attacks. The axe down light here, the spear down light, even, you know, neutral signatures. He'll use them all just to keep you from landing.
Oh, man, that down air didn't pick up, but Jade, you know, you were stomp away now. You're going to look for it. Wilson, though, has a spear here, and Bryn Sig's KO extremely early, but is not going to be something that's offered on this menu, as Jade is able to go ahead and find the Stomp Sayer to close out the game. But you can actually see Wilson did more damage.
I love that clip. The stomp into the dash forward, falling recovery, because the stomp caught like just the top of Wilson's head, and he knew it wasn't going to pop up. He couldn't do the usual follow-ups, jump side air. He would go too high, so he had to get underneath. Just great adaptation for the situation.
Let's see. We'll just move to the side. Okay, and we got Wilson on Queen
The classic.
9, Never Die.
Queen 9, Never Die. The defense to counteract the force of the Taros and the map change as well. No more small Brawlhaven. Here we've got a couple more platforms that anti-airs will still reach and be a threat on, but knockouts are going to happen significantly not as early as small Brawlhaven.
Yeah. Granted, Nye hits like a truck.
Oh, yeah.
And there we
Look
go,
at that
yeah.
damage.
That D-Light into the N-Sig is still true, and I don't know if Jade knows the strat, because the counterplay to getting hit to that combo is very specific.
Yep.
But if you don't know it, you don't know it, because one of those things where your dodge startup starts moving your character a little bit, so you're able to, like, I forget if it's straight up. It might be straight up or like up.
Straight up. You got to dodge straight up. You're right. Those first 2 frames before the invulnerability kicks in, but you have that movement from the dodge. That will actually get you, and like you'll outpace and race the hitboxes away. So it's straight up dodge is the only way to get away from that. It's a forced 50-50, but forced off the side, Jade keeping the stocks even 2-2.
Just like that, Wilson going ahead with a baby lead here, but you know, people always see Queen 9 like this legend's terrible, and I'm like, she's slow. I don't know about terrible though. You know, she got to play the game a little bit different than other Qatar legends at low decks. Def doesn't help with some of the strings, but alternatively, you get these signatures with some great coverage, and they hit like a truck.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And you know what? This is actually a pretty decent matchup just because you don't need that much speed against a Taros. He's not that speedy of a legend. If you're playing primarily grounded like Wilson, oh, beautiful. The connection, neutral light recovery catches the other recovery. Looking for the knockout.
Oh, let's see. Throws the side sig, or not the side sig, throws the spear to the side.
Oh my gosh! The call out, such a hard call out. He did that so early. There was
No
time
setup.
for Jade to dodge all the way through the rise, but the delayed wing spread catches him.
Oh man, and that's a statement, you know? Like if you're Jade and you get hit by that, you're like, dang, I'm kind of shaking up now.
You're feeling some sort of way for sure. That's got to stick in your mind.
And that's the funny thing about Nye, right? Like we see Wilson goes for N-Light, and then like 9 out of 10 times just does nothing, because like what is Queen Nye really gonna do? You kind of gotta wait and react a little bit, and then you see right there he tries to chase and follow the landing. Sometimes he goes for the immediate recovery just for the 50-50 in case you don't dodge, because you don't assume anything's coming, because Nye doesn't have anything guaranteed. But you know, Jade, he's hanging on, but not for much longer. Keeps going like this.
Great dip from Wilson to avoid the axe down air there. Oh, but the recovery off the top catching him. Jade's got a chance, but it's slim.
This is Nye, right? You knock her off the side of the stage, and you can very, very efficiently get a KO if you're able to just kind of guess the jumps. She's not going to be moving very fast, but right now, Jade just can't even get the hit. Jumps up, no recovery from Wilson.
Wilson looking for the dodge. Jade spends it there. On this next one, I think Wilson's going to hit if he hits.
Wilson,
oh, wait a minute. Careful, careful.
I was like, please. Okay. Was able to just get the falling Sair and close out the game. And just like that, Wilson's going to pull ahead in the set. And that, like, there's always mental damage that's going to be associated with getting counterpicked by Queen Nai and losing. Oh, here it is. Look at this Ensig.
Oh my gosh. You just don't want to be anywhere near that.
And I think that the sad part is that I think if Jade actually didn't dodge, he might have just gotten out of the way in time. I think the dash jump acceleration might have just kept him going to the side.
Jeez. Oh, okay. So now we've got Queen Nai Never Die, who hits just as hard as Teros does. They've both got 7 strength going into this match. And we're going to small Brawlhaven.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess nobody's trying to stay alive here.
Oh, that's right.
These KOs going to come quick. Already out the gate, you can see. Oh, man, we've seen Jay get that conversion. Oh, the easy.
Stylish.
Looking like Dante's Super and Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3, bro.
I know, kitchen sink and everything.
Oh, wow, and Jade is swinging. Like, Wilson's not getting hit, but he's feeling the pressure.
Oh, interrupts the attack, dodge away from the next, doesn't get the recovery, but gets the downlight into recovery.
Oh, and I like that. Was able to drift away with that nair to get the hit. That's going to be a big
read.
punish. Yep. No dodge because he went for that gravity cancel, so the down air Sair was true.
Oh, the back end sends him wide.
Nice.
And the breakdown. Man, Jade is so good at that, sliding those over the corner.
Nice awareness from Jade as well, because he saw that Wilson, all Wilson had was a dodge left. It was just a matter of just like waiting it out and then just punishing accordingly. And there we go, the D-Light into the Ensig again.
Gorgeous.
I don't think Jade knows the counterplay.
Yeah, that's gonna spell disaster. Just because if you can't dodge away. Oh my gosh. Signature's hitting big.
Right?
The ground pound. I don't even know if that was necessary there. I don't think Wilson touched the corner, but dang if that wasn't pretty.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Hey, if it looks good, I'm all about it. Just efficient KO, right? We were just saying, like, Jay doesn't know the counterplay to this one specific string/combo, depending on what it's going on. But does it matter if you just catching the dub anyway? Now, if you're Wilson, you're smart, right? Go for that D-Light Ensig every single time if he doesn't know. That's just called being a smart player and taking advantage.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Slow down, guys. Okay.
That was really scary. I mean, those Teros signatures, you see him coming out the side signature.
Wow!
Beats out the recovery with the weapon toss. That's Jade bringing us to a game 5 in lightning fashion.
Yeah, if I'm Wilson, bro, don't go back to Brawlhaven.
Don't do it.
Got clapped there. Are you gonna stay? Nah, I didn't get to see.
Ban it as your first. Oh, he left it open. He left it open. I'm looking at the stage bans right now. They chose it. We're going back to small Brawlhaven. Game number 5.
I can't believe that guitar recovery didn't come. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. But, like, I'm so
that
surprised.
was pixels.
Oh, man. So we have Dusk coming out here, right? This means Wilson still wants that spear, but we do have the orb. And I remember Sandstorm treated like, this was a decent chunk of time ago, that like Dusk was one of the best legends in the game, if not the best. Got the best SIGs, at least, I think he may have said. And Dusk kind of do be hitting extremely hard. I think it's kind of sleeper for everyone, right?
Yeah. Oh, man, but right now, Wilson's orb is looking so clean. He hasn't broken it out yet. With the anti-air signature to boot, unstoppable.
And Dusk is one of those legends where it's like, you're always kind of annoyed when you see him, because I think everyone knows deep down that he's like extremely good, but he's just not extremely popular. And so then when somebody whips him out, you're like, oh, man, this is the matchup I didn't want to play today. And that's what Jade is dealing with right now. He's like, oh, man, Dusk, these SIGs are so weird.
Yeah, they aren't your usual areas that you're expecting. So you can get a little bit of whiplash when somebody brings out a Dusk in game 5.
Oh. Reacts a little bit slow with the recovery.
Falling side air.
That's
Wilson.
exactly right. It's like Caspian. He's one of those legends that like got a buff here, got a buff there. No one was still playing him though, and then you like go up against one. You're like, why is no one playing this character? You know, it's like this guy's amazing.
Oh, he's beefy. He's been in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Oh. Can't believe that orb down here beat out the Ensig from Teros. And Jade is crumbling, but there we go, another Ensig. just throw them out, you know? Like, keep them on their toes about when that's going to come out. That's the best way to use that SIG. You don't care
Keep
if
them
it
on
hits
their
lots of the time.
toes and keep the hammer on their toes. Just grab them by the
Like,
ankle,
ow.
rip them down.
It's like you're playing Dead by Daylight, you know? It's like, this hurts.
Wilson coming down with the spear toss.
Jade's so close on that side light. That's the one thing about that axe neutral light is that it's good, it's quick, but you don't really have a lot of great follow-ups off of it. You just kind of get a push to the corner, and then you have to kind of play neutral again.
Yeah, you see Wilson taking to the skies a lot, trying to approach with a downward spear toss, because he doesn't want to get caught in any of these big Taros signatures that have been doing so much work for Jade.
Now Jade needs to be careful here. Wilson can go for a side light.
Oh
SIG
my
if he
gosh!
wants to. Can go for side light and SIG. I think that's like 1 or 2 dodge frames. It could be pretty cheeky conversion to go for. These guys are going back and forth here. Who's going to actually get the corner guard? It's going to be Jade with that hammer recovery going off stage, baiting that he was going to go for like an early Sayer or something, and then actually just waiting and getting the recovery.
Yeah, grip it and rip it with the recovery. Unfortunately, there was no parachute for Wilson to do the same with.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I guess this is it. But it doesn't matter. The falling Sayer is going to be enough. We're coming down to the final moments. Another game 5 here in the top 8 of the last chance qualifier. And it could go either way, but Jade is getting lots of good damage right now. Does Wilson have a response?
You know, he's looking for it. Grounded approach. Oh, there was the spot dodge. Wilson, you know he's going to remember that. He's big on conditioning opponents, so he's going to be looking for the maximum reward next time that situation comes around.
Okay. And just like that, it was like a blink of an eye. It wasn't flashy. It was just all through raw neutral that Wilson was able to bring the damage back. Now, Jade finally getting a hit here. You know, a couple stomp Sayers away from winning this game. Wilson on the
Down
other
throw,
hand.
falling there. Just that chip damage. Unfortunately, is it too little,
Nice
too
dodge.
late? So dangerous. Up off the top, Jade taking it 3-2 over Wilson. So that's going to be it for Wilson's tournament run. But Jade moving on. He's going to be fighting against Meow Xd in the losers quarterfinal.
And, you know, you got to give shout-outs to Wilson there for, one, being a competitor of the game this long and still make people work
Still
for
being
it,
a
right?
threat.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
that was not an easy set by any definition of the word. But you have to give props to Jade for being able to take out, you know, I don't want to say a fallen Titan, but, well, I guess he's a fallen Titan now because he's knocked out the bracket, so see ya. But, you know, on the other side, someone who's just been a competitor of the game so long, understands the game on a level that many people don't, and being able to come out on top.
Yeah, Jade is he's that new guard. He's on the rise. So sitting there now, at worst, he's going to tie for 5th in this tournament. But he was looking pretty spicy, so I'm expecting big things going up through losers quarterfinals. We've got the next matches slated. We've got Toast for Prez versus Impala, and on that same tier is Meow Xd versus Jade. This is going to be crazy.
Yeah, I feel like Toast for Prez, like, man, I'm like thinking, I always have to like dig in the back of my brain, because I'm like, when was the last time I saw Toast for Prez play? You know, it's been a minute, you know, yeah, that takes me way back. Like, I want to say, unless I'm capping, but I feel like Toast for Prez has been playing for like years. Like, I think like old Brawl League tournaments may have seen that.
Yeah.
Play, but
Yeah, just never really scratched into those top 8s, top 16s, you know? There you go, the bracket boiling down. We've got Noel and Ablaze Guy sitting up in winners finals while everybody else dukes it out in the losers bracket to see who gets the chance. You know they're going to be looking forward. Wow, I just accidentally clicked on the show projections, and they're like, Ablaze Guy wins everything. And I think Sparky would be happy to see that Smash GG agrees with him. But I don't know, man. These LCQs, anything can happen. We've seen crazy upsets.
no, I have to agree. I'm just like, this is like, I don't know who's gonna come out on top, right? We have things like Wubs going crazy in the Arcadian, right? Like, okay,
Yeah.
pretty good in Wubs. I don't even think Wubs qualified for BCX, right? I don't think he was in the top 31.
No, down
he
in
be
the
in this
lower
tournament?
bracket to get into the top 8, Wilson took him out, I think.
Well, there you go, right? And it's like, man, this guy won the Arcadian. He was
Oh, no.
able to.
It was Taffy that took
Oh, it was
out
Taffy.
Wubs.
Oh,
Jeez.
man. There's
Wow,
so many
wow.
good people now, you know? There's just so many good people now. And it's like, I hear you guys, you know, I see y'all. Y'all are like, yo, it's getting so stacked in Brawlhalla. Why don't we do best of 5 earlier? And I'm like, bro, you know how long that would take? You know how long that would take? Like, y'all just got to be better than the other dude till we got more time or something. But here we go.
PR71 versus PR70. This match is hinging on the blade of a razor. No lifetime score to go into like past results for. So it's all just what's going to happen today for bragging rights.
Okay. Let's see what we got going here. I mean, Azoth. I'm always happy to see Azoth. I expect a certain amount of generosity in the gameplay because it's associated with the character. Oh, look at this.
Oh yeah.
Patience. Ooh, I love that. And gets the punish too. That's the most important part. 'Cause a lot of time there are players we run into that will be patient like that for the corner guard and then don't actually get the response. But we saw the reaction come out from Toast.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Toast for Prez Azoth right now, just how he's been guarding these corners, getting the anti-air hits. And you know what? It's Azoth. It's spooky season. He's the reason for the season. You love to see it.
Yeah, him and Rayman can match now.
Oh, yes. That doubles team, maybe we'll see that later in the month.
There we go. I like the Nair coming out from Impala here, but Impala, like, you can tell it's a completely different set than the last, right? Like
oh
man,
yeah.
I was much more patient of a player in Toast, but a patient player that can execute. Misfortunate weapon throw there. That didn't intend to go off the corner, but we're chilling.
Opts for the weapon rather than the corner guard.
Ooh, beautiful dodge.
Oh wow!
No response.
Okay, that was the stare down right there.
I was like, are you gonna side light? Are you gonna spot dodge? I don't know. There we go. D-Light into the recovery. Nice true conversion from Apollo, going ahead and getting that conversion off the top. Toast. You know, started this extremely strong, but yeah, can we talk about that?
that follow-up, I love that setup just because you hit him with the side light. I've seen other people get that dash jump turnaround down air. You get to turn it into so much, especially if you chase dodge off of it, just continuing through. It's very innovative, very creative.
It's like the kind of play I would expect, like, you know, Zinker or someone to do.
Yeah.
But Impala's saying, I got these too. You know, there are certain players that love those more technical conversions, and it's always cool when you get to see them.
Oh, downlight recovery, not yet enough. The diagonal just a little bit too far.
Okay, nice response. Goes for the side light into the end light. And Toast, almost caught that side light there. Had a little bit of momentum going and is seemingly trying to get it back here. Nice response on the ground pound with the D-Light. Early anti-air. Stuffed it before it even had a chance of really coming out.
Yeah, that is like the answer.
Wow. That could have been a recovery there from Impala. I just think Impala like didn't even expect that one to hit.
Full charge that weapon toss, juggle it again to delay the next weapon spawn, get some personal time against Toast unarmed.
Okay. And Toast, oh wow. These endlights coming out from Impala saying you
unlimited ammo, no reloads.
Yeah, exactly, you know. It's like if I got unlimited bullets, why would I not simply just shoot? Or I guess in this scenario, you got unlimited arrows.
It's not just nights and weekends anymore. It's 24/7, man. He's got them for days.
Yeah, honestly, man. I remember those days. I had to pay for minutes. You know?
Toast now keeping Impala from landing, but Impala sneaking on through, getting the damage, pushing Toast for Prez into the red.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
I was about to say it. I was like, Impala staying grounded. It's in the KO range. Down sig is on the table. Oh, and the snipe with the harpoon.
That was a dance. That was a dance. That was so stylish. Impala just had it all calculated beforehand.
Yeah, you know, Captain Ahab really had to spend a long time thinking about, well, how am I going to get, you know, this whale? I really must think about it. And then after...
Yo, call me Ishmael? No, call me Impale. Impale you with that, with that spear. Impala. Impala.
I like that.
Impala's
yeah,
the Impala.
Oh, man. I don't know what Toast is going to do here. I mean, hey, we were talking about Rayman a second ago and how they can match. And, you know, Toast was like, hey, I'll show you the skin they're talking about.
I just see a skeleton on screen, man. It's skeleton into skeleton. It's skeletons all day.
Oh. I like this. I mean, so far, these gauntlets haven't looked too bad from Toast. I'd argue that, honestly,
oh, my gosh. But the anti-airs. When Impala gets on a roll, you just... How do you land? You get juggled constantly.
Yeah. Oh. Because that's it, right? Like, you don't. You just don't land. Might see a down sig from Toast, maybe. Oh, tries to scout out that dodge. Could maybe catch it with a double sidelight recovery. It was delayed, but instead, going to yeet him off stage. Oh, that side sig catching just over the lip. Not enough to hit, but Toast has the advantage here. Just needs to find the final blow. You have to land on the spear. Down sig on the table. Not going to come out. And light. Enough juice.
From center stage, that he peppered him a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
That stock was seasoned.
You could taste it. Not too much, just the right amount. Enough to say, oh, this person truly enjoys flavor.
The flavor of these hands right now. Give him some more. Try to get that extra credit damage.
Oh, Enlight coming out from Impala here, looking for that final blow. I don't know if another Enlight will KO, maybe two. D-Light Nair should though. Yeah, nice and easy for Impala, going ahead and bring this back to a 2-stock game. And we've seen Toast take the lead before, but Impala gets those juggles going on the bow, and then you're like, what lead? I don't remember what you're talking about.
It just evaporates.
Oh my gosh. It's
Side
so hard
light
to play
down
the ground
light.
game. Careful. Oh, you're high up there.
I know, and Impala goes for every single chase dodge or jump that's available because he's like, oh, I juggled you. I want to do it again. That felt great.
Yeah. And that bow neutral layer, it's a vortex, man. It will suck you in. Nice. Patience being exuded there from Toast. Go ahead and get that second hit, but the KOs is where it comes down. Can you get that final blow? Goes for the Sonic effect. How did he side like that? Somebody talk to me about that.
Toast for Prez, he was like, yo, watch this kickflip, and Impala just kicked him off the board. That's rude.
That's actually crazy. Wow. Okay. Recovery's gonna do it, but I'm still just in awe by that sidelight from Impala.
I mean, it was just so rude. And he's like, all right, you want to see a trick? How about this one? Lays him out with the flip kick, and now we're just neck and neck. Last stock.
Okay, this is Rayman. Ready to clown. Going for his neutral airs, gets caught. And these neutral airs are going to be hard to come down against the bow with the gauntlets especially. You don't really have a disjoint to throw below you to cover yourself. You can go for ground pound if you want to release it early, but that's not the most advised strategy. So you're going to rely a lot on weapon throws. And so far, Toast managing to just get by with good movement and fastballs.
Yeah, he's done a much better job this stock of finding his way back down to the ground. The juggles haven't really been extended, and he's getting extended juggles of his own. So much damage. Impala's into the red, that uppercut almost knocking out. Toast looking for the finish.
And yeah, you can see actually opts to go for the gauntlets there, right? A lot of people would be like, hey, I want a KO, I want to go for the axe, but no. Toast wants the quicker options, right? So I've been hitting him a bunch. I just need one more recovery, and that's all it takes. But will Impala allow it to happen?
Oh, no. Wow, the turnaround uppercut. He's like, all right, with the gauntlets, you know what? The gloves are off. We're going bare knuckle for this one.
And I'm glad that you mentioned earlier that Impala is the kind of player when he tosses you up, he's going to go for every jump and chase dodge available. Because Toast is no slouch. He recognized that. He was like, all right, he hit me with the nair. He's going to come up and do something aggressive right here. I'm going to dodge down, boom, recovery. That's
so smart. So smart. Great adaptation. Perfect answer.
That 1-1. Every set we've had, has, at least that we've commentated have gone to game 5.
Oh, man.
It's like, this is really where the skill, the gaps are very small.
Oh, yeah. Game of inches every single time.
Oh. And I like this axe play we're seeing from Toast here. It looked good on the A's off, and it looked pretty solid in the last game as well. I felt like the last game was definitely more skewed toward that gauntlet play, especially toward the end. But Toast saying, no, don't sleep on the axe. It's still there.
Doing work, but now he's getting caught by the anti-airs again. Hanging on the wall. Oh, dash jump grab hound. Just shy of getting over the corner.
Yeah, you gotta, it's a spacing of pixels when it comes to that move to make sure you're able to hug the wall, but also be a little bit off and catch someone who's veering off the side as well. But that'll do it. We've seen Impala get that conversion a couple times today. Just D-Light, jump, recovery. That anti-air tool is on Impala. That's why Impala probably plays Kaya. You got anti-air tools across the board. You got the D-Light on the spear, the recovery on the spear, and then, of course, you got the bow neutral layer, the N-Sig. You just got option. People are in the sky.
Woo! All right, managed to dodge the signature, but the back end of the recovery, Toast had layers on that one.
Yeah, you want to talk about options. Speak about option select. This hits if you dodge, and if you don't, this hits. You cover everything there.
It's how many times can you guess right?
Yeah, honestly though, it's like, and how many times is it not gonna matter? That's why it's just so good. Oh man. And Toast, you know, once again going crazy with the axe to go ahead and bring the damage back to even. Impala goes for the down sig, actually gets punished for it. Rare footage of Kai getting punished on the down sig.
I don't know, usually people are just like too scared of the world when they're like, oh, wait a minute. Or they were just shy of the front and they're like, I'm gonna just take the win of not getting hit.
Yeah, usually they're like, I'm either not gonna do it or I'm just gonna weapon throw because like getting over there, unless you don't foresee it. Oh, dash of ground pound maybe? No, Toaster can be patient. You know that Impala doesn't have a dodge there, but
side air dribbling. Oh no, the head bonk. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, definitely recovered too late and then just couldn't get the wall touch with the dodge. And Impala's gonna be happy about that, but Toast says, you know what? Oh, you're able to find the KO soon. Tries to get that side sig, it's not gonna hit. Oh man, that's Impala. Oh, the juggles. It's starting again. It's starting again. I've seen this episode before. This rerun is hitting different.
It's all right, you know, we changed the channel real quick, the uppercut off the top, so Toast for Prez might have a show of his own.
Yeah, this time we're on Telemundo, you know. It's the same show, but it's in a different language this time, so maybe the outcome will be different. We'll see.
We got to see if the dub lines up, you know. It's got to be my dub.
So far, I know Impala is saying that it's pretty accurate. Toast, you know, trying to flip the script.
Oh my gosh, the tail end of the icicles. Are you kidding?
We're so long, right? Like he thought he was good. I was like, I don't know if you are, because it's Kaya.
Yep. That
It's
polar
like the ice is
vortex,
out.
it lasts a while, man. The ice has to spread, crystallize your fate.
Here we go. It's gonna be right here. We're gonna see Impala say, you know what? Ooh. Oh man. And it's the dodge down and in too, right? Like you don't even have the added benefit of the doubt that it's gonna miss.
Yeah, that's a bit of the timing mix-up. You know, that dodge would have beaten a down light, but the down signature? Wow, the timing.
Wow, you dodged that?
Okay.
Because normally the axe ground pound is like so perfect for catching a dodge that's not immediate. But Impala, a little sneaky player, man.
Real sneaky beaky like, just kind of crawling in there.
Yeah, man. Gotta figure it out, you know. KO them and then we go home. You gotta figure that plan.
So now Impala the one getting juggled by Toast. What a turnaround.
And that was just like raw confidence from Toast. Like there wasn't really a setup there. Like he hit him with that falling aerial and I was like, I'm just gonna double jump and Sair. You know, Impala had options. Impala could throw out an attack, could dodge, but like just did not expect it. And I didn't either. It was that's how you really maximize your punish game. Just like going.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and Toast for Prez really
oh my god, yeah.
Showing his platform here. He's like, my candidacy will be Impala doesn't land. That's the main platform I run on.
Yeah. And I mean, it seems to be very popular with the people. I mean,
oh my gosh!
Toast!
Unanimous support.
Yeah, this is a resounding yes. You know? Oh, man. Oh, and it's not over yet. There's more. It's like when Michael Dukakis pulled up in the tank and everyone was like, are you actually doing this right now? And I was like, I guess the answer is yes.
Looks like Impala's going to need a tank to bring this one back. He's got a blast Toast for Prez for days. And just the work cut out for him right now is looking like pretty tall order.
Oh, man, goes for the side light. And, you know, that down sig is still an option. We haven't seen Toast. Oh, never mind.
On demand. He knows what the people want.
Oh, man. Just like that. Instant. Oh. Sentai. Toast. Goes for the down sig. There it is. Throwing out all the cheeky options now. Wants that final KO. Oh, Impala.
Impala just unarmed.
We here to scrap.
He does. He actually does not want a weapon.
Who needs it? Not me. Oh, there we go. The bow. Oh, man, that's so scary. I love the defensive options from Impala here. Barely hanging on. A gravity cancel, D-light recovery, and just like that, Toast is able to say, please clap.
Yo, game number 5. This is tradition now.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, you know, it's just cemented in the...
It's like you and me on the mics, we're getting game 5s. It's all game 5s all day.
Yeah. We get all the action. We love the action.
Game 5.
Specifically when it's like this, right? Like we've had close to reverse 3-0s. We can just see the adaptations happening in real time.
So now running it back. It's all in the gameplay adaptations. The legends haven't changed. The map, we've cycled back around to Demon Island. So you got to watch those short walls. Toast for Prez was showing the Rayman down signatures towards the tail end of that last match. I'm waiting for them to make another appearance.
Like, the thing for me is, like, I'm going to go ahead. I don't really do predictions like that, but I feel like if Impala is able to defeat Toast for Prez here, I will put my money down on Impala winning the tournament. I'm going to call it here. Yeah. Gonna be between Impala and Noel. That's my guess. But I think Impala's going to squeak it out. We're going to see, though, because Toast is here to prove me wrong and saying, you know what, I could just win right now, and that goes to shambles. And so far, your dream might be in shambles with that end sig. That was perfect. Like, that was, I think, the earliest that it could KO. I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was right on pace. And right on pace for the next one, too. Man, so much unanswered damage. Finally gets a hit in, but, man, Impala with the extra credit.
Okay. Nice neutral air from Impala, keeping these juggles alive. It's all about the juggle game. How many, things can you just cycle around?
Neutral light, not yet enough to knock out. Toast opting for the weapon, gets the side air. That's the knockout.
Okay. And to get that Sayer in the first KO, you've been brought down to the mid-orange, right? It's not the worst, but definitely not the best. You don't want to take this amount of damage because it means for Impala, 2 hits, you're in the red, and now we can start fishing for KOs.
Feels a little sore, it's a little bit tender.
Yeah, it's definitely the day after leg day. The soreness is kicking in. So I guess for Rayman, he's kind of like missing some limbs, so he probably doesn't feel it the same way as everyone else, but...
Yeah, you know what? I guess, is that the fix, right? He went from Azoth full skeleton, and he's like, yeah, we don't need all of these bones, right?
Maybe you did, man. I don't know. Right now, arthritis still hits. It doesn't matter if you got limbs or not.
The phantom arthritis.
Okay. Down air. Sayer in the corner might be enough. If it's like toward the tip edge of the stage, I think it'll be enough to take out Akaya, but you can see Impala positioning toward the center of the stage here, trying to prolong that stock. Sidelight Sayer is not going to connect. I think Toast might want to go back to the gauntlets, honestly. We saw the last time they were having a much easier time when they had
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's usually a guaranteed conversion as well if you have, like, I want to say like 6 decks or more.
Yeah, and with Toast being in the orange, Toast for Prez has to be thanking his lucky stars.
Go for the gauntlets here. I think the gauntlets are going to be your key to the Kyo. Get that D-Light recovery or something, but it might be a little too late. Impala, one anti-air away. If it's an N-Sig, maybe a D-Light. A D-Light Nair won't do it. Not quite yet.
Oh, the ice again!
Yo, Impala's too icy right now. Just got that Rolex. He's feeling good.
He stays cool.
Just bought a cube and dipped it in a fountain.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Not high enough for the recovery. Toast Prez, not gone yet. There's
Show me
still
what those
a chance.
gauntlets do, baby. He's gonna stick with the axe. Okay, he's gonna stick with the axe. He doesn't want to go for the.
Whoa! Impala so quick to convert, take advantage of the situation, and that's gonna be the 3-2 victory. Right clutch at the end of Game 5.
Man, Impala gave him the sweet kiss of death on the way out, quite literally. Hit that D-Light ground pound and said, "Mwah." That's it.
Yeah, Impala didn't even skip a beat. Look at Toast just missing the wall there. And Impala's like, oh, that's how we're going to do it? Done.
Man, you can see damage, right? Like, you're dealing all this damage as Impala. You're finding these KOs pretty efficiently. And look at the bow. 24
on the bow. Look at the ratio. Oh,
my
my gosh.
That might be like how do you, is that like an N-Light and like I'm trying to figure out how, that's like an N-Light and a Sayer or something.
Yeah, you want to win against Impala, keep him off the bow.
Yeah.
Don't let him grab one of those. Don't let him prime those. You keep him on the spear. Holy jeez.
Yeah,
Impala's bow is ridiculous. It's so insane.
A contender to beat. And I said it. I was like, if Impala wins here, Impala's winning the entire thing. So we're going to see. We're going to see if that holds up. But first, we have to hop over to the other side of things. I believe we have Jade and Meow Xd coming up next for the opposite side of the losers.
That's right. That's right. So Meow Xd actually came into top 8 from the winner's semifinal, where he went 3-1 against Noel. He wants a shot at that run back, so he's going to be hungry. But Jade, I don't know. Jade's been on the burn through the lower bracket.
And I always love when I see, like, because over the past year and a half, I want to say, we've seen the rise of, like, quite a few Taros players across all regions, but specifically in North America, we had players like Hardy MJ become a staple household name. We've had players like even Cody Travis, who had already been around, but like started playing Taros in tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Anonymous Alexi, right, coming out and being like, all right, wow. But
That's
even
right.
despite that, all these Taros players play distinguishably different from one another. I can see the differences in their gameplay, and it's like, it's really cool, honestly. And Jade, I think the gameplay staple that's a testament to them is kind of all in the way that they convert off stage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There have been some crazy gravity cancel signature plays that you really wouldn't expect. Just pivoting a lot of your ground pounds to shave the wall. His spacing has been impeccable on those.
It's like the offstage play and also the down sig conversions that we see off of the side lights and the end lights to rack up that extra damage. We've seen Jade get quite a bit of those as well. Not super heavy on the weapon throws like Hardy MJ or anything.
Right.
But, you know, still manages to make it work.
I see Jade do that a lot, where they'll fast fall through most people's anti-air attempts. Like, he races to the bottom. Oh my gosh, that's huge. Into the ground
Day
pound.
one special.
Into the next ground pound.
Got another touch.
Uno más.
Wow. I
Luigi
like the
do
attempt to
Kudasai,
recover.
give it to us, please.
Yeah, it was tough because every single one of those ground pounds hit Meow Xd the moment after they touched the wall, right? Like if it was like able to
Yeah.
hit the moment right before, that could have been a KO at least 2 different times there, but it's hard to get that every single time.
It's all right. Not too much damage taken before he gets the scoop to take the stock lead.
Oh, watch out for the down sig, yeah. You know, we're going to be seeing, you know, back-to-back, really, in terms of Kaya on the screen.
Oh,
wow,
sniped.
that down air
Too
hit.
many
That was
options
crazy.
gone.
That down air hit high. You know, I don't think Jade thought that one was gonna connect.
He was like, surely I'll get over this. He got sniped right in the toe. Felt like I was watching CSGO and AWP right in the toe, you know?
Yeah, it's like, oh man. And it's like when it hits lower, it does like 78 damage. But if you've been, you know, tagged just a little bit, that's all it takes. Oh man.
Meow Xd keeps on juggling.
Wow. Goes for
Beautiful
that's
movement.
great dodge, right? Like that's the only one, really. I guess you go up in any direction, but a nice catch from Meow Xd. Gets the side sig though. And now I'm wondering for Jade, you know, has had quite the good run on the Taros here. Kind of struggling a little bit in terms of, you know, it's funny because I feel like I'm watching this and I'm like, it doesn't really matter what side of the bracket you're on because you have to fight a Kaya that seems to prefer the bow on either side.
Oh, yeah.
It's tough.
Ah,
Nice,
but
wow.
plucked.
That hit.
Sweat drops gone.
It's like perfect spacing. I think that was like the very tippity top of the hitbox there. Was able to catch Meow Xd. And now Meow Xd, no weapon. Oh, I love this stomp there. Could have gone for the end light. Would have been a little bit quicker. Maybe would have stopped Meow Xd from getting the weapon. But instead, you know, opts for the guaranteed damage.
Yeah, you know, always go for the one that you're sure can hit, especially in very tight situations like this.
Oh, man, but the bow is out. Oh, falling there.
Ooh.
Oh, catches that jump with the Sair. Wants the final blow. The down tick comes out. It's terrifying times to be Jade. Goes high. Only has a jump. Man, just a fastball to the other side of the stage and refresh it. That's going to be a big punish. Tries to go for the Dare Sair, but you see the fastball that it hits them from Meow Xd? That's the defense that nobody really talks about.
Oh, yeah, you got to keep yourself mobile. You can dip under so many options, potentially get a punish if they overextend. And right now, stomp side air, not yet enough. Kaya's defense coming out. The top
the wall
of the
again.
ground pound.
Goes for the Nair. One good hit here, especially from a Taros. Should be all that it takes, but Meow Xd has a spear. Down sig is on play, and it comes out. You know it's coming if you're Jade. You know it's coming, but it's so hard to space around because you don't want to, like, try to space around the down sig, and then you get caught by the side light from staying out instead. But, like, you and I both knew TWK. You got the spear.
Yeah.
It's high damage. What move is a Kaya player going to go for?
You got to do that. You know, it's the polar vortex. You just get them caught in.
And you can see the spot dodge got baited. The spot dodge
Oh,
got
yeah.
baited by Meow Xd. Dashes forward, makes you think I'm going for the down sig right now because I know you're scared of it. Dashes back and then does the side sig.
You put 1 foot in,
down
1 foot out, and then you spin
Yeah,
your
doing
spear
the hokey
about.
pokey.
Get him done.
Oh, man. And just like that, same legends. I'm going to swap up the scenery a little bit, though.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, Mammoth Fortress legends staying the same. First weapon goes the way of Jade, but first hit for Meow Xd.
And this is where it's like, okay, is this going to be, you know, is the prophecy going to stay true here? Will all 4 sets that we cast go to game 5? If so, that means Jade, you know, you might want to go ahead and try to win this game, at least give yourself a bit of, oh, that's going to be.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
they got
slick.
gravity cancel.
Identified
That's nice.
that he would go
That's nice.
just off the corner, needed the gravity cancel to be able to get the downlight follow-up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
You know,
wiggling,
sometimes-
wiggling just right out of range. Oh, was looking for the dash jump into the down air. He was trying to pogo over the corner.
And that's the thing, like, people will look at you wiggling and, like, often think that, like, oh, he's just, like, stunting on them, or he's, like, trying to, you know, DM. And it's like, sometimes, yeah, but, like, it's also just one of the most optimal ways to get that micro spacing in Brawlhalla.
Yup. Oh, yeah. You got to keep the micro spacing, and you got to stay warm. You never want to stiffen up.
Yeah, true. Uh-oh. Man, just
Weapon
dodged
toss
one.
one.
That dodge was great. I didn't think he was going to touch.
Oh, the polar vortex once again.
And you can see he was dodging in too, was trying to get behind it, but just wasn't quite at the spacing where that would work. And Meow Xd pulls ahead yet again.
Yeah, it can be a little deceptive because she spins it so fast that the wind actually shoves her back a little bit. And she's got to, like, brace and settle into it. Can't brace
love
against
that.
the axe recovery, though. Stocks, once again, tied up.
And this is where, I mean, we've pointed out already in this set how, like, baiting your opponent can be important, right? We were talking about that down stick at the end of the last game. But that recovery we just saw Jade get, that was from jumping off stage and looking at Meow Xd. He didn't do anything. He didn't throw out an attack, but now Meow Xd has to be scared that you're going for an immediate Sair. He turns around, jumps with the recovery, boom. Thanks for the defensive option, you burn.
Yeah, stare him down, see who blinks first.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, catching that anti-air for some of the guaranteed damage. Oh, catches him coming in. Couldn't get the push, but he's now got him off stage. The damage continues to climb.
The end sig, not going to hit. That gives Jade a chance to get some damage. Ooh,
Meow
goes for the
Xd
reverse
has gotten out of several axe strings off of fast falls alone. You brought that up earlier, and we saw it again, just chasing ahead of these down airs.
Especially, like, in scenarios where Meow Xd has not had a dodge, especially. A lot of people think, hey, you didn't have a dodge. This should be guaranteed, right? And it's like, no. Depending on the setup, there are scenarios where you still have, you know, like a 50-50 or sometimes a 33-33-33 that you can get out without a dodge.
Oh my gosh. Meow Xd hit another of those polar vortexes, thought that was going to be the knockout, but his Jade's axe recovery is just... whose spinning attack is going to score this next knockout, right?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, who can spin the most? Who got the best Beyblade? You know, throw him in the dome.
spin
Is it
to
gonna
win.
be Dragoon? Is it Dronzer? You know, you never really know. Oh, and Jade just needs the weapon, gets the spawn, it's the axe, and we're here to play now, but Meow Xd, you know, racking up quite a bit of damage with this bow. Not quite like Impala, though, in terms of, you know, only really trying to reset the juggle scenario. If it proposes itself, sure. You know, they'll take it, but not the go-to.
Man. Meow Xd with the coverage. Right now, it's just looking so complete. You get the side lights when you do land, the neutral lights when you're trying to take aerial. Even the weapon toss for the rainbow coverage was there.
Oh. XD holding that center stage. You got to be careful if you're Jade. The weapon throw actually is going to give Jade the superior positioning and stage control. Manages to stop Meow Xd from getting that weapon. Starve.
Oh, it's a bait.
Wants
It's a
to use
bait.
it. I like the idea there.
Meow Xd, it was looking like Tom and Jerry right there, you know,
Yeah.
when you just, oh yes, the mousetrap is set, it's the bait, but I'm just going to actually find a way to sneak the cheese out of it.
Cheese. Hey, that's good stuff. Oh man, another down sig. And Jade saves the dodge for the weapon throw, manages to squeak through. Still in the corner. You know down sig is an option, not only on the spear, but on the bow as well. And coming down, the end sig becomes an attractive option as well. Side sig trying to catch a landing. We're doing all the sigs here as Meow Xd, saying one of these will hit eventually. And Jade is like, if I can just bait one of these things out and get my guaranteed conversion, it's going to be good. But now has the axe. Guaranteed conversion gone. Unless he gets the sidelight Sarah on the inside hit. But even at this damage range, I don't know if it's enough.
Man, Meow Xd has been so good at this like circular movement, just kind of jumping up around, not even a full jump height, just enough to get over the stomps, just enough to get over the signature. He always wants to play that like vertical footsies.
Oh, exhausted recovery. Not enough. Oh man, this is like an end light away maybe for Jade. Meow Xd, I don't know if bow end light will do it, but Nair will. Yeah, that's for sure. There we go, man. Just to squeak out game 2. 659 damage coming out from Meow Xd. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's a lot of damage. You know, like
that's a lot of damage. Get the infomercials on him. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
34, 36, average damage per engagement, very high for both players in this game.
Because you got to think, right, like on a hammer, you know, Stomp Sayer, you know, does a decent amount, probably does like 26-ish, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So that means they're at least getting one more hit after their guaranteed string every single time, is generally what that means.
Oh, there's a big legend change going on here.
Yeah. This is, your back is against the ropes, right? Who do you swing to? Is it Taros? No, I've been doing, double dip.
No.
Double dip.
No. Double bow ground pound. That's not how you want to start the game off, especially when you're down 2-0 in the set.
This is already looking grim. If you are Jade here, you're like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to swap over to the Jala. You know, she can finesse sometimes. She hits hard. But now you're behind by so much. Hasn't taken a whole lot of damage yet, though, on the second stock. So we'll see if they're able to just play pristinely on the Jala and then, you know, bring it back.
Yeah, it's just you never want to put yourself in such a position where you're that far back on your heels and you have to make some crazy miracle clip to bring it back.
Oh, lucky day.
Wow. Meow Xd just being like, all right, you know what, forget about that, reset it. He got clipped around the corner. I don't know what happened there. Unfortunate.
Now is he just like, hello, darkness, my old friend? A little upset about that one, but we can go ahead and keep it running. And Jade definitely gassed about it, right? One more recovery should get the KO off the top. If you can find a gravity cancel D-Light, you'll be in a pretty good spot. Any SIG will be enough as well, but Meow Xd might not even give the chance. Casses the spot dodge with the side light. The second hit is always the one, TWK. That's always the one catching the spot dodge.
Yeah, I mean, it lasts for so long, and that was just great awareness from Meow Xd being like, oh, you just spent your dodge? I can just SIG after this. I don't need to go for my down light combo or anything. I'm just taking you out.
Yeah, and like, there are some SIGs that like don't hit grounded, where in a scenario like that, you might be able to fast fall down, but oh no. No, not again.
Oh no.
Okay, cool. Jade, on the verge of getting 3-stocked, but that dream ends here.
3-stock denied. Now you just need to deny any bow ground pounds. Don't let a single one hit.
We were talking about every set we got goes to game 5. That might change right here. Jade would really have to make some magic happen. And so far, these axe hits are really racking up some damage, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Meow Xd answering back. Great ground movement. Jade trying to get the hits. That's 3.
Ooh, was scheming for the dodge read, but Jade actually bringing this back, has Meow Xd into the red, dodges out away from that string, has another chance.
D-Light recovery, I think, might do it. Oh, you see, it's so hard to punch that from the front. It really is. You have to time
go
that
up,
dash
over, and
D-Light
behind.
perfect, yeah. Because it just takes so long to jump.
Oh, the Polar Vortex and Meow Xd with the 3-0 and a handshake, moving on.
Okay, and there we have it, right? So that means we have, of course, Meow Xd looking great here on one side. Impala on double ground pound. Oh man, we would have got 3 if the dodge was up. You know, dodge to the side. If the dodge was up, we would have seen 3. Oh man, but yeah, that means we have Impala, Meow Xd, Noel and who am I forgetting? TWK. Who's the last bout?
Yo, winners finals, Noel versus Ablaze Guy.
Ablaze
Losers
Guy.
semifinals, Impala versus Meow Xd. That's the top 4 that we've got sitting and waiting.
Oh man, and just like that, we're gonna see who is going to be that individual who's able to secure that nice fancy spot and qualify for the Brawlhalla World Championship. Guap on the line, prestige on the line, and also it's just nice to be in that, you know.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You
nice.
want the pride, you want the payouts, you want everything. The shot at being the world champion. So the North American Last Chance Qualifier still continues, but we are going to take a short little break before we get kicking into top 4. I gotta pop some popcorn. We're getting some more people on the microphone. So any parting words, Flambeau?
Hey, all I gotta say is yayo, keep dreaming. You know, that's all I gotta say. But we good.
All right, so without that, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And we are back with the top 4 of the North American Last Chance Qualifier, and we are about to find out who's going to get that golden ticket to the World Championship Invitationals. I'm Duke, and joined with me is Foda.
What's up, everybody? Man, we got some good matches coming up for you guys here in top 4. Noel and Ablaze Guy, the only 2 people left in this tournament who haven't lost a match yet. And then down on the lower side, the only 2 people worthy to go up against either of them is Impala and Meow Xd. That's incredible because Meow Xd and Noel have already fought each other earlier on. Meow Xd managed to fight his way all the way back.
And Meow Xd has been making that lower bracket run, 3-0ing Jade to get into the loser's semifinal. And Impala has been making an incredible lower bracket run, started off today in the lower side of things and has been running through it. So definitely an impressive day so far.
Yeah, way early in the lower bracket. He, as far as losers round 3 in top 32, Impala fought against Guichabou, defeated him. Fought against Tiffany, defeated her. In the top 8, defeats Taffy 3-2, defeats Toast for Prez 3-2. This guy's a game 5 clutch master.
Yeah, Impala's definitely looking very good. And of course, the fact that Impala won the Arcadia not that long ago, I think gives him a lot of momentum. But for now, we're going to the top side with Noel and Ablaze Guy to see who's going to get into the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm ready for this matchup, man. We've been talking about it for a while. It got set up so perfectly right in front of our eyes, Duke, and lucky for us that we just get to cast it right now. The exciting conclusion. Noel, the old school. He represents so much Brawlhalla history, and he has not had a chance to perform on the big stage here in 2021, almost at all. I've rarely ever seen him. I think this is the first time I've casted his matches since 2021, maybe
yeah, I mean, basically
mid-2020. So it's been a while. And then you got the new school, Ablaze Guy. This is the first time we've ever casted him, and he's got so much community support. In fact, he's actually seated higher than Noel in this tournament. Ablaze Guy certainly stands a good chance here, and he'll definitely make history if he can defeat the great Noel in winner's final of this last chance qualifier.
We'll see how much Noel was paying attention in the earlier matches. Of course, Noel had a lot of time to watch, but also a lot of time to kind of think, study, and potentially cool down, which could be rough. But here we are in game number 1 of the winner's final, Noel versus Ablaze Guy. Noel already starting off with the axe, but Ablaze Guy picks up the hammer offstage opportunity. What? And he got through that?
Gosh, Noel is so crazy. Why would he even be down there? I can't believe he's willing to challenge that.
Yeah, that's crazy. He was unarmed against a hammer and managed to get out unscathed. He's looking very good right now.
I mean, that spot dodge could not have been timed any better. I mean, I got to imagine the leeway on that, like the active frames of the neutral signature that he dodged with the spot dodge was had to be about the exact same amount of frames as it takes for him to dodge.
And it's crazy because if he dodged to a wall, it would have stopped all those iframes, right? So he made the perfect decision to spot dodge there, maximize the length of time that he would be invulnerable. But offstage engagement, both of them in the red. Whoa. Noel going for the ground pound. Nice slap, and he's going to get the first stock.
Even after that perfect spot dodge, nearly dying to a neutral signature, he's still willing to just go out there against the hammer and take it. And he got the
confident Noel.
Yeah. confident Noel's a dangerous Noel, I think. Woo! Maybe not. Maybe a little too confident, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs to dial it back
We got a little
bit.
cocky on that one. Ablaze Guy with a really good bow down air is actually going to even it up, and Noel picks up the guitars, but what a string from Ablaze Guy to put him into the offstage, scoop up because he wants more damage, more recoveries.
Oh my gosh, Ablaze Guy!
Oh, snap. Good jump.
Talk about confidence.
Oh.
Wait a
Oh.
second. But he gets...
And he gets back
Oh
up!
my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a play by Noel. I mean, he was getting absolutely rocked for a long time. So many hits in a row went the way of Ablaze Guy. And then Noel sees one small opportunity. A ground pound chase dodge down aggressively into a neutral air, which...
Oh, snap. Come
again?
on.
What's
Again?
That's a highlight. That's a
Handing
replay.
him those.
What the heck? That was exactly the same way it went down on the last stock. Okay, well, if he keeps going with that trend, he'll take this stock and be fine. And it won't matter that he ground pounds to his death the next time. But we'll see here.
He was able to get that lead, but now we're coming down to final stocks here in game number 1. Noel, back to the guitars against Ablaze Guy. We've seen like next to no neutral game from either player. It's been all off stage.
Oh, and we're going off stage for this.
Oh, good dodge.
Wow, okay, all right. He's fine. They're both hurting, though.
Yeah,
But one of
little
them's going to
risky.
go down real quick. The Blaze Guy he just switches out. He wants another hammer queued up in case he loses this one. He might be close to losing it, actually. Off the side, it might not matter. What's it going to be?
weapon
A
toss?
weapon throw? Is it
He's
enough?
good.
No, Noel's fine. He can still make it back. An aggressive side signature. I can't believe he gambled it on that. A Blaze Guy's looking for an opportunity. Oh, man, that scoop would have got him. He's still looking for scoops. The scoop to win.
Oh,
there
he'll
it
do
is.
Ablaze Guy takes game number 1. Noel putting out 362 damage, but he's still getting those KOs.
Yeah, well, that's because he took that whole second stock with like barely any.
With, like,
look at
2
this.
ground
Look at this.
pounds.
He's getting beat up. He's getting beat up, and then my KO. He completely takes it. Wow. Noel had some efficient KOs and some really good plays, but Ablaze Guy really, throughout the whole thing, was in more control. Despite the gimp, despite getting gimped, he still stayed in control. That's incredible.
Good on Ablaze Guy for not panicking. I mean, a lot of people get broken after eating 2 ground pounds like that, especially when you saw those recoveries get beaten. There you see, and again, Ablaze Guy loves those modified Russian Mafias with that weapon
Yeah.
tossed down.
I mean, Ablaze Guy essentially won that last one with 2 stocks, practically. I mean, that second stock of his got taken out so fast. So with that in mind, Ablaze Guy's really in a good position here.
Yeah,
It's not
Noel.
over.
Not able to get that NSIG. Ooh, he's just going to fall for that one. I
What?
thought he had plenty of movement, but maybe just the threat of the wisps was too much.
I think he actually he intentionally dipped low to dodge a potential weapon throw or something, and dipped too low. He definitely didn't need to get KO'd there. Nice. That was perfect. Even though the sweat beads were out, Noel was so aware of the dodge cooldown and that he would soon stop sweating.
Yeah.
And right he was. The dodge came out at just the right time. He totally would have been able to survive Ablaze Guy. But what?
Snap. Oh, snap. Oh.
Noel is so ready to dip so low. It's already knocked him out once, dipping too low by accident. But that's what's going to get him a kill. That's what's going to get him a super, super early KO.
But Ablaze Guy doesn't care about any of that. He's just trying to play some standard Brawlhalla, getting that downlight side air. Another one of those, and Noel could fall soon. A neutral air almost does it for Ablaze Guy. He's so close to getting a big lead here in game number 2. Nice guitar string from Noel, though. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that gravity cancel sidelight worked out for him. Oh, he had the dodge, but he didn't get the follow-up.
All right, well, Noel's been in kill range for a long time here, and Ablaze Guy having trouble finding the KO.
Snap.
Okay, no,
That'll do it.
not that much trouble, though. He found it. He found it.
He just had the wrong weapon for the job, you know what I mean? Like, he brought a
Right.
screwdriver for a thing that he needs to hammer in.
Yeah, great analogy. That totally makes sense here. Man, Ablaze Guy, it really seems like Ablaze Guy's got a leg up on Noel here. I mean, Noel, he pulls off a sweet trick. He pulls off a nice move to get KOs. He like tricks Ablaze Guy into dropping KOs. but it really feels like Ablaze Guy's got the upper hand through all of this. He's just in more control.
Yeah, and you'll see it in the damage numbers likely at the end of this one, but still a stock left for Noel. He could even this up if he gets the right hit onto Ablaze Guy and Sig, and
that
Ablaze
would've
Guy's
been
able
the
to
right
jump
hit.
over it. Yeah, that would have been a nice one. Oh, snap.
Wow, really calling Noel out with that. It was just sidelighted to side Sig. That's not supposed to work. That's very dodgeable. But
Yeah, but Noel burned his dodge. He was
Burned
doing
his
a
dodge.
wake-up gravity cancel, and unfortunately, that just left him wide open for that side Sig follow-up.
let's see it here. Yeah, dodged. Oh my
can
goodness.
see the startup on it.
Yep. That's a hard call out, man. GG. Ablaze Guy is killing it. What the heck?
He is
that
running
2-0
into
now?
the grand finals. Yeah, he's in a good position to get to that. But Noel, of course, unfazed, sticking with the Ragnir, ready to go into game number 3.
Steadfast. That is how we know Noel. Same map. He just lost on this map twice. He doesn't care. We reference this sometimes. We talk about how Noel will always go back to the same map, and like, it's not a fluke, you know? It's not something we like made up or something we saw one time and we keep referring to. This is actually just how Noel plays. And you know what? It wouldn't be the first time that he reverse 3-0'd on the same map that he just lost twice on, right? It wouldn't be the second time or even the third time. So
Well, right now, he
can't
needs to
count
get
Noel
some
out.
damage on to Ablaze Guy. He's starting to get a couple hits, but like, the adaptation, that's what he would usually be going for in those situations. But here we're seeing it. Nice D-like ground pound as well. All right, Noel. There we're seeing
nice.
it.
That was 3 perfect interactions from Noel in a row there. But Ablaze Guy remains a threat. I mean, he's just doing so well.
Oh, he's charged up, and
my
Noel's
God.
just going to fall right
That
into
was
it.
so good. Wow. Again, such a hard call out. He's going to charge it. He knows he's going to just need to fall right into it. That was so slick. Ablaze Guy. Unbelievable.
Ablaze Guy evens it up immediately. And now Noel, despite that edge guard that he got to work for the second stock. Okay, just lots of nairs. Big Sair opportunity here. Ablaze Guy able to get back up safely.
It looked like Noel was searching for a falling nair, but he realized that going for it would be risking a KO. I mean, he did not have enough options. Ooh, okay, the wake up
Okay, nice.
gravity cancel sidelight working
Yeah.
out for him that time. A nair to get him off. He can still make it back.
snap.
Noel, wait, he gets around it. Comes around with a neutral light and one big X cider to finish him off, and a real big Look at this. He's celebrating. That's
Two
that's the
N6s.
dragon equivalent of,
Yeah.
of fist pumping. He's just out there raising the roof.
He's just cheering for himself a little bit, the one-man crowd. But, man, Noel, that was such good positioning, right? Like that gravity cancel Ensig, Noel was able to get to the other side and still keep Ablaze Guy on the right side. But again, Ablaze Guy, so good at bringing this one back. He's so close to making this one even again. Oh, off the weapon toss was almost enough. Noel, deep red here. Ablaze Guy's one hit away from getting this even. Oh! Nice turnaround.
Man.
Show the threat.
Yeah, Noel really, he's going to make anybody scared to come out after him off stage. He keeps reversing it on people. Okay, down to his final stock. Noel is fighting against everything here with his back against the wall as he's down 2-0 in the set. Ablaze Guy could be about to waltz into grand finals with a clean sweep. That would be so huge.
Yeah, this is game 3.
Whoa.
Noel needs that second
He can finish
hit.
it right here.
Oh, he gets touched.
Ablaze.
Okay, back up.
He goes low. That was slick. Good, great recovery by Ablaze.
Oh.
Noel, wow, really trying to finish him off now, but it's getting real dangerous here. Ablaze is one good hit
Dire.
away from grand finals. This could be it.
Oh,
That's
snap.
not enough, but it's sure close. A weapon throw. He maintains
Denies
weapon
the
control.
hammer. Oh!
Wow, Ablaze. So
Oh,
close.
over it.
Off
The
the
side
side,
air
it's
doesn't
not
even
enough.
put him off screen. Oh my goodness, Ablaze Guy.
Oh,
Noel with the down air.
that's it.
That's gonna get him the game. He's going to game 4. He's barely holding on.
Wow, man. Ablaze was one hit away from victory over Noel. And as far as Noel is concerned, this is the start of the 3-0, the reverse 3-0 comeback. Wow. What a game. It
Yo,
was
but
intense.
That was a nail biter for Noel, and that just, it doesn't bode well because went down to the wire. We want a confident Noel to get through this, but we're going into game 4. We'll see if that adaptation keeps coming in.
I think Noel has seen where confident Noel has gotten him, and now he's going to like smart Noel. Smart.
Go smart
play,
and
Noel.
confident, all right? Like,
Smart and confident. Yeah, you need a healthy mix of both.
yo, but his axe is starting to look a lot better. You saw him get that 2-piece, didn't quite get the ground pound, but he's starting to get more momentum as he swaps over to the guitars. Oh, he jumped into it.
You know, to flip it a bit, maybe it's not the confidence, it's the respect. He's woo! What a dodge! Oh, that is confidence. Never mind. You gotta be confident to be.
Oh!
Okay, not that time though. Blaze is still gonna
Watch out for
challenge
the
him on
recovery!
it. Nice.
Ablaze Guy with the motion. You saw him fast fall into that recovery. Noel had nowhere to go and got caught by it. And now Ablaze Guy with a big lead again, but a side air from Noel.
Yep, just slapped off the side, tying it up exactly. Damage and stocks.
Throwing away the guitars. Ablaze Guy. Hammer in hand. Oh my goodness. Both of them spot dodging, but Ablaze Guy
I
with
love
the
that.
elevator.
Oh yeah. We talked about that. That's what we were talking about before.
Love a broken elevator.
We love a broken elevator. And Noel
edge
looking
guard.
for an opportunity. Okay, he finds his way back up.
Oh,
man, the full 3. Nicely done by Ablaze. Oh my goodness, he's running away with this, man. Noel can't
Needing a
afford
big
another
lead.
loss. He's got to win this game. He has no other option here.
Ooh, man, misses the neutralite. Ablaze Guy goes low, fakes for the recovery, another
Oh.
side air. One more, and Noel's gonna fall off stage, and Ablaze Guy hits
Oh.
the recovery. This is trouble for Noel.
You can see what Noel was going for there with the side air jump nair. He wanted to spike. He wanted to spike Ablaze with that neutral air, but Ablaze was ready for it. It did not connect, and Noel's in trouble, man. Yep, a full stock behind. And a full game behind in the set count here. If Ablaze wins this, he's going to grand finals, and he is on his way. Oh my, he is well on his way here. In fact, this could be the end, but not if Noel has anything to say about it. Off the side, Ablaze is getting aggressive.
That's a burn dodge. That's a burn dodge. Okay, he gets away from it. Side sig, and Ablaze Guy is gonna get it.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, Ablaze is going to grand finals. Yumiko players rejoice. That's your boy. He's out there. Oh my goodness. This is unprecedented. We've never seen Ablaze Guy, even in top 8 of a tournament. Even in top 16, I don't think we've ever casted. I've never casted anything from a major
He has
from Ablaze.
one
He's about
top
to win this.
32. He has one top 32
top
placement
32.
to his name, 0 earnings, and at this point, he is guaranteed a top 2 finish in the last chance qualifier. Oh my goodness. Ablaze Guy, showing why the community had so much faith in this guy, showing why Sparky picked this guy. Sparky clearly had the knowledge on this one.
He must,
Noel.
yeah, Sparky, he knows a thing or two.
He
Did a
does
lot
his
of
research.
He actually does, though, yeah.
He really does. He does. He has sheets and Excel sheets and everything. But Noel's going to go down. Ablaze Guy's now going to sit and wait and watch and see who's going to challenge him in the grand finals as we go down to watch Impala versus Meow Xd.
All right, what are you thinking about this matchup, Duke? Impala versus Meow Xd. Now, we had the chance to cast Meow Xd, and I know just how powerful he could be. But Impala, a lot of different things can happen with Impala.
This is going to be an interesting one because it's going to be one of those rare opportunities where we get a Kaya versus Kaya. Well, technically it's Pearl, but, you know, crossover on Kaya, which is like a rare opportunity. There aren't that many Kaya players out there.
You can fool me, man, with this tournament.
Yeah, a little bit.
But you're right, it is pretty rare. There's also not a lot of Yumiko players that we've been seeing in competitive, but Ablaze Guy sitting up there in grand, so I don't know what to believe anymore, man. The standard norms don't mean a thing, but what we do have here is the two best Kayas about to duke it out. Who is the greater Kaya? A mirror match is a pretty special thing in a fighting game. You know, it's there are plenty of people out there who could defeat anybody, but not themselves. You know, like there's it's something different about fighting your own character. I wonder.
Fighting your shadow can definitely be tough. But
well, you
this
both
is
have
going to
the
be a
same
good one.
options, so it actually is different in a fight when you both have the same options. Well, here we go. You know, one big thing to note about this is that Impala was a BCX finalist last year, so not his first rodeo, right?
No. They both had the same ideas with the stat lines as well, both going into that strength stance, taking 1 out of dexterity. And it's interesting that Meow Xd opted not to go into the Pearl. Big read from Meow Xd to start it off, getting that nice 4-piece off that dodge down read, and the double pogos. Meow Xd getting some nice damage on Impala.
Yeah, Impala taking a bunch of damage here, but he's firing back real quick. Man, one thing I want to say about Impala is that his bow impresses me every time I see it, man. He has got the skills.
He's got some very good bow play. He's got like great fundamentals, whereas Meow Xd is definitely like a character specialist, already picking up the side sig from the Kaya to get a nice lead over Impala.
This is a pretty nice lead. It can get converted into a lot more.
Yeah.
Oh man, double neutral light. He's really calling him out. Oh my goodness, he's calling out Impala.
Dan, look at my bow, Foda.
That was pretty spicy.
Oh, what?
What a hard
That was
read.
the biggest call out possible.
It was, my goodness. He knew what Meow Xd wanted to do out of his stun before Meow Xd knew.
Yeah, I mean, like,
cow.
he threw that before Meow Xd even realized he got hit by anything. And Impala able to even up the stock count, but still damage deficit in favor of Meow Xd.
Slightly. He's not worried about that. Oh, good punish from Meow Xd, spacing out the downlight. It's like he knows. It's like he knows the character that he's fighting against so well that he sees things coming before they come.
I mean, they both know what the other one's wanting. It's a matter of who can get it. Meow Xd gets that nice neutral light, but unfortunately is unarmed, so he can't get more follow-ups. Misses the punish on the D-Sig.
That was also so close, and certainly would have gotten a KO. Barely enough. One more should do it. Meow Xd on the hunt.
Impala trying to chase it down. Down sig doesn't go. Oh, you can charge it.
Oh my.
He just held that one.
That's the best Impala could hope for at that point. He was just like, uh-oh, I'm stuck here. Maybe he'll mess up. Yes, he messed up. I mean,
what more could you ask for, man? Impala just holding on to that down signature gives him the stock lead. Meow Xd, though, a D-light into the side air could lead to the knockout and even this one up, but Impala's getting that extra kind of down sig off the wall bounce, and Meow Xd evens it up.
that was slick, dude. He pivoted before he slid off, but still had enough, like, he still slid enough to go off the stage, reversed it, and got the hit. And the three in a row? Come on, that's nobody ever landed 3 of those in a row.
He was very close to doing it.
Yeah, he might be the first one.
Oh, snap, the spot dodge. Trying to bait something out from Impala. Impala still disarmed on this left side. No weapon spawns in favor. Meow Xd going for the big plays there that could have easily knocked out Impala.
Surely, yeah. Look how close this is on the final stock. The same health here. We're getting towards the end.
Oh, snap, going for
he
reads.
really wants that to work.
I mean, Meow Xd is really, really good about setting up this 50-50, right? Going for that double side light if you dodge down, and then once you've learned, okay, don't dodge down, he'll go for that N-Sig read off the side light so that you don't dodge up.
Blast off, but not enough. So close.
Down Sig will do it!
Wow, man, that was anybody's game, but Impala's the one to get the final hit there and take game 1 in the set.
And they go right back into it.
That was so fast.
Yeah.
We're going to get one replay. Enjoy this one replay.
That weapon toss. It's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah. Okay, well, now we're getting back into the game here.
3, 2, 1.
Game number 2, Impala versus Meow Xd. Who's going to get the fight against Noel in the losers final? Impala starts it off, has the bow in hand. Nice 4-piece, swaps over to the spear to continue the pressure and deny weapons from Meow Xd.
Big start here from Impala, but then he eats 2 neutral airs. That's demoralizing in a way.
Oh,
Oh,
snap.
he slid down. Come on, these guys are so tricky with their down sigs.
Meow Xd able to slide charge it. Getting those hits. It covers so much of the wall because, it chainsaws the whole way down. Nice pickup from Meow Xd. That's the read he was looking for. Down sig.
That
punished
down
from
sig
Meow.
has a lot of friction. Like, you barely slide at all. Nice KO. You barely slide at all when you dash and use that down sig. And that's why they always just barely slide off the side. Point is, it's a precise move that he nailed perfectly.
Despite all the snow and ice attached to it, it is not very slick. Meow Xd, though, hits the down sig again.
Quick
and that
answer.
seems to be like the primary KO tool from the Kayas today.
From the Kayas.
Yeah, it's both Kayas. They're both doing
Kaya
those down
crew.
sigs to finish off.
Yeah. Oh, he's just keeping him at a spear's length here.
It's a straight mirror match. Same character, same stats, same weapons. Just who's going to get that better positioning. Meow Xd with a fake out down toss. Try to bait some actions out of Impala. Again, the down toss has come out. Oh, that was a burn dodge. Impala didn't actually capitalize. Could have gone the
been
extra.
a double. Could have gone for the double down light there.
He went for the guaranteed, though. I can't blame him. He at least got the full combo. Meow
Yeah.
Xd with the edge guard is going to get the ground pound.
All right, Meow Xd has a stock lead here, but every time this happens with these two, it seems like the other one gets the answer really quick. So be pretty big for Meow Xd to build up some extra credit here. And he's already getting it going.
Do it,
Impala knock him off the side, looking for the killing blow. What's it gonna be? In there, not enough.
Usually that will do it.
The recovery so high up in the sky, certainly enough to get it. And here we go, down to the last stock once again. Get used to it. I think we're going to see it every game with these two. They're so evenly matched. And it's a mirror match. It's so appropriate. This is some anime stuff right here. This is a good script. Who wrote this script?
Shoutouts to the writers of Brawlhalla Esports. They did a great job on this one. But
Yeah.
Meow Xd, though, still pushing this mild lead that he's got. Impala's got to try to find the pickup to bring himself back into this one. Otherwise, Meow Xd is going to be walking into game number 3.
It's looking good.
Oh,
Whoa,
what?
wait a second. It was looking good for Meow Xd. Now Impala turning it around fast. He's got the momentum. Meow Xd breaking that momentum immediately. Oh, this is a big punish. Got no dodge. Oh, yeah. Full combo from Impala.
Oh!
Wow, wow. That one gravity cancel
Maximum
ended up
punish.
costing Meow Xd so much. GG to Impala. I got it. We got to check out the replay on that last stock. That was, it's a big deal that that gravity cancel takes your dodge away for 3 seconds, and that's the 3 seconds that it took for Impala to get the KO. I think his dodge was up by the time that owl came out, and that was just excellent use and a
it comes out so
surprisingly quick
fast.
way of using it. Right. He was just quick about it, but he made it all happen by punishing a really overzealous gravity cancel side sig in neutral, right? Like that side sig, like it wasn't even low enough to catch Impala grounded. It was really hopeful, pretty swaggy, honestly. I wish it landed. It would have been sweet, but it missed, and it was the easiest punish ever for Impala, and that led to the kill directly. But there it is. It's that same kind of stuff. He's already back at it. Meow Xd, it may have gotten him killed in the last game, but it nets him so much that it's just part of the game.
Impala, very patient on it. Nice ground pound. One more hit, D-Light ground pound.
He still touched the
Meow
wall.
Xd, yeah, he got the wall touch.
Wow.
He's now going to get past him. Watch out for the pogos. Impala, disengage. Still keeping him on this corner. Has great damage, but still needs to get that KO. He's sig. Okay.
The trading pogos.
Who jumped just over that side sig.
Meow Xd steals the weapon away from Impala, and now Impala struggling without a weapon here. Meow Xd again maintaining weapon control. Ooh. Impala finally, he's just, whatever, I'll do it with my bare hands.
Does what he has to,
again,
man. We'll get the
Meow
KO.
XD, weapon control. Oh, that's so good. That was so good. He left the weapon there. He very intentionally used it as bait, and it worked perfectly. That was slick. You saw Impala's cheeky.
What a gravity cancel. Yeah, you saw him try to use iframes, see if Meow Xd was going to try to attack him, and then catch him with that down sig. But Meow Xd was ready for it.
That neutral signature from Meow Xd was so baller. That was such a good play. Using the weapon as bait, it worked so perfectly. It was so unexpected. My goodness.
Oh my goodness. And catches him with the D-Sig, just the Kaya classics there.
Oh,
N-Sig. Oh my
what?
goodness. Meow Xd is running away with this one.
Absolutely. He's about to go 2 stocks up.
Impala needs to find this KO on Meow Xd immediately. D-Sig's not going to do it. Down air's not going to do it. Meow Xd's 1 hit away from finishing off Impala's 2nd stock before losing his 1st one, and that won't do it.
So close. Uh-oh. Oh! The gravity cancel punish not working out for Impala that time. Meow Xd
snap.
steals the weapon away and goes up 2 stocks over Impala. That's gotta feel good considering Impala is up 2-0 in the set. Meow Xd is taking control now.
Impala off on the edge. An
Is he really
N-Sig.
up 2-0? Did that? Am I crazy?
No, Impala's up 2-0.
Wow.
He won game 1 and game 2, and now Meow Xd
game
about
2
to
was
win
a
game
blur.
3. Yeah, it was a quick one for sure.
Meow Xd's up a full stock right now. It's looking better than it ever has in this set for Meow Xd.
Ooh,
what?
he was close to it. He tried to punish it. Meow Xd, though, is just adding up all this extra credit. More than lapped Impala at this point. This is looking like Meow Xd's game to lose. He's doing so well here in game 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be a miracle for Impala to win this at this point. He's almost in kill range. It's going to take a lot. I'd be very impressed. Why? It might make esports headlines.
It would definitely be huge.
He's starting it. Wait a second. Wait. Believe?
Okay.
Believe in the Impala comeback?
Can he perfect stock it? He is so deep red that Meow Xd only needs an unarmed recovery and will probably finish off this stock of Impala. But Impala with the weapon denial, ooh, that recovery actually isn't going to launch him very far. I thought he was much more damaged.
Yeah, well, he is pretty damaged. That move just doesn't hit so hard anymore.
Oh,
that move hits hard though. Meow Xd, a full stock lead, man. That was a pretty clean. That was almost JV at the end.
And now we're going to game number 4. Meow Xd trying to reverse 3, and Impala being a little indecisive on what maps to ban out. Apocalypse, Small Mammoth, and Demon Island still on the board. It's going to be back to Apocalypse for Meow Xd.
That makes sense. He's done well on this map already. Man, Meow Xd crushed it on that game. If you hadn't seen the previous 2 games, you'd be like, well, Meow Xd's obviously going to win this.
Yeah, Meow Xd looked so good in that game number 3. And now we're back. Same map, game number 4, same character picks. No swaps just yet from either side.
I'm glad. I really hope they stick with the full Kaya, and I think
nice
they are.
again.
Whoa! That's awesome. And because he ran out of runway on the second side light, he used gravity cancel down light.
Oh, he's in his head.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's
The
it.
dodge reads.
He can't make it back. Wait a second.
Guarantees it. Oh, he touches. Okay, the down air will finish it off. Holy cow.
Meow Xd. What a beast.
Meow Xd is looking so incredibly good here in game number 4. Apocalypse, just the perfect map, which is ironic because there's fire everywhere and they're both throwing snow. All right, Impala trying to bring this one back. Bow in hand. Meow Xd's got a bow of his own. Side light, nothing. Not going to go for the immediate follow-up.
Yeah, I think he trusts that Impala is gonna dodge out of it, you know, because it's not true, and these guys are so deep in this matchup now. I think they're pretty aware of how they want to react out. So he's looking for a side light into something else, but then see Impala, he can just go for the full thing, and then Meow Xd's thinking, what? You're not supposed to go for the full combo, and thus mind games.
Yep, there's all this mind games that are happening.
That's mind games.
It's stuff that we're trying to describe whenever possible, but Impala able to pick up the D-Light recovery. No mind games needed for that one, just straight footsies. And he's gonna stick with the bow. That's the weapon that, like, honestly, he's popping off. Look at that.
That was so slick. What? Okay, well, really good job by Impala bringing it back on that stock. I mean, he was practically a full stock behind, and he pretty much just equalized it with that. But he's got to remember that beating that Meow Xd delivered on the first stock. He can do it again.
Oh, D-Sig! And Meow Xd takes another one. Meow Xd playing the spear game, looking for the dodge down read it. This time Impala dodges up, but Meow Xd is looking so good. Poised to take this to game number 5, which I'm sure, Foda, you believe is so fitting for this.
Give us the game 5, Meow Xd, for esports. For great esports.
Everyone loves a game 5.
Everyone loves a game 5. Oh, man. Impala is so set on doing this correctly. Nice. Sneaks up onto the stage with the neutral signature. Off the side. Got an opportunity to KO. The down air will do it. Whoa, whoa.
Oh, snap. What a bait.
Oh, my goodness. What a call out. He knew. He knew. He must have known what Meow Xd was going to do there. And now he's tied up the stocks. He's still pretty far behind. It's a significant deficit he needs to come back from. But he keeps inching closer and closer. I cannot believe this. Meow Xd's got to be feeling the pressure now. He was ahead this whole time, and it looked like we were going to go to a game 5, but he's getting closer and closer. The danger, the ground pound.
He backs off.
Oh.
Impala let him get away with that one. He's not going for the double down light, or he's not letting Meow Xd get the double side light. Ensig slide charge attempt this time, trying to mix it up. He's been going for the down sig a lot here, but there it is, and Meow Xd takes it to game number 5.
Oh man, we're going to game 5. Nicely done. These
exactly
man,
what we wanted.
So appropriate here. The Kaya mirror match, down to the last stock every game. Ends up going to game 5. This is a TV show. This is,
it's just, again, great writing on the back end. But wow, look at Impala, only 14 damage on the spear versus Meow Xd putting out 369 on the spear. Like, look how different.
Look how Impala is the bow Kaya and Meow Xd is the spear Kaya. They spec'd into different skill trees is what happened.
Game 5.
Same character, completely different character build.
Yeah. You can have a holy priest and you can have a shadow priest. You know, there's different kinds of classes, and these guys they spec differently. And you can see Impala here has changed, equipped different gear.
Yeah. Once some slightly different stats, maybe like +1 observation or something like that. But Impala with the unarmed, getting some decent damage. Back to the bow, nice double nair juggles. Meow Xd had a great start, but Impala immediately negating it.
It all comes down to this for these guys. Game 5 means no more games after this. This is the last one in this set. Whoever wins this moves on to lower finals, which is on the this is a battle for the podium.
Now this is important. Impala, again, winner of the last Mammoth Arcade in a very similar parallel situation to what we have here with the Last Chance Qualifier. Meanwhile, Meow Xd slipped under so many radars, is here in the top 4 of things. Going for the read, Impala dodges away. Deep red though, Meow Xd could fall soon. Oh, snap. Okay, didn't charge it.
The tricky slide tornado. Slide-nado is what they call it.
The sequel to Sharknado 4, by the way. Oh, dodges through the Ensig.
Woo! Okay, off the side, Meow Xd's in position. Looking for the finish. We just lets him come back up onto the stage and punishes him for the privilege.
Oh, that's close. That should
nice.
be the stock. Yeah, Impala D-Light into the recovery. Nice movement on that one to get around the weapon toss to hit that D-Light as well.
The spear down light is a really special thing. It's got true combo follow-ups. It is how you want to get any good combo started. But the thing is it's an anti-air. You need to catch someone jumping for it to work. And the only way you're ever going to get it off of an opening attack is by reading the dodge.
Goodness.
So when you see a downlight land like that, it's just beautiful. And while I've been talking,
my God,
Impala has just been delivering so much pain. Meow Xd's been looking so good the past 2 games, and Impala's just negating everything. Impala. How much more, Impala?
He's gone untouched
Nice.
for so long. Meow Xd finishes off the stock, but he went from white to red before he could finish off this stock of Impala. And Impala, he just comes back, discos, and is a full stock up on Meow Xd.
We saw him attempt that in previous games and it didn't work, and now it works at the best possible time to put him up a full stock in game 5 for the podium match. This is huge. Impala's got it's his game to lose now.
Yeah.
He just keeps it steady, holds the line, he'll be moving on to the loser's final.
Meow Xd gonna try to just control this corner, let Impala burn himself out, but Impala fights his way back up. Nice pickup from Meow Xd, but still Impala's trading out, which is not good for Meow Xd. Punish. Got the end light, went for the end sig read. Meow
right, now
Xd still taking damage.
It's not over for Meow Xd, all right? Don't forget all the different times he took out Impala, a stock from Impala without taking any damage. This is still doable.
Oh! Not enough.
What? It's not enough.
The final hit, looking for the pogo.
Oh, no. That was the checkmate pogo. He had the opportunity, but Impala snuck around, and now Meow Xd is fighting once again in neutral just to tie things up a little bit. No! That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Impala wins.
Impala going on into the losers final, winning out in the Kaya mirror match over Meow Xd. Well fought from Meow Xd, but Impala just in the game 5 situation had the reads.
Wow. Impala. Well, he's made it to the podium.
Yeah.
Which is a great honor, but is it enough for Impala, a former BCX finalist?
I mean, it's going to be tough. He still has to get through Noel, a very historied Brawlhalla player. And then after that, get through Ablaze Guy, who has yet to drop a set today, who's been playing out of his mind today. It's going to be tough for Impala to do it. And we'll see if he can, as he's about to fight Noel next in the losers final.
Oh, man. Well, I got to say, I'm excited about this matchup. And while I tried to remain as neutral as possible, I was kind of hoping that Impala would win because I want to see Noel versus Impala. Call me selfish. I want to see Noel versus Impala. And lucky me, that's what's coming up next right now. Noel versus Impala. This is going to be a good one.
I want Noel versus a character that isn't using a bow, and I don't think I'm going to get that for the rest of the day because I don't know how this worked out. But literally everyone he's fought has been a bow player today. He's going into Impala now.
There's a lot of non-bows I'm seeing in the bracket, just none of them for Noel.
No one in Noel's route, apparently. I hope Noel's okay with that matchup because that's all he's had to do today. But he's going to be going up into Impala. It's going to be the same situation, right? He beat Meow Xd, so he knows how to play against the Kaya. But Impala's a different kind of Kaya.
Well, that's right. Well, he's the King Kaya. We know that. King Kaya. I mean, we saw the two greatest Kayas have fought, and now we know it's Impala. But you're right. It was extremely different. In fact, so much different that they weren't even using the same weapons. Like, we saw the stats, and they were so far away from each other on, like, who's doing what. They were probably as different of Kayas as they could have been. So, yeah, even though Noel has so much practice against this matchup right now, it might not even help him. In fact, maybe it hurts him because Impala is so different.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's the person you're playing against, not the character you're playing against. And we'll see if Noel has that adaptation. I mean, it's something that he was trying to do against Ablaze Guy, was adapt to the way that he was playing that Yumiko. We'll see if he has the adaptation for the way that Impala plays the Kaya. But right now, we're waiting on Impala. I guess Impala won the set and is like, wait, I need a breather. That was a game 5 situation. And if I want to win this, I got to make the run.
Quick bathroom break, grab some water, refresh. It's about to go down. It's about to get real serious here. Oh, man, this is exciting, dude. Noel, what more can we say about him? He's been playing Brawlhalla forever. You've heard it all on the stream already before. He had perfect attendance at every land. He's been to more lands than I have.
Literally, yeah.
Like he literally has, yeah.
He's gone out to lands that, like, only the people from that region went to. Like, Noel has traveled so much and been a part of the competitive scene for a very long time.
So, So he's got a lot of experience competing, right? And Impala, well, Impala's been around the block. Obviously, this isn't the first time we see an Impala. In fact, a BCX finalist from last year shows that Impala's more than capable, right? But it hasn't been a big year for either of these two, right?
Yeah, I mean, both of them, obviously, they haven't been doing too amazing this year, considering.
Top 32 placements.
Yeah, I was just looking up. I was like, wait, how many, like, who else has more? And literally only one person has more top 32s, and that's Boomy with 57 top 32s. Noel, again, a very long-time competitor. Sandstorm has 37 top 32s, for comparison's sake.
Wow. And all these medals, too. I mean, Noel's, he's been in it forever, man. He's esports royalty. He's legendary around these parts. And what about Impala? Let's juxtaposition this.
Hint production. There you go. And Impala, much more humble numbers. 32 top 9s, 1 gold medal. Again, that was at the Mammoth Arcadian. PR'd at number 70.
That's right. The Mammoth Arcadian. Oh, man. Well, a gold medal's a gold medal. Impala knows what it's like to compete, and we're kind of in a Mammoth Arcadian sort of situation here today, right?
So it's definitely, there's a lot of parallels that can be drawn between the two of these. Impala, the only one who made top 3 in the Arcadian, still in this one, made another top 3 again, funny enough. It's always interesting. This is something that we didn't get last year with the last chance qualifiers, is like that kind of similar invitational situation that we can kind of draw data from.
Right. Yeah, we got a little taste earlier this year about what this last chance qualifier could look like, but it's not shaking out how I expected. It's not shaking out at all really like the Arcadian did. It's a different vibe here at BCX, that's for sure. Oh man, Impala has returned, ladies and gentlemen. Impala has returned. We're about to get this party started.
Yeah, we're about to get into game number 1 of the best of 5. Losers final. Again, winner of this goes on to fight Ablaze Guy in the grand finals, and that's definitely gonna be a tough matchup to say the least. But right now, Impala can't think about that as he's got to get through PR 38 Noel.
PR 38 Noel. Just doesn't sound right, you know? It's like PR 10. PR 10 is, if you ask me what PR Noel was, I'd say 10, just from what I remember in the past like 4 years. Not realizing that this is kind of the first time I've ever really seen him in a major, or on stream, I should say, in 2021 at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think I talked about this in the pre-show, is like Noel at one point was easily PR top 3 in the North American region, right? Like he was one of the best at one point. You said it earlier, he got top 4 in the World Championship only 2 years ago. So the fact that he's been outside of the invitation for this year kind of shows how rough the online scene has been for Noel.
Well, you know, not just the online scene, but like the growth of Brawlhalla in general. Yeah. Like there's so many talented players now. Noel was a big fish in it wasn't a small pond, but a smaller pond than it is today. It's a huge pond today.
Yeah.
Here we go, man. Losers final of the BCX Last Chance Qualifier of North America. It's Noel versus Impala.
Noel, unfortunately, yet to pick up a weapon. Impala's getting some decent damage put out, but Noel finally picks up the Katars. We'll see if he can get those dodge reads, or maybe he'll play just insane offstage like he did against Ablaze Guy.
Well, yeah, I get the feeling that that's his ticket to victory here, is just nasty gimps on the side. Oh, Impala, early stock, 30-second KO. Oh my goodness.
What a pickup. The N-Sig to bait out the dodge from Noel, and then immediate jump, gravity cancel, side sig to catch Noel, knowing that he had no movement to get out of it. Really great job from Impala. And now Noel very far behind. He's got to play catch up.
Nice gravity cancel wake up from Noel. But like you were saying before, you know, the risky offstage stuff.
Oh, snap.
Oh, no way.
Wow.
Already?
This is big. Impala with the D-Sig. Noel already down to his final stock. Is he going to start this off with a 3 stock in the loser's final?
Oh man, that would be nasty. That would be huge. But you know, of all the players in Brawlhalla Esports, I think that would affect Noel mentally the least.
Yeah. Be like, well, that happens.
Yeah, he could come back from that. He can truly have a 3 stock not affect his mental, which is just incredible. Because
that'll be a 3 stock.
That's a 3 stock. Impala.
Oh my
goodness.
124 damage put out from Noel.
We're gonna test that fortitude we were talking about with Noel. Now let's see. Oh, Noel has switched it up. He switched up his legend.
0% of their Ragnir worked out for Noel as he makes a switch to Koji, a classic for Noel, but has no carryover to the Ragnir that he's been playing throughout today.
Yeah, this seems wild. Let's see how it works out for Noel here. He's definitely desperate for something different. After getting 3 stock there, he's like, something's got to change. And it's not going to be the stage, because we got to go back to the same stage every time.
Okay. Ooh. He was going for the ground pound there. You saw him go for that jump ground pound raid. Would have been led to a potential knockout, but Impala, with a good neutral air, shoves him away. Oh, snap. No gravity cancel N-Sig that time. Ooh. Instead, Impala went down trying to reset.
You know, as good as Noel's Katars are and how successful he's been on Ragnir and other Katar characters, to me, his sword has always been one of his strongest weapons. So seeing him have the sword again gives me a little confidence that he could do it. But it's hard to have any confidence when Impala is just absolutely wrecking. That's 4 stocks in a row he's taken now. Noel doesn't even know what it's like to hurt Impala yet.
He doesn't know what it's like to watch Impala respawn because he has yet to take a stock in the last 2 games, and Impala's still very healthy.
What?
Like it's still gonna take a lot of work for Noel. Oh my goodness.
He's breaking Noel. I didn't think it was possible. Noel, we always talk about just how steadfast he is, how strong his mental is, but I am seeing him crumbling before my eyes as Impala. Oh my, don't do it to him, Impala. This is too much.
Not back to back, another side sig. Can Impala really 3 stock 2 games in a row onto Noel?
Oh my goodness, this is now, Noel's in trouble. Now it's pride. I think Noel isn't worried about winning this game right now. Let's avoid the 3 stock.
He's throwing out sigs. He's fishing.
Anything. Take the stock.
Okay,
take the
that'll
stock.
do it.
Okay. The seal has been broken. The curse has been lifted. Noel can take a stock off of Impala. Now, can he win this game? I don't know. Impala's been looking really good, and he's a full stock ahead and then some.
I mean, like, if this was a Brawlhalla crew battle, Impala took 5 stocks for his first one. Like, that is definitely very good for Impala. Noel needs to take both of these stocks without taking too much more damage because he's getting close to KO % here in game number 2, and that down sig will do it.
Impala is looking so clean. I don't know. What if you're Noel, what are you thinking right now? Like, oh, he's going back to Ragnir.
Okay.
Dude, this is wow. Impala. Well done, Impala. This is incredible.
There's just so few words that can capture just the destruction Impala is putting out onto Noel right now. Because Noel, he's just at a loss, right? He's trying to go back to the Ragnir. We'll see if it does better. But who knows, considering it didn't do great in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, man, Noel beat Meow Xd. It was pretty heavily in favor of Noel when it happened. And then, you know, Impala and Meow Xd fought, and it really went down to the wire there. And then you'd think, fighting the guy that beat the guy that I just barely got through, this is going to be tough, right? No, 3 stock, 2 stock. And Impala working his way to another one here. Impala's looking so strong right now. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if Noel can make anything happen. Perfect punish of the recovery. Sliding off. He almost gets the kill with the weapon. Noel's got nothing. Wow. Impala. So good.
Impala's looking so ready to take this one and go to the grand finals. He's just running through Noel right now. Recovery not going to quite connect, but he was so close to it. Noel already going to the wall here on his second stock. Doesn't even have Impala in KO %. Like, things are looking so dire for Noel.
Indeed, Duke. It's not looking good for the Noel fans out there, but I bet there's a lot of new Impala fans that are just loving this. Oh, way up in the sky, Impala. Oh, he just lets him come back, lets him fall back down. He's just going to get another downlight. He's so good at catching Noel in the downlights. Uh-oh.
Oh, snap.
Ooh.
Okay. Not going to quite KO just yet. Weapon toss doesn't connect, and Impala gets the wall touch. Noel backs off.
It was a very crafty way to recover back to the stage for Impala there. You really had to make Noel decide, like, is it worth it? I could punish you for this. Slapped off the side.
Ooh,
he
dodge.
had to dodge that. That weapon throw came in so perfectly, but Noel managed to dodge it.
I'd say good spot dodge.
Oh my gosh.
Impala's just ready for everything Noel's throwing out there. Like, what's he got? Neutral air. Looking for the recovery. Doesn't quite get the neutral air follow-up, though. Neutral light gonna KO Impala.
He slides in with a simple neutral light for the KO. And what a good punish that was, too.
My gosh, even the recovery not going to work out for Noel. Impala's getting extra credit on this extra credit. He's got such a huge lead. Like, what can Noel do here?
I don't know. Playing off the side is definitely a good way. Grab Katars, go way deep on the side, and hope that Impala is crazy enough to try.
Pray that Impala just feels like playing an edge guard against your Katars right now.
Because Impala could just wait.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He touched? This could be it right now. This could be it.
Back up. Okay, he backs off. Oh, this one, though. He gets the touch again. Impala backs off. Do you like ground pound?
Oh, my God. He just keeps it going. Impala.
He doesn't care.
Oh, that was nearly the end right there.
He is playing with his food right now. Impala, he is 2 hits away from finishing off Noel, and Noel knows it. He has so few options here. Running out of runway. Down air. Ground pound, and Impala's going to close it out 3-0 to get his fight in the grand finals.
Oh, my goodness. Impala. GG. Man, they're throwing out the GGs. They both just GGWP'd each other, by the way. You didn't see that, but good game, well played all around from these two. And I got to agree, my goodness, Impala, that was so good. Impala's got so much momentum now. He's going to go up to grand finals to face off against the currently undefeated Ablaze Guy, and he's got a lot of momentum behind him right now.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's still coming up from the loser's bracket, right? Ablaze Guy, having yet lost a set, he has to get beat twice in 2 best-of-5s if Impala wants to win this one out and get that golden ticket. Otherwise, it's going to be Ablaze Guy who's going into the BCX North American Invitationals. That's going to be big either way, but we've got a Yumiko versus Akaya coming up soon in the grand finals.
What an adorable grand finals. Ablaze Guy versus Impala. This is huge, man. Impala, like, I feel like Ablaze Guy's got so much power behind him that it wouldn't be surprising if he won. But then again, Impala's been here before. He's already been a BCX finalist. It wouldn't be surprising for him to win this, reset the bracket, and go ahead and just take the whole victory away from Ablaze Guy. It's a real hero story no matter who gets it right now. And I think we just can't go wrong. It's going to be fun for us no matter what. But I can't imagine the pressure for these two right now. This is the last match of the tournament. The winner of this game will determine who earns that final spot in the BCX final Invitational 32-man bracket.
It's going to be a great match either way. Like you said, we've got Ablaze Guy versus Impala sitting in the grand finals. And by a lot of accounts, I think you could argue either one of them deserves this, right? A lot of people expect Ablaze Guy with his top 3 seed. Ablaze Guy has a lot of favoritism in terms of like online rankings. He's done very well for himself. And on the other side, Impala, again, like you've said multiple times, he's a BCX finalist. He earned his spot just a year ago and he's looking to earn it again.
Thrashed Noel. I mean, he just thrashed Noel. That's a lot of momentum. Impala's got to be feeling good right now, and that's going to transfer into the gameplay, I think.
And we're going right on into it, into game number 1 on Small Brawlhaven. Impala versus Ablaze Guy in the grand finals. Again, Impala coming in with the Kaya, has to win this best of 5 and then a second best of 5 to win out in this set.
Well, Ablaze Guy starting things off strong no matter how much momentum Impala had. Ablaze Guy is already super far ahead here. Got Impala to orange before he even took a single bit of damage. And playing on this small stage.
Oh, good jump. He didn't get the punish, though.
Wow.
Impala's ready for some of the tricky stuff Ablaze Guy's been throwing out, though. You saw him disengage from the hammer off stage. Has definitely been watching these sets today and recognizes, you know what? Ablaze Guy's been winning in those off stages with the hammer a lot.
He's definitely hyper aware of that side signature. And honestly, I mean, you got to be. And it's not like it's not reactable, but you just need to be anticipating it. So you see Ablaze Guy starting to space out. Oh, he's in that danger zone of spacing, and I know what to expect, right? And Impala, he's on top of it, but it's not enough, man. Ablaze Guy still just takes the stock powerful. I mean, barely yellow. He's looking real healthy on this stock.
Yeah, things looking good for Ablaze Guy right now. Impala trying to play a little bit around it, but the neutral ace coming out. The neutral ace from Impala not able to beat him out at all. Like, usually that big circle hitbox can beat out a lot of those close range options, but now Ablaze Guy's back to the hammer. Didn't get the read. He saw the dodge down. I'm surprised that second sidelight didn't hit. Dodge from Impala avoids that recovery. Sidelight this time goes for a chase dodge for recovery, trying to catch some movement from Ablaze Guy. Down sig, not going to be enough. Impala still needs to get this first stock off of Ablaze Guy. Oh man, he's going for the gravity cancel there. Ablaze Guy, punish opportunity. Impala misses it, misses the second one. Oh my goodness.
2 stocks.
Oh!
That was sick. That was sick. Ablaze Guy. I'm an Ablaze Guy fan now. After that one, that's the one. That's the play that stole my heart.
That single play right there was the one. I think Ablaze Guy's earned a lot of fans today, at the very least.
Yeah.
But the restocking Impala would be a great way to get a couple more fans.
I just saw some fan art of him on Twitter. I mean, he's popping off.
I mean, he's definitely popping off in this game as well. Impala still fighting to get this first stock. Oh my gosh.
He's going to 3-stock the 3-stocker?
He's close to it. Goes for the recovery. Oh, snap. Oh, gravity cancel sidelight. Okay,
oh my
good.
goodness. He is really, he's aggressively challenging. Oh! Okay, give it up for Impala. That was the nicest punish you've ever seen of a Yumiko Hammer side sig. Excellent, excellent. It's just that he's about to lose anyway, but it's still excellent.
He gets that one highlight, all right? At the very least, he got that
was
highlight.
dope.
I mean, he's very ready for that gravity cancel side sig from Ablaze Guy, but at the same time, Ablaze Guy's got everything else in the kit, and a D-Light recovery will give him game number 1.
My goodness. Ablaze Guy is very impressive. The gameplay is immaculate, and oh, look at this. But we gotta give credit to Impala for that sweet punish. Are we gonna see it? Is this no? We're not gonna see it. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
but it is pretty highlight worthy.
I'm sure you'll get that clip on the esports dev stream at the very least.
Yeah, hook it up, production.
Here we go into game number 2. Ablaze Guy versus Impala. Impala gonna make the skin swap on his Kaya as we get into game number 2 around Demon Island.
Yeah, changing up his spec now. You know, we joke a lot. We joke a lot about, like, oh, stats, armor, levels, gear. You know, just in case anybody's unaware that none of that exists. We're just
skins don't actually affect the gameplay.
It's just a fighting game. just skins. But
oh snap!
Like
oh snap! Fun. It gives the emotional advantage, though. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just it's a palate cleanser to just be like, all right, that skin, I'm gonna swap it because I'm not gonna swap characters, but changing up the skin lets me feel different about how this is going.
Yeah, that's real. You can't disregard how something makes you feel, and that obviously makes you play differently. That's just true. Whoa,
Goodness.
whoa,
Getting
Ablaze
getting
Guy.
word from production that in that last game, Ablaze Guy took next to 0 damage on that first stock. So that was almost like a 0 to death.
Oh my goodness
Oh,
gracious.
snap.
Yep. The graph, I can see the graph, and it's like a flat line.
No, but Impala's doing a lot better here in game number 2. Already got the first stock off of Ablaze Guy and is getting that extra credit onto him.
Well, that's got to feel nice, you know? It's like, am I actually outmatched here? No. I clearly, you know, Impala's got what it takes. It's just that Ablaze really gave it to him that last time.
Yeah, just that, you know, sometimes maybe it's just the map pick and just don't have to go back to Small Brawlhaven.
That's right.
Ooh, good movement from Impala, dancing around those wisps, but Ablaze Guy hits the side air. Still a little bit of extra credit has been earned. Ablaze Guy gets his pick of the hammers.
Ooh, I think that was the old hammer.
Yeah, slightly
But
damaged.
it's not a very damaged hammer, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, there is a little bit of durability on each weapon for those of you who don't know, and usually like you want to go to the fresher weapon because it's taken less
It won't
durability
get disarmed
damage.
from you as soon.
Yeah. Nice D-Light recovery, though. Impala could finish this one off. Goes for the end sig. Ablaze Guy gets around it. Impala back on the stage. Lots of distance given by
Dude, you
Ablaze
gotta
Guy.
be careful when a Yumiko hammer is getting that distance from you. That's danger.
Down sig. No punish from Ablaze Guy. Stomp into the side air. Ablaze Guy close to taking this lead back. Nice neutral air. What?
Oh man, you usually only see that with Katars, but really Spear and Air works the same way. It's just bigger and slower. He's spiked with a neutral air, with a spear neutral air. How about that?
That was so perfect too, because
Yeah.
he saw the way Ablaze Guy was positioning for that recovery, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna jump, but also throughout this neutral air, protect myself. Really well done from Impala.
Yeah, I can't believe he converted that into a KO. Got a pretty good damage lead on Ablaze before Ablaze managed to tie things up. And here we are, down to the last stock. There is a damage difference, but it's starting to close in. And it looks like we're gonna end up in a last
dodge
hit
through.
scenario.
Oh!
I can't
went for
believe
it.
he went for the neutral sig there. I mean, the neutral air certainly would have landed. The neutral sig would have been the swaggiest highlight KO. I get it.
Goodness, he's gotten the damage, he's gotten the side airs, he has the weapons. Impala running out of options here. Will get back to the wall safely. Nice turnaround neutral light. But Ablaze Guy is gonna get...
Wait!
Oh my god, I thought that was it.
He can make
Oh! All right, weapon toss, and
Nicely
Ablaze Guy
done,
takes
yeah.
game number 2.
Oh man.
He's running. He's sprinting. Ablaze Guy's 1 game away from closing it out and getting that ticket into the World Championship
Oh my goodness.
Invitational.
It's happening so fast. He really is just 1 game away. He might just clean sweep grand finals here. Oh man.
That would be big, Ablaze Guy. I mean, again, showing why there was so much community love for this guy and showing why a lot of people had faith in him as we get ready to go into game number 3, and it's going to be on Small Brawlhaven.
Oh man, this is amazing. I mean, Ablaze Guy and players like Ablaze Guy are like the reason we do last chance qualifiers, right? Like this is such a perfect story here. Ablaze Guy, but also it would be the same for Impala here. But really, Impala's a perfect final boss for Ablaze Guy because he's a BCX finalist from last year. Wah! And he's going hard already.
I mean, just like looking at the PR list, there's at least 8 other people who would have theoretically been invited versus Ablaze Guy coming in PR number 40 for this tournament, and he's currently sitting 2-0 in the grand finals. Like you said, this is why we do last chance qualifiers.
All right. Ablaze Guy with a very
snap.
strong
Oh,
start.
good
He
dodge.
goes for the full-on Russian Mafia, but misses the last attack. A sweet
dodges.
dodge again. I think Ablaze Guy's realizing that just doesn't work against Impala. He's too fast. His reaction speed is insane.
No, but Ablaze Guy still getting so much great damage built up. Nice
Oh, he
pickup
got the-
into the
that's
end save.
beautiful. Beautiful play. He got the dodge read, and he went with the most optimal punish for it as well. Yeah, he could have just done a double downlight sider. I'm sure everybody was waiting for the second downlight once they saw that dodge read, but no, he was in kill range. It was perfect time to use the gravity cancel neutral signature, because it's like just barely not true. It's got a small window where you can dodge it. If you don't have a dodge,
if you don't have a dodge, you can't dodge it.
Oh, man.
Can't jump out of it. That's for sure Impala. He got the KO, but you got to give credit to Ablaze Guy. Immediately even it up. We're back to second stocks here. But again, each stock lost by Impala just brings Ablaze Guy closer to closing this one out and getting that ticket.
Both players in orange. This is so tense. Oh, he gets him with the wake up. Even though Impala has punished that so well so many times, Ablaze Guy's still willing to just take the chance on it.
And that recovery is going to bring him close.
That was very
Stomp
close.
side air, and Impala could go down here.
Even just the raw side.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. You called it. You called it. Ablaze Guy is a stock away, ladies and gentlemen. One more stock.
He's so close to getting it. Marching his way towards that ticket booth. Impala with the nair. Still needs a weapon. D-Light, nothing. Didn't thought the feet was going to connect.
Yeah, he did not think that. He did not have faith in his slide kick there.
Oh, just the gravity cancel haymaker.
Wow.
Final
What a
stocks game
call-out.
3.
Yeah, that's what you got to do, right? It was what you got to do when you're in this position, and it worked.
He needed something big. He got it. And now we're down to the final stocks here. Ablaze Guy and Impala. Can Impala do it? Can he take it to game 4? Keep himself alive in this last chance qualifier.
Oh my goodness, what a grand finals we have here. Ablaze Guy is desperately holding on. Oh no, Impala sneaks by him, picks up the sword, avoids the side signature.
Snap.
He's keeping it going here, but Ablaze Guy building up the damage. He's so close to victory.
Oh, the sweat beats came out. Oh, the ground pound.
Wait, he can take it. He can take it right here.
Oh,
Bo off stage. He's going for the ground pounds. He really wants it. That's the way.
He's starting to bet the farm, but Ablaze Guy.
You cannot survive a single one more of those. Impala is near death. Is this it? It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Ablaze Guy wins the North American Last Chance Qualifier, earning a spot in the coveted BCX final.
He did it without losing a single set. Ablaze Guy running through the last chance qualifier winners bracket, gets into the grand finals, 3 O's and a handshakes Impala, and he's going to be our 32nd entrant into the World Championship Invitational. But Impala goes home 33rd at BCX, Noel 34th at BCX. Can't be too upset about that.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's still big money. But wow, the glory, Ablaze Guy, the people's champion.
And
what an awesome story, man. I'm so happy for Ablaze Guy. That was really awesome.
It's so funny to me because I hadn't heard about Ablaze Guy at all until like last night, where I saw a tweet from Ablaze Guy being like, oh yeah, I'm the highest PR'd player with 0 earnings. And I'm like, oh, that's neat. And then I came in today and Sparky's like, yeah, I like Ablaze Guy. And I'm like, okay, that's cool, I guess. And seeing today, you know what? I believe it. Ablaze Guy, what a player.
Yeah, he's got one new fan.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
At least one.
Probably another new fan over there.
Definitely earned many a fan. I'm sure people in chat are very excited about that. But congratulations, Ablaze Guy, gonna be the 3rd person to win their last chance qualifier in their region and get a spot in the World Championships. And that is gonna do it for this weekend, but we've still got a whole month of World Championship events. Photo, break it down.
It's the month of BCX, ladies and gentlemen, and this was just the first weekend. The last chance qualifiers are now over and the brackets are complete. We know who's all going to compete in all the BCX finals that are coming up. But before we get to those, we've got a weekend of doubles championships coming up next. So even though this weekend's tournaments are over, yes, it's sad, but be happy because doubles is coming up soon. Next weekend is going to be amazing. So we'll see you right here, same channel, same times. It's going to be an awesome tournament. And thank you for being a part of the Brawlhalla community, and thank you for watching. We'll see you later.